Just for me? She wouldn't. She'd cry doing it.
Shut up. Unless she had the ring off.
I'm streaming now. I will actually wonder how the sound quality is in here compared to out there, but...
I'll check it right now. Twitch.
Hello, streamers. I'm streaming from my room.
Hi, streamer.
I'm just sitting under my Bloodborne thing I found on Etsy.
As does.
Because my laptop is going through major changes in its life. It's not dying, but the charger's probably dying, which I don't blame the charger for doing. So. My chips! That's my Taboki chips, everyone.
Yeah, and that's not me having the volume fully turned up, so it's good.
Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Again, just me and Mary today, because we like having our little... We like having romance, and we just don't have enough time for it.
We just have a lot of time.
We just have a lot of time, actually. So this is for you, Mary / Electra.
It's for me.
A few days pass as you and your party stay at the Holy City, and nothing of note really happens within those 2 days that you're like chilling after the whole fiasco we had last episode where Char was kidnapped both Kane and Zool, but they were able to get out as everyone was screaming, and I thought that was like the funniest thing to me. Amari resumes her research on the Night Stalker and stays within the Holy City.
Smart.
So Ramona helps Zool as he technically starves due to the lack of human meat.
Damn.
I mean, he's not starving like physically, but it's like
he's going through it.
He's going through it, and Kane has stayed near you while Mikkel tries to keep up with Sharn attacks and patterns, staying within the Holy City as well. So everyone's still in the Holy City.
Yeah.
So next morning, you've been sleeping because you've been tired, bitch.
Sleeping as much as I can.
It's like 10 a.m.
While waking up.
Yeah.
In a panic.
This time you just kind of wake up because you see like sun shining through one of the windows, like through the curtains. You all still share a single room, by the way, so.
Oh, beautiful. Who is currently in the room?
Amari, who seems to be mostly just like working at a desk, and Kane, who is still asleep.
Okay.
You think Mikkel did wake you up and say, I'm just gonna go walk around the halls.
Okay. She walks over to Amari.
You go over to Amari and she's like scribbling stuff.
I investigate what she's doing.
You investigate, you notice that she's writing more notes about the Night Stalker, actually on his newer form. His newer form is he's actually a lot more taller, like 10 feet tall, very lanky. Scary. And you notice he's like has long deer antlers and he has just 2 white eyes now. Amari tells you, she's like, so, as she's still writing while talking to you, as she's recording, and like, she says, so apparently, his weakness never went away with light and such. He actually became even weaker to light in his new form, but now he's even stronger at the night. And so far with what I'm hearing and what I'm gathering, because I can't, going out there is dangerous just for anyone right now. Well, actually we should be fine for a few days. I think these are the few days of like winter where the light's the longest, so we should be alright. But from what I've heard, he's getting stronger, but not at the rapid rate we were worried about. So he's not fully bringing the shadow foe near him, but it's like almost changing around him to
because you're back.
Yes, and he must be kind of anxious to expose himself. So, as I'm working with that, I should be able to have a good plan to get him completely destroyed.
Perfect.
Not coming back, but it's gonna have to take probably after the new moon.
Okay.
Because right now, I don't have a solid way to destroy him, just solid ways to hinder him.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. That's great.
But right now, for what his activity is, I don't think he's actually going to be around on the new moon.
Oh? Why not?
She said, so, considering, like, what's happening right now with Charbing after you and Raquel being here,
yeah.
Right now, I'm tracking the Night Stalker's patterns to go far away from the Holy City, possibly finding some easier kills so he can be tracked.
I suppose that makes sense.
So I think he's doing his own thing right now. Also considering that heroes seem to be climbing up the ladder pretty fast, and the villains do not expect that, so...
They are? Surprising.
Yeah, well...
I suppose you kill one villain and suddenly a bunch of heroes manifest.
They've always been working, but they've all been killed. But now that the Lasting Flame has gotten a foothold on even Miss Mercy,
Yeah.
things have been rough. So
They've been inspired by the death of Professor White.
She's like, good thing that bitch is dead. Oh my god.
I know.
And she looks over at Kane. She's like, I think that him and his group had that villain for I think 5 years.
Really? Well, good thing she's dead. I made sure of it. I burned her body.
Yeah, no, good thing you did do that. Because like she would probably come back anyway, possibly.
Really?
She's crazy. Always a contingency after contingency.
Do you think she's gonna come back from ashes?
I don't think so. No. Even if she does come back, I think after all we are going to be going through with how it sounds right now, Professor White's not going to stand a chance. And if, I guess, y'all revive Kane's party, then she won't stand a chance either.
Like your brother?
Yeah! She said, oh, I forgot. Tisha's here.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. She came by the holy site and said she needed to stay here, so...
She needed to stay here?
Yeah.
For what?
I don't know. She just said, I just saw her, and Mikkel just comes up to me, he's like, Tisha's here! All excitedly.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, I know, because I know Tisha.
Yeah.
And so, I talked for her a bit, but she said that important things are going to be happening, and she feels she's more useful here, right now, so.
Well, I suppose I'll go see her. Tell Kane if he wakes up where I am.
Okay.
He wanders.
You wander around the halls. As you wander around the halls, right? You hear Mikkel and someone else talking, like on the other side of the hall.
She stops.
You stop.
And listens.
You can hear the voices familiar too. It's Lathander's High Council member, and you stop lean.
Leans in to listen.
And you hear them talking. It seems to be like about the Sharn attacks.
She listens closer.
You listen. It seems Lathander's follower, who's make a name for me because I'm bad at names. It's a man, a high elf man. Larky.
Avril.
Avril. It's actually really nice. Avril talks to him. He's like, so the Sharn City Sharn attacks have been mostly in one area. I think they're going to move their encampment not closer to the Holy City, but further up north where more Saloon Knight cities are. And Mikkel gives a sigh, and he's like, do you know anyone important there? And he's like, not that I think anyone could tell. Even Sophie couldn't tell you if there's anyone important lying in those cities, but I don't know how many of your siblings could be alive, if there are any. And he's like, sighs. And he's like, and he's like, I'm sorry I couldn't give any more. He's like, it's a... And
she peeks around the corner.
He's slowly peeking, and he's like, it's okay, but thank you. And, as they don't notice you yet, you're just like tee-hee. And he says, oh, and I'd like to ask you something. Mikkel was like, what is it? He's like so much taller than Mikkel. I'd say Mikkel's like fucking 5'8". And he's like
literally her height.
I didn't know that, but you know he's like exactly
they're the same height.
Kane being like, I want to say Kane's 6 foot, but he's like 5'11". Like you could just round it up to 6, but he's not like Leon or Josie tall.
Yeah.
So those are my tall babies. They gotta stay tall over there. But he's like, I was like, I'm having tea this afternoon. Would you like to come?
She turns back around the corner. She goes. And covers her mouth.
You hear her go. I stutter so much. He's like, tea. You want a tea? And he's like, yes. Stop looking sorry at your face. He's like, yes. I usually have it outside the courtyard myself, but you seem like good company. And then Mikkel's like,
She's doing like a little dancey dance.
He's like, he's so stuck.
She says, he says yes.
Mikkel looks behind him. And the high elf, like Arville, obviously knows that was like someone around the corner. Avril. He said like he knows that's someone around, but he's like, perfect. Then I'll see you then. Like like he's playing along with it, and Mikkel's like,
She peeks around the corner.
He has such a red face on his fucking like pale ass skin.
She smiles and goes,
What?
What? You always make fun of me. Now I get to make fun of you. You're on a little date.
Oh, oh, you know, a little date. What if it's not a date? Maybe she's supposed
to
hang out.
I think you're a little delusional.
I think you're delusional.
About what?
You sit here that one night, literally for 5 hours straight, just running your hands through Kane's hair.
I was bored, and he was having a weird arcana moment. Let me have my peace. And what about you, Mr. Flush? You're all flush in the face. You don't even know how to accept it?
I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up.
You don't even know how to accept it?
I'm gonna beat you up. Like, flashes light in your fucking face.
Ow! I need to go talk to Tisha. Get ready for your date. She storms off.
What? That's not a date! They all say. He goes down the hall. Yeah, but eventually, you see Tisha hanging around in the lobby, drinking a cup of tea.
She runs up.
And she's like, "It is good to see you, Electra."
It's good to see you!
And she says, "How has the days been? Rough, I think?"
She smiles.
And she's like, "The Shadowfells, no. Easy.
No joke.
No joke. No joke, indeed. But I am glad to see that you and everyone else is safe."
No.
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
But she said, she takes another sip of her tea as she says, I know you have interest in reviving my friend."
Yeah.
His name is Merlin.
Merlin.
Probably never have mentioned it before because Chocolate didn't have a name until now.
No, he's referred to as the Druid by most people.
Because he was stupid enough to be like, I am the... She actually like kind of mocks him a little bit. I am the Druid. And she rolls her eyes and he's like, maybe that took him down a peg.
That's funny.
But I do have an idea of how to revive him.
Okay.
She's like, she's so ready for it. And she says, she's like, where is Kane?
Asleep.
Make sure to tell him this information as well. And she says, he was a worshiper of Maliki, the goddess of forests.
Ooh.
It's a tough relationship because he's always over here like, I am nature, I am one with... Well, Maliki likes to separate human and nature. Not in a mean way, but that is just the balance of things for her.
Yeah.
So, kind of turned himself into a tree by Maliki's behest and all this random stuff. But if you obtain a singular branch from one of Maliki's famous trees, very magical, very, very defined, but I know one that is located in the west.
Uh-huh.
And it is in a small, small western town, probably farther west than you've ever been.
Yeah.
And it's called Bloomville. I'm just gonna go run with it that everything in the Western is called Ville something. Like something Ville. Like I'm not gonna put it away except for the Holy City. Like
Thomasville.
Jeffersonville. Got fucking Pepsiville. The Bopa Bolo Tavern. Like ain't living that down. And she's like, luckily, with the other task you're about to be given as well, you should be able to do that and this before the new moon. And you should be in the Holy City before the new moon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She's like, I made sure that you had enough time.
Cool.
She says, the next request is probably going to come to you. And she like looks at like a little like sundial on her hand. And you notice that even though there's no sun directly, it's like a shadow is moving on it. She says, right now. And you hear Ramona say, Electra.
You have a mission for me.
Well, more like, I guess, help. I know I mentioned something to help you against Shar, right?
Okay.
So, I've been researching into this a lot, especially with villains about and such, and the Immortal. He's like one of my biggest research targets. There used to be 3 pieces of an ancient weapon that could hinder a god from interacting with the mortal world.
Okay.
For months if used correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been able to track one of the pieces down. It's a 3-part weapon.
Mm-hmm.
A weapon artifact. The first one is you need an artifact of the opposite god you're going to use this on. So if you use against Shar, you're going to need an artifact of Saloon.
Mm-hmm.
Which there's one here, so.
Yeah.
Then the one other piece is unknown to me. I'm still looking for it. But I have found one of the other pieces. Mm-hmm. It's in a town that's kind of near the border of the east and west, and it seems to be held captive by another villain, but nothing doesn't seem like a major villain, but another rising villain.
Yeah.
So, I have the map, and she like takes your map. She's like, "Can I see your map?" And she marks it, and you see the town that it's in.
Okay.
And she says, "So if you want to retrieve that piece, it may not work for the new moon, but just having it. So when you get the last piece, because we already kind of have one of the pieces here, will probably help us defeat Shar."
Okay.
So, do whatever you like.
Perfect. She turns back to Tisha and goes, "I have said mission."
Yes, you do. Now you get to decide which one you wish to do first. Well, I would kind of recommend probably getting the piece first.
I guess.
The druid can wait in a tree forevermore.
I guess.
And you see Tisha, he deserves it.
Don't say that.
Kane would say it.
He's besties with Kane.
Kane would say it too.
No, they're besties.
I bet you 5 gold coins that Kane would say
If
it.
I was in a tree, I'd want to be saved. I wouldn't want to be waited on.
He had such an ego, maybe. He has such an ego.
I think we'd be good friends.
It's just like, you think you'd be good friends with all of Kane's party members.
Mm-hmm.
Disha laughs and she says, "Well, choose what you wish."
Let me go harass Kane and we'll see.
Okay.
She goes back.
You go back. Kane's, you think Kane's awake, but he's just still laying there now?
She peeks in the room.
You peek in the room.
She stares at him for a minute.
You stare at him for a minute.
Just trying to discern whether he's awake or asleep.
Oh, he's definitely awake. He's just relaxing and everything.
Kane.
Why are you whispering?
I was seeing if you were asleep.
I'm awake.
Okay, we have a mission.
And what's the mission?
2.
2 missions.
Yeah. You get to choose which one we want to go on first. Okay? So first, we could revive Druid, Merlin, or we could first go and get the piece to help prevent Shah. We need like a third piece, but we get the second one to help with the third piece.
He nods and he says,
and we have to like get it from a city that is being run by a villain.
He's like the old man that closes his eyes while he rests as he's laying on his back. And he says, "Well, we might as well get the piece first."
But what about Merlin?
He can wait in the tree a little longer.
No! That's not nice.
You can tell he smiles and you think it seems like whatever relationship he had with Merlin was pretty normal for him to say that.
Yeah. That's not nice.
And he's like, "We're not nice to each other. When you meet him, you'll see."
Okay, fine. We'll go get the piece first, I guess. But couldn't he help with that?
And he's like, "I don't know what he's going to be like when he comes back. Because, I mean, Tisha's a whole nother race and a different body. So I don't know what will happen to Merlin when we bring him back. Because I'm sure he won't be him, but it will be him."
Okay, then I guess we'll go do what we would do. Again. Come on.
He slowly gets up and you see Mikkel walk in. He's like, "What's going on?"
Well, we're going on a mission. You're going on a date.
No, it's at night. It's morning.
I
want to come to a mission.
No.
I want to come.
I don't want you.
Kane's like, "Let him come."
No.
Why not?
He has to get ready for his date. It takes more than 1 hour to get ready for a date.
Maybe by your standards.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, it doesn't take me that long.
I wake up and I look this beautiful, alright? I don't know about you, but you got a lot to fix.
I don't know, you got a little bed head, like right
I don't
there.
know what you're talking about.
You got like, I don't got bags.
You're the one who hasn't had a haircut in a million years.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have.
Sonic Saloon.
Oh, well, I can just snap my fingers, my hair's cut.
Do it.
I'm not doing it. I like
do
my
it.
hair the way it is.
Prove it.
Prove it. You, like Kane's like pushing you both out the door as you both like banter with each other. I'm not gonna do that. I'll cut your hair though.
No, you won't.
I'll cut Kane's hair.
No, don't cut his hair.
Kane's just like,
he only has so much hair.
Let's give him a little trim.
Don't do it, Mikkel.
He's like holding his hand.
You're about to no longer be on this planet.
Well, you don't want your lover to have his hair nice and trimmed and all nice instead of messy.
I'm going to embarrass the fuck out of you on this stage, just so we're clear.
Why?
Because you're testing me.
Oh, because I'm going to threaten to cut his hair?
You're testing my patience. And I'm about to ruin your life.
I want to ruin yours first.
Bet!
I'll make the new moon come today.
Do it!
He takes like a...
You'd be the one to get fucked!
I think we'll all get fucked here!
She kidnapped me, she'd kill you!
Ooh, and what's King gonna do?
She turns away and crosses her arms.
And King's like, you two stop working me. He pouts the same exact way that Electra's doing as you both turn your backs at each other, and Kane just kind of pushes y'all to, Miss Mercy offered y'all a carriage that actually moves a lot faster than anything, putting her chips in one pile, so she gave y'all something to help you out. Mm-hmm. So he kind of just pushes y'all towards the cart.
I get in it.
He gets in it.
I glare at Mikkel.
He glares at you. Like, I imagine Kane sits between both of you. He puts his hand on your head and slowly pushes you back so you don't see, and he does it the same thing to Mikkel. And he's like, stop it. Both of you. No. Electra. Mikkel. He does the same exact thing as if you're both trying to lean. I'm going to put you both under blankets.
No. Don't look at me like that. Look at him like that.
He looks at Mikkel and he's like, don't look at me like that. Look at her like that.
No, look at him like that.
No, look at her like that.
You're the one that's like this, Mikkel. You started it.
No, you start shit too.
You started it.
You sat here.
I didn't want you on this mission.
Over in the hallway, you were like,
you'd be safer in the holy city.
I would be safer in the holy city. But I guess that's just not my
Poor
name.
baby of Saloon, being hunted by a Shah and trying to be killed. You might as well stay in the holy city where you're safest.
That's bad.
What's bad?
I'm doing nothing there.
Okay, little hero. Always have to save the day.
Kane's like, I mean, that's what I did back then, so I don't blame him. All enemies were after me, and we'd still walk out there. There were one time we were up against a villain. He actually starts telling a story. And he says, the villain was known to put people's head on pikes and run around with them in a whole army. We went out there and we got on his bad side because, well, we wanted to kill him because he was over here murdering entire towns. But then as we went out, we kind of baited ourselves and he surrounded our entire group. Almost put my head on a pike by stabbing a spear right through my throat. Came out the other end. But I was able to pull it out, and Tisha healed me as I stabbed it right through his eye. Mikkel's also wide-eyed.
They're staring
like, yeah, so, I mean...
This is why the hero thing's not for me.
It's not for many people, and that's okay.
You're right, it is okay. So, Mikkel, you do the hero thing and die by a Shah, and I'll sit over here comfortably.
Yeah, but you know how Kane is.
What about it?
He's gonna run into Shah's arm to try to get me.
I won't let him.
We gotta get him.
No! If he gets himself killed, it's on him for not being strong enough.
He is strong.
He's Saloon's kid. He should be able to stop her.
But some people just...
put up a fight.
Some people just get unlucky.
I know nothing about that.
Yeah. Yeah, you see Kane kind of seems to be reflecting as he says that last statement.
She stares at him.
You stare at him? Are you staring at me?
You're reflecting.
Yeah, just thinking about that day with Professor White.
Which day?
The one where I woke up and I looked behind me and my whole team was on the ground.
She doesn't say anything.
We thought we were strong enough to handle her, but I guess that was our downfall.
She didn't say anything.
Mikkel kind of looks sad. But I guess it's gonna be alright. Shuts Electro and McKellar.
They're silent, bro.
They're not saying anything.
They're dead silent.
Bickering? No bickering. Silence!
Just say something sad, they'll shut the fuck up.
Kane may have done that a little purpose. No, he did not. He just kind of popped up on his head. He was like, oh, he's strong, but we were strong. We died. It's little Kane. He was like, oh. But eventually, with a little silence, you eventually make it to the city that is being held captive by a villain.
Now we have to kill this villain.
And as you approach the city, you see a scroll kind of like appear in flames right on the bottom of the cart. And you see the initials Phoenix Rudy.
She throws it.
Okay, you throw it, but it comes right back.
She looks at it.
You open it, and it says a simple request for a request. The villain you are after is brewing something dangerous. If you push them into their own brew, then I shall fulfill any request you wish of within the day. You will still get what you want from the villain, and none of your party will be harmed in the present or the future from this act. There is no consequence towards your party for not doing this request, nor do I need a response of acceptance or denial unless you so wish. And after you read it, it disappears into flame.
She looks at Kane.
Kane kind of shrugs, and he says, I don't know much about this Phoenix Rooney.
She looks at Miguel.
Because, like, I don't really like taking stuff from villains, but I guess we won't know if we want to take the deal or not until we see the situation.
He revived Amari.
He did revive Amari, even if it was questionable. He did follow through and do a good thing for us. Like, it wasn't like he was playing with us. And he says, it is a simple request for a request, I guess. I mean, it doesn't seem like anything crazy. We want the villain dead anyway.
Exactly.
And Kane's like, why not? I guess it's up to us whether, like, we
They deserve death, I suppose.
Kane nods.
She shrugs and hops out of the cart.
How about the cart in? This is a dead, damn abandoned village.
Oh my god, it's abandoned.
Yeah, but all you see is, like, broken doors. It seems like acid almost is, like, eroding this town. You can actually feel it on your skin. It's like a slight burn.
Ew.
It's not, like, damaging you, like, badly, but you can tell that if you stay here for, like, days, the shit will affect you. But right now, you'll be fine.
I hate it here.
Kane's like, and it smells, too. I know. Mikhail's like, he gags, as Kane just kind of stands there, like,
yeah, you're a hero. You've seen worse.
I mean, this is pretty bad.
I can't with you. She storms forward.
You storm forward as the acid, like, kind of air starts to get stronger and stronger, and it smells. Like, it's like if you mix lemon and trash. That's what it smells like. Like, I don't know how to, like, explain it. That's what I also best. It's like a sour air. Like, but, like, not the good sour, like the sour.
Kid poop. Baby poop.
Kind of, but, like, you put, like, a squirt of lemon on it. Like, just doused it in lemon.
There's sour baby poop.
Yeah. It's kind of like that. But you continue forward into the town as you see what seems to be a town hall almost, with broken windows and such, and it's like the building itself is kind of eroding away.
She goes to it.
You go to it. You feel this is, like, the strongest where the acid. It's like an acid cloud here.
She fucking covers her face.
You cover your face. And you see Kane wraps his face up, like his nose and mouth up with the cloth. And Mikhail just kind of doesn't have one. So he just suffers.
She covers his face with an extra cape that she has.
You put it on. He's like, thanks.
It's fucking ridiculous. And she turns back and goes towards the courthouse, or the town hall.
Yeah. And the doors are closed, but there's no lock because it's eroding. And you hear what seems to be crying inside and screaming. Her face!
She kicks the door open.
You kick the door. It just falls off the hinges. Honestly, it just shatters as you kick it. Don't even need like a strength check. It is falling apart. That's how bad it is, dude. And you notice there seems to be people in cages. And you see this fucking, I don't know, this crazy ass guy. He's on like almost like a little balcony of sorts, and you see like a cauldron almost. I'm making this like the typical villain scene. And it seems to be bubbling, and you see someone that's being held in a cage above the cauldron that seems to be spewing out this acid cloud. It seems to be a young girl of sorts, but not like a child, but more like a teen.
What the fuck?
And you see some parents, literally, like two people in a cage, like a mother and father screaming as the guy laughs. And the girl's like, what the fuck?
She looks at the fucking dude laughing.
This guy looks kind of crazy, but he doesn't seem fucked up by this at all, like the acid coming from the thing. You're not... you can make an Arcana check on this dude.
That is a 13.
You sense necrotic energy coming from him.
Oh, man's undead.
And you also see... guess what? You see on his neck! The fucking same necklace.
Motherfucker.
Skull and shit as he laughs.
Oh my god.
And he's like, who the fuck is interrupting this shit? Who's at the damn front door? Don't you know it's rude to kick a fucking door in?
Don't you know it's rude to hold someone over a fucking cauldron?
It's not that rude. And you see him like drop the chain a bit, and the chain drops as it like drops just a little bit, a few feet. And he's like, what? Is pulling heartstrings or something? Are you heroes or just trying to stop me?
She laughs and they cover her mouth. She goes, not exactly heroes, no.
Or vigilantes.
No.
And then get out!
No, I'm here for something.
What do you fucking want?
An artifact.
An artifact? And he's like, I got like 100. What the fuck do you want?
All of them.
And he's like, well, I don't have all 100 fucking with me.
Okay, which ones do you have with you?
I don't know. A wand, a sword. You gotta be specific, lady.
Selenite.
Selenite artifacts? And she's like, I mean, I do have one.
What is it?
It's like a handle of sorts. I don't know what the fuck it's used for. I was gonna just throw in this brew. Actually, it's already in the brew. He's just gonna...
She's like, it's in the brew?
I'm just pulling your leg. No, it's not.
Can I have it?
Why?
I want it?
And what am I gonna get for it, huh?
Not death?
You think death is fucking... I'm a damn undead.
Okay, but I'm talking permanent death. I'm talking I dispel your ass and your fucking body drops dead.
I'm just thinking, dispel magic. Ah, it turns to dust. Like a fucking Thanos snapped his ass out of the world. And he's like, oh, you're gonna do that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's... I don't really think you can do that. And he starts like...
You don't even know who the fuck I am.
I don't. That's why you're so insignificant. Because I don't know who the fuck you are.
I'm a bigger villain than you.
A bigger villain than me?
Yeah. Mr. No Name, who the fuck even are you?
I need to think of the stupidest thing, Mary. I gotta think. I'm not the person Acid Man. I am Acid Man, he says. She stares at him. I know, Kane and Mikkel like look at each other and they look back and he's like, you never heard of me?
No.
Kane's like, I have never heard of you.
I'm sure you've never heard of me either.
Kane's like, I've never heard of you in my entire life. And he's like, you're a fucking Starwalker!
You recognize him? Yeah. He doesn't even recognize you. That's so funny.
And Mikkel starts laughing and he's like, and what is your villain name, huh?
Incandescence.
Incandescence? I mean, that's a cool one. I don't know.
Better than Acid Man.
Stop it! I had last minute, okay? It was done last minute.
Maybe rename yourself.
Not right now. We're in a fight, I guess. Because, I mean,
she looks around. Who are you fighting?
I guess y'all, you want this artifact but not giving me anything for it.
So what do you want for it?
And he sits there and he's like, well... I mean, depends what your morals like. I mean, I'd do well with more sacrifices than in this town for the brew, so...
What the fuck is the brew?
My latest creation! I can't tell you the secret, it's a secret.
What's it do?
Burns people. But it's gonna do far more.
That's so unhelpful.
It's gonna do far.
You want to hear something crazy?
What the fuck do you want?
Phoenix Rooney's after you.
Oh, that dude?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
He wants you dead.
And what are you gonna do about it?
I didn't say I was going to do anything about it.
Well, then no one's gonna do anything about it. That man doesn't show his face anywhere.
I suppose.
Anyway, I gotta get back to business. And he starts lowering the chain again.
I think that you ought to let them go.
Why? What's the point? They're nothing but just insignificant people that are just gonna die, and there's gonna be another life and whatever.
Wouldn't you want a better sacrifice?
I mean, what could be a better sacrifice?
A demigod?
Oh my god! And he's like, how do you know a demigod? No, you're lying. You're pulling my fucking leg.
I do know one.
Oh, who is it?
Me.
Hold on.
Deception!
Oh, fucking straight deception, girl.
19?
You're lying!
I'm not fucking lying, you're lying!
You're lying!
Fine, he's the demigod.
Who's it? You point towards Mikkel. Mikkel's like, I am a demigod. And he's like,
Son of Saloon.
an insight check. Yeah. Huh. And you see Mikkel, he like looks at Mikkel. He puts on reading glasses and adjusts them. And the acid man does. And then Mikkel brings out his wings and he's like, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna dump this girl.
No. Drop them all. You get him.
Is she being honest about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she knows damn well Mikkel ain't gonna let that happen.
Oh yeah, no, it's either Mikkel plays along and breaks out, like it's not that. Roll a persuasion, though, just because it's still a crazy offer.
20 unnatural.
Oh yeah, fucking beat him. He's like, fine, and you see like the, I guess, chains like move the girl to the side and it drops her cage down. Her parents seem very relieved, as the girl also seems very relieved, and he's gonna try to cast a spell at Mikkel. He's gonna have to roll a con save. Oh. Mikkel, why do you do this to me?
Did he fail it?
Yeah. He casts command. And he's like, get in the cage. In the kill, you see him try to fight it, but he fails so he can fly.
And you're like, Mikkel, you're a demigod! Fuck!
He gets in the cage, and the guy closes it, but also, it's a cage, dude. And Kane's like, I guess we do something, he whispers to Contra.
She cast Dispel Magic on fucking, what's his name? Mikkel, so the command stops.
Roll a, Dex save to see how fast you can cast it before he gets in the cage. So it'll work either way.
16?
Yeah, as he's like almost to the cage, you cast a spell magic, and Mikkel's like, oh, fuck you.
Okay, so that was deal number 1. Deal number 2. Can I have the artifact?
He's not even in the cage yet.
Okay, that's your problem, not mine. Can I have the artifact?
Not until he gets in the fucking cage.
She looks at Mikkel.
Mikkel rolls his eyes and he like closed the cage on himself. It's flying over the acid. And the guy locks it. And he's like, okay, well, give me like 2 seconds. And he starts rummaging through his bag. And it takes him like 10 minutes. He's like, no. And he's like, and you see him pull up this weird ass like handle that you've never seen before. And he's like, perfect. I guess you can fucking have no damn use for it. He just throws it.
She looks at it. Is it the selenite artifact?
It is. You see a little like selenite.
She pockets.
You pocket it. It's yours now. He's like, okay, let's get back to business. And he starts to lower the cage.
She watches Mikkel.
Mikkel,
Let's see what he does.
roll an Arcana check before as he does what he's gonna do.
Nat 20. 25.
Okay, so you've been kind of played. As soon as Mikkel entered the cage, he tries to cast a major like ASMR spell, but it's immediately hindered. And you see Mikkel looks around, and then he starts to try to strength check the bars, which he does, but then the bars regenerate.
Okay. I got played. She doesn't say that. Mary.
You see, Kane is ready for action, basically.
How heavy does the cauldron look?
200 pounds and shit. It's heavy. It's big. And it's bubbling.
Could you break it with a spell? Like shatter?
You think you could... It would take at least 2 shatters to break through that metal.
She's gonna have Kane distract and then you shatter twice.
Okay. So Kane... you give, like, Kane a look, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And then he starts moving forward. And he's like, what the hell are you doing? We said this was our deal.
He's just saying hi. He wants to get a better look up close. You're so beautiful.
Stop! Shut up! You think I want the Star Walker close? And then as he's like...
Ex-Star Walker.
And he's like, Ex-Star Walker!
Yeah, he's my bodyguard now.
You took a downgrade. Like, he said that to Kane, like, literally. And Kane just kind of ignores as he continues to walk forward. And the guy seems pretty on edge as he's watching Kane. Mm-hmm. Kane looks to you, and he looks like he wants you to cast Sending or something. Are we going to push him in the acid?
That'd be a good point. We could do that.
That's what Phoenix Rooney wanted.
Oh. I thought you just wanted him dead. Okay.
Yeah, if you, the letter was kind of cryptic, but it says, is brewing something dangerous, so you push them into their own brew.
She has Dimension Door. She can cast Dimension Door and just peer behind him and push him.
You have to roll a stealth.
With advantage, because he's distracting, though.
I'm gonna have to roll a performance for Kane. Well, Kane ain't performing well, I'm gonna just say that.
Never mind.
Yeah. You do it, so you do.
No!
Well, you have to, you roll! You did it, Mary, you rolled, so you did the action. You cast Dimension Door and try to push him, but he's like, what the fuck? And he moves out of the way. You don't fall into, like, anything. You just kind of, like, are now standing next to the guy. As Mikkel, gets further and closer to the acid. Because the chain is still going lower and lower.
She says, fuck it. She turns and she fucking casts Thunder Wave at fucking point blank distance at this dude.
He's gonna roll con save and not get pushed?
Yes.
I don't think anything will pass that, so you got a 5?
Yeah, no.
It's so funny, because, Nah, you wouldn't make that. He tries to grab onto the cage of Mikkel, but ends up falling into the brew as he screams out in agony. And you see Kane run up and stop the cage from going in.
Yeah, she knew damn well she wasn't strong enough to grab that shit.
Oh, yeah. Now, Kane grabs the lever and holds it down so Mikkel will stop going further into the brew. And you hear the guy scream in agony as he is being burned alive in his elbow. You see the sizzling of it, too. And you see the necklace float up to the top, its eyes glowing purple.
Could you, like, scoop it out with something?
What do you have to scoop it out with? Yeah, it needs like a 20-foot pole or something to get it out.
You got a crowbar.
It's not gonna reach it, but I must say, anything will probably be dissolved in the acid.
Wait, prestidigitation to, like, make a gust of wind blow it out?
That could work, yeah. You do that and it just goes out of the, covered in a bit of acid, but you notice that thing is not dissolving at all.
She picks it up with the crowbar.
You pick it up, yeah, it's fine.
And she, like, shakes it off.
Yeah, you shake all the acid off. It touches Kane a bit and he goes, ow.
She puts it in her bag.
Put it back in your bag. And, Mikkel's like, how do I get down? He's like, oh, wait. Kane grab onto the cage, and you see him start to push himself back and forth until the cage starts swinging, and Kane grabs it. And he starts pulling it the other way.
There you go. Y'all figured it out.
And how do we get the people out now? Because I can't get out of this cage.
You're still stuck in the cage.
I mean, kind of like, he still does the same things he was doing. It seems to hinder him still.
She tries to dispel magic on it?
You do dispel magic and he's free.
Okay. She casts it on the other.
How many do you have?
As many spell slots as I have.
Okay, there's at least 6 cages.
Okay, let's see how many I can do. 1, 2,
3.
3, 4.
You got 2 more.
Nope, she only can do 4.
Kane, I'll say that you free, like, I'm just lazy. You free someone that does no magic so they can dispel magic on the last 2. So, you notice that this town consists of mostly, like, a perfect mix between minority and, like, not minority races. Like, Eastern and Western races.
She stares at the acid.
You stare at it, it still bubbles violently.
I do not think that this should be here.
No, and one of them approaches y'all, and they say, thank you so much for coming when you did. He's like, we don't know your motives, but we want to thank you still. So, if you need anything from our reserves, we do have a few magical items. Please feel free to take from it. For I don't think we can stay in this town any longer.
They're probably not with this acid just sitting here.
No.
Why don't you just take the stuff that's in your reserves and sell it so you can get a place?
We have enough, well, we all have families scattered about that we were just planning to stay with, so.
Then take the stuff with you.
No, you deserve it. We don't have much use of those items, sadly.
Well, I don't need them. She, like, glances at them.
Kane says maybe there's something we could use against Shar.
I suppose. She walks over.
You walk over and one of them leads you to the reserves, and you do notice, like, there is, like, not much. You think that the villain has taken most of it, sadly, but you do see a few. You can choose one magical item, but it's not going to be a ring of mind shielding, but you are allowed to choose one magical item from the D&D store.
All I want is a ring of mind shielding, Jacqueline.
I know, right? I'm not going to give it to you.
Any magical item?
Any magical item.
Are you sure?
Well, maybe nothing insane like the deck of many things. But this also pertains to you can also do potions and stuff, or a bag of holding, or a bag of devouring. Like, but maybe nothing like world fucking ending. So I'm about to give you something like that. The search for a magical item.
Some of this shit's weird.
Some of this shit is weird though, indeed. I'm like, what is going on? There's so much magical items.
There's so much!
You can also save it till later. I'll give you opportunity.
Nah, it's fine. I'll find something. I'm getting close where I want.
Yeah, because I was like, you can also take your time with it, because I'm not gonna rush you on it.
No, I want it now. I want my heart to go right out now.
Some of this shit's stupid.
No, it really is. Some of it's like, I'm gonna stick them on you.
A laser rifle?
Oh my god, where'd you find that? I don't know, this timeline just opened up and there was this guy with a beard that says, you need a laser?
There's fucking rifles, dude. Shotgun.
Leon must have just came in and said, Leon comes in and says, oh, I'm stuck in another fucking world. Here's my guns! The Archeon's like, stop putting guns everywhere! He's like, we know how the consequences are, stop! No more guns, Leon! That fucking TikTok where it's like, me in a magical world, and then it's like, but, and then there's a gun gif. Decisions.
It's hard because some of this shit looks stupid. Bead of nourishment. Why the fuck?
I feel like
just go eat, bitch.
I feel like the sad part about it is most of the magical artifacts are so combat based or so like rule integrated. But I'm not one for like combat unless it's necessary. Like in some cases it is. I just more like rolls. Make the rolls, dude. What are you gonna do if I put a gun up against your head? Fucking dodge it? Take it to the head? You can die. Can we get an artifact that immediately replenishes all your spell slots in a single use?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything like that, sadly.
Lame. I think there should. I think I should just create a homebrew artifact called fucking Dorito chip. Eat it. You get all spell slots back. Goodbye. I'm just thinking of the song Bad Romance for some reason.
What are things, dude?
Got Cloak of Protection. Let's look at D&D crazy magical items. Cloak of Displacement.
What's that?
Whoa, hang on. Let me look up. Amulet of the Plains. That's a little too much. I ain't gonna give you that. Look up Cloak of Displacement. While you wear this cloak, it projects an illusion that makes you appear to be standing in a place near your actual location, causing any creature to have a disadvantage on attack rolls against you. That's funny. Bag of Holding. Horn of Valhalla. Ring of Spell Storing, which I think spells if you, like, stores your spells without using a spell slot. Braces of Defense. You want the Broom of Flying? The Broom of Flying, Mary? Glue? Mary, you can get Sovereign Glue.
She's gonna get the Helm of Teleportation, which is this helm has 3 charges. While wearing it, you can use an action and expend 1 charge to cast the teleport spell from it.
Sick.
The helm regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn, and she's gonna put it on Kane's head.
Put it on Kane's head.
That's yours now.
Okay.
You should be able to attune to it.
Yeah, it takes him a day to attune to it.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You should got the Sovereign Glue. You wanna know what it does? It permanently bonds 2 objects together with no way of undoing it.
Oh my god, no!
It's so funny. The effect is absolute. No strength or magic could tear them.
Glue your hands together and then they're just stuck forever.
Do you have to shar?
Wushar to the mortal realm.
Stop, because why the fuck is that an item? We got the...
You better put that in his inventory.
I am. I have his inventory. Sovereign glue, Mary. That sounds like a Malwar item.
Helm of teleportation.
That sounds like a Malwar item. Like, hello? Equipment. He only has like 4 things in his inventory, so it's too lazy to add anything else. It's equipped.
Now he can teleport in case he's in danger.
Yes, he can. Other than that, besides the acid slowly burning your lungs, and then the people thank you one last time before they make their way out of the city.
Well, I suppose we're off.
Just see the bubbling brew.
I want to shout to that.
I mean, you can. They just probably just burn and smelt the whole town. That's what
Okay,
he says it's either that or it'll eventually just, I don't know.
Evaporate? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Kane's like, whatever you want, because no one is living in this city anymore. I don't think it's going to be inhabitable for years.
And I do think we should just leave the fucking cauldron bubbling and boiling.
Kane's going to make a check, actually. Why are you so good at that? Oh, shit! Okay, so he stares at the brewers. Mikkel's like, I kind of want to touch it.
You're stupid.
It's interesting. Do you
You're
see how
dumb.
colorful it is?
Estúpido.
What do you mean? It's just curiosity.
Dum,
It's
dum,
just
dum,
curiosity.
dum,
I'm going
dum,
to.
dum, dum.
I'm gonna throw you in there. It's go woo.
Okay. I just saved your life, but I guess fuck you.
I'm just joking. Don't pout at me as he's doing that and you're talking to him. You notice Kane's looking at the brew and he kind of like looks over it and kneels down towards it.
Just maybe don't do that.
And he like kneels down toward it. And you can tell he's like kind of like observing it almost, like he's studying something.
She approaches him.
And he says, I think I could dilute it a bit.
Okay.
And he has like a herbal pouch with him, and he takes out a few herbs that you know now to mostly be like from the east, as he cuts that like almost like cuts them a certain way, like expertly. He's gonna make a nature check. Damn, Cam, what the fuck is up? He does it, and he throws a few of the herbs, and you notice the bubbling start to slow down, and now it turns to a little pink color.
Weird.
And then you see Kane like reach out towards the brew, and he like holds his hand over it, and then he puts his hand in, and he takes it out, and you notice and nothing happens.
She touches it.
You touch it. It's like quaint, like nice and cold almost. Like it's like refreshing kind of.
That's weird.
Mikkel does it too.
Maybe we shouldn't be touching that. Somebody's dead body is in here.
Probably long gone now.
Still, acid is acid. The remains are probably somewhere in here.
Kind of contributes to why I did that. So kind of need bones to do it. So I kind of
Fun.
took liberties.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's time for us to go. Humbly.
It also smells really nice for some reason.
Time for us to go.
You leave the destroyed city and onto Miss Mercy's carriage. And you go off again. It takes a few days to get there and back, but you appear right back at the Holy City. And everyone's still chilling like they used to. Well, it doesn't take a few days. It takes like what? It's now night. And Mikkel's like, well, I guess I'm off.
Here you are.
Leave me alone. And he goes, he flies away to the chapel.
She goes, hee hee.
At least I don't have to walk up 1,000 steps. He says as he fucking flies away. And Kate's like, what's going on?
He's going on a date. I wasn't joking.
Oh, you. He's like, with who?
I'm the Thunder follower.
Is that guy we met?
Yeah.
He seems pretty cool.
Yeah. Look how I got a little date.
So what are you gonna do?
Nothing. I was just joking. I'm not gonna harass him.
Not even curious?
No. Romance is a bore.
Romance is a bore. That hurts so much.
It should.
It should.
It's all your fault.
My fault for what?
Not falling in love with me yet, obviously.
He laughs a little bit.
My poor 5-year plan.
Your 5. It's only been 4 years. It's been 4 years in 2 days. Actually, it's been just. It's not even a year yet. And he pokes your forehead.
Okay. My 5-year plan was important.
It's important.
Yeah. Clearly, I'm getting nowhere though. So fuck it.
he gives you a little laugh as he says, as he goes aside, he's just like, I can't let you win your 5-year plan.
Why? Why not?
I can't let you win.
Why?
Because you're gonna fire me.
You're right.
And then I'll still stick around.
No, that's not how that works. When you're fired, that means you go away.
You think I'm ever gonna leave?
She stops and stares at him. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's like, I'm not leaving.
She keeps walking up the stairs.
You keep walking, he follows you still.
She crosses her arms.
Why are you pouty?
I'm not pouty.
Yes, you are.
No.
Stop saying that.
Pout.
You're pouting.
No.
You're pouting.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Mm-mm. Maybe I will harass Mikkel.
I won't stop you. Do we take you to somewhere nice?
No.
You laughs. He thinks it's so funny.
She storms up the stairs.
You storm up the stairs. He just follows you. It's funny because he's faster than you just because he takes longer strides. So he's still near you. Oh, let me be a gentleman and open the door. And he opens the door!
Fuck off!
He starts to laugh.
She goes in.
He laughs.
And she goes to Ramona and gives her the hilt.
She says, perfect! I'll write researching on the second part already. So
Perfect!
I'll let you know if I come up with anything.
Okay, sounds good. How many more days until the new moon, by the way, Ramona?
Ramona says you have, I think, 1 more week exactly.
Cool. Great.
We're preparing the best we can. Kane's like, we'll be okay.
That's what we all say. Okay. Well, I guess that's today. She goes to her room.
Kane also.
Their room.
Yeah, Kane also goes
Everyone's
to the room. He goes to the room too.
The room.
He's
Is
like,
there anyone else in there?
No.
She just kind of sits on her bedroll.
You sit on your little. It's a bed though. It's actually on
She sits on her bed.
which is right next to Kane's.
She's staring out the window.
Worried about Char?
Relatively.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty worried too.
Yeah, especially since you got dragged to the Shadowfell not even a couple of days ago.
Don't like being there. I've been there now 5 times.
What?
Well, it's ready to tell you another story. He's like, it's another story.
She adjusts herself.
She's like, you like listening to my stories, don't you?
Of course.
Well, I guess let's say the first time I went to the Shadowfell was when I only knew Merlin, because it only started off with me and Merlin. We were being pretty careless. I was a pretty careless person back then, even if you might think I'm a little careless now. But it was probably a lot worse if you knew me when I was younger. We were messing around, doing things we shouldn't, and our parents said never go near the Shar Shrine and mess around. But we didn't listen, and we started messing around, because who gave a shit back then? We were kids. We didn't know any better. We knew about the evil gods, but we didn't know how bad they were. So we put a few scratches on our precious altar by accident, and I guess for her to teach us a lesson, she snatches us into the Shadowfell. She didn't do anything inherently to hurt us, but she scared us with tons of nightmares as we just ran through there what seemed like days. But then we came back and it was only hours.
Uh-huh.
That spooked us a bit.
Yeah.
Then the second time was not by our own fault, but we were now a party of 3. It was our paladin was there with us. Follower of a dark god was not a fallen paladin. They followed them only to fight them. So, I guess by that point, Cyric and Shar were working together because our paladin was a follower of Cyric. We were trying to get past Cyric's games and such, but we fell right into the Shadowfell when we opened another door. Dragged in.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of same events went down, though our paladin almost got lost to the darkness.
Jeez.
But luckily me and Merlin were able to get him out before he fully perished.
That's good.
Third time, about a similar situation, but there were 4 of us that time. Tisha was there. Tisha was the only reason we made it out that time. Because a villain dragged us into there.
Oh. What villain?
They're the one, I think one of the ones that may still be alive, but I don't remember. They were very young. Very, like a teen almost. Seems like they were being, not controlled, they were just like that. We thought the teenager was being controlled.
But no.
No. That teenager was just like that. If he was still alive, he'd be probably a full-fledged adult by now.
Yeah.
Don't know what happened to them because I haven't heard nothing about them. And then the 4th time, I don't remember that time really. It was only there for a second because we were traveling. That was the fastest way to travel to get to a villain before they destroyed 2 cities in a day. And then just now, so like a few days ago.
Yeah, what exactly happened when you went in this time?
Well, there's 2 ways to enter Shadowfell. There's the dream state, which was how I felt, because I felt very light, so I knew that was mostly like my soul, as they would say, in there instead of my full body. It feels different having your full body there than is your dream state. Wandered around lost because it's basically a nightmare world of the mortal realm. Then I felt presence, and then I felt Indra almost try to scratch at me and kill me. Came for my throat, but I was able to stop her.
She really hates you.
She really does. Then Zool came, then I saw the Night Stalker behind him a few alleyways down. And that's when Shar came down and you and Mikkel showed up.
Yeah, we plane shift.
I could tell. That's how we got out with Tisha. Tisha was able to cast plane shift. And get us out of there.
Cool.
Yeah. That's one of my stories, I guess.
Yeah, planar shift would be a helpful thing to have.
Only clerics, I think, know it.
Suppose that I'm going to have to become a cleric.
You become a cleric?
But planar shift?
He's like, well, with how much you heal me, you might as well already be a cleric.
What are you talking about?
This is a healing word. Cure wounds.
Well, your brain got shattered when you came back, to be fair.
Not the first time it's happened either by Shar herself.
The fuck do you mean? How many times have you run into Shah?
Only a few times, but she's merciless when you mess with her, so.
Evidently.
Yeah.
Isn't it fun to have a villain in her? It's pretty great. It's pretty great to not know why or what I did to make her hate me so much.
He knows, and he says, I'm not sure about before, but I mean...
Well, now, yeah.
Yeah, he's not like, now!
But she played me for my whole life, so I feel like some vengeance is... it's fair.
That's fair. That's what I did against, what was this, one person that tried to enslave me and sell me somewhere. That was like a long time ago, though.
What the fuck?
What
life have you lived?
A busy one.
Clearly. A traumatic one. Don't shrug.
Kind of says a lot of time has passed since then.
Evidently. You're fucking crazy.
Why?
And then you still chose to be a hero after all of that. Why?
He just kind of shrugs and he says, I don't really consider myself what people think is a hero. I just don't think people deserve inherently. Most people don't deserve inherently what they're getting. Just because someone decides that they want to take everything for themselves.
But why is it your problem to help people?
He says, well, 'cause I care.
Why?
I mean, when you help Dalamigo and you see people smile, you see people thank you.
Well, that's different. Don't look at me like that. You know it's different.
He says, when you do something good, you don't see it right away. That's what I thought. Like, I was like, why am I doing these things? But then I saw what I did matter to people. Even if they never truly knew who did it. So I kept doing it.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
It's nothing that everyone would do.
I suppose.
She's so like...
She's very adamant and very against the idea of being a hero.
You don't have to be a hero.
You're right, I don't have to be, and I don't want to be.
And you don't have to be, and you don't want to be, and that's perfectly fine. You choose what you want to be.
Doesn't feel like I always have an option.
Life is full of choices.
Except for I have, like, none. All of my choices were stripped away from me.
Well, you get to make some now.
Like?
He kind of shrugs and he says, I mean, you figured out you've been manipulated your entire life.
Yeah?
Start somewhere.
That's fun. I've been manipulated my entire life. Where do we go from there?
Guess we'll have to see.
Just kill Shah? A lot of hatred and anger? I can't exactly kill a god.
No.
I am just a mortal.
But we can play gods.
See, but that's not enough. She needs to go.
Kane says maybe if we get Shard knocked down enough, then another god could just wipe her off. That's happened to a few gods, actually.
Yeah, because gods actually give a fuck.
He shrugs. He's like, I don't know. I don't want to commune with them.
Well, I've tried. And you know what I've learned from gods? Is that they're selfish, full of themselves, and all they really care about is their little wars. They don't care about the people that die in them. They don't care about the people that are affected by them. And they surely don't care about their followers. That's what I've learned, at least.
That's what most people learn.
Exactly. So, I don't truly believe that even if we did, perhaps, weaken Shah, that there is a god on this earth, saloon or otherwise, that would actually take the chance to try and kill Shah, because there's no god that cares enough. What?
Oh, he's listening. He's just straight listening.
She stares at him. Just like, input.
Input? I
Yeah.
mean, he's like, you're not lying, so...
What's the point of gods?
He says, I don't know. They were once mortals. You've heard the stories, right?
Yes, okay, but what's the point of them if they don't do anything to help anyone or anything, and they're all selfish and full of themselves, even their supposed good ones?
He says, I don't know.
I need answers!
He says maybe the only gods you could even talk to are the evil ones.
Yeah, apparently. Shah's real up for conversation. Clearly. You know what she actually said that I should do? She said that if I was against an evil god, what I should do is play their own game. And accept. Join them. And then destroy them from the inside. And I think that's the stupidest thing that I've ever heard.
It is.
Because what happens when you get on the inside and then you can't get out?
He also says if you break free, you become just like them.
This is stupid. And why does it have to be me? Why can't it be some Like Mikhail.
I think he's also on a hit list too.
Okay, he's on a hit list. Not a kidnap list. Not a torture list. Or maybe he's on a torture list
I think
now.
he's probably on both kill and torture. Torture then kill. Torture's not fun.
I mean, there's been a bunch of instances in which I could have been killed. By Shah, specifically. Specifically when she raided the town. If she really wanted me dead. Right?
Maybe. I know Shars also likes to play a game until it's run its course, so...
But I'm not a game!
Maybe she thinks you are.
I don't find myself that entertaining.
You're pretty entertaining to me.
Oh, thanks. So I'm right up Shah's alley. I'm entertaining to Kane, and so therefore, of course, I'd be entertaining to a dark
I know,
god.
I'm a secret exposed, I'm a Shar follower.
Oh my god, you're a Shah, and I knew it the whole time.
What do you now I gotta disappear into the darkness now.
Apparently. That's definitely not why she tried to kill you.
Tried to kill me many times.
Apparently. She really doesn't like you, even before you met me.
Because my group was the savior of the East. Or the only savior of the East. That didn't fall to corruption.
Yeah.
Did fall to Professor.
That will do it.
Did fall to Professor White though.
Not permanently.
No, not permanently it seems. I thought it was permanent.
It seems like I just changed your life for the better. I know. It's like, I'm pretty great.
He's like, you've always been great. It's funny because he literally just, he goes like, turns around.
She stares at him.
He knows he's staring at her.
He just narrows her eyes and all and crosses her
Then he
arm.
turns back around. What?
What was that?
Me being nice?
You don't do that.
It's hard to get out of me. He's laughing.
This is the second time.
He's laughing in his head so hard. Like, it's like unbelievable how hard he's laughing in his head. Well, I can't be nice to you?
You haven't before.
I've been nice.
When?
Mostly by action, I guess. Just not by words.
She stares at him for a long time.
He just stares at her. He's so nonchalant.
I don't understand you.
Not many people do.
Well, maybe Merlin does, and I can ask him all about you tomorrow.
Please don't.
I will.
Please don't.
I'd love to hear the stories.
Please don't.
I think it'd be great.
He's like totally bashing his head, and he's like, "No, I don't think you should ask."
I think I should ask him everything.
I don't
Especially because of the face you're making right now.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
He's
I think
embarrassed,
it'd be
actually.
I think it'd be fun, and I'm going to ask him everything.
I'm gonna turn around now.
No!
Turn around.
You're no fun.
Flicks his tail at you.
Stop!
Doesn't it?
I'm going to ask him, and you're not going to stop me.
I'm gonna cover your mouth.
Mm-mm.
I'll be like, she's crazy, don't listen to her.
No! No, I'm not
Shard out of her, she's crazy.
No! I'll take off the ring! Then I'll be uncrazy.
And I'll be very sad.
I can't with you. What? I'm not going to take off the ring. I am going to pester Merlin, though.
Fine, you can pester Merlin. Because he's one to talk your ear off, so.
Oh my gosh, so am I.
I know.
I think I like him.
Hopefully he's not as full of himself as he was back then.
Yeah. I've met quite a lot of people that are full of themselves.
That's what I think got him killed in the end. Sadly.
Well, maybe he's resolved that because he died.
Being in a tree.
Or rather, maybe not. Maybe he has become more egotistical.
If he doesn't, I'll sucker punch him.
Don't do that.
He told me.
He's been dead.
He told me a long time ago, Kane, if I ever get a stick too far up my ass, you have to punch me out of it. And I said, okay.
You can't just do that to someone who comes back from the dead.
Tisha would.
You're ridiculous. You're so mean to your party members.
Tisha has done that to me before, where I died and she revived me, and she said, "What were you thinking?" and smacks me on the head with her
That's
staff.
fair, though. Don't look at me like that. You're the one that's sitting here killing yourself.
I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It was just an unlucky circumstance.
Mm-hmm. Unlucky as in you didn't think it through. Unlucky as in you didn't look at all of the possibilities and all of the thoughts and you just did something because that's what you do.
You gotta do it. Someone's gotta do it.
No, it doesn't have to be you!
Well, who's gonna do it?
Mikkel!
Mikkel's not gonna do it.
He's the hero!
Mikkel's not gonna do it.
He's the hero! You're an ex-hero! Take the title of X, seriously. X-Star Walker. I'm starting to think you don't take your job seriously.
You can tell he's about to say something, but he holds it back. Like,
No, what? What?
I'm also exes to 5 other people. He's like, he says that. Just not to laugh.
She turns away.
He laughs. You can tell he actually laughs this time. Instead of his chuckle, he laughs. What? I thought that was funny. What?
No.
When I'm pouty because I made a joke?
Not a joke.
That was a joke. I've dated 5 people in my life. They're exes for a reason. What?
Don't look at me like that.
I'm just like,
Turn that way.
What if I don't want to?
Then I'll turn the other way. You're being ridiculous. Stop!
He's like, okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Bon voyage.
He says, I'll get you something too.
Mm-mm.
After a few moments, he comes back. I have food for you.
I don't want it.
He places it on the side table.
I'm not gonna eat it.
Why?
I'm mad at you.
If I don't eat, I'll be sad.
Well, I'm sad.
Why?
I don't know what's today's reason, Kane. Why am I sad today? Exactly. There's a lot of reasons to be sad, Kane. It's a lot of them. Pick your poison. She grabs the food. She just eats some of it and she's like...
He gives you a pat on the shoulder.
What?
Just, I don't know.
Reaffirming. A reaffirming pat.
Yeah.
You're so weird.
What?
I don't get you.
What?
I get most people. I don't get you.
What do you not get?
You.
Yeah,
You.
You have to be more suspicious.
You as a person.
Like, shut up.
You.
Well, let's start in the beginning. What's weird?
What isn't weird?
I don't...
You met a person, they're like, I'm gonna give you a job, and then you just took it.
Yeah.
Why?
I'm not gonna lie, that was a probably dark part of my life.
I mean, same, but still. Like, okay, so you do that, and then you stick around for now going on 4 years. Is it still a dark part of your life?
No.
Okay. Then I guess the pay's just that good.
He smiles. He's like,
What?
you're funny.
How so?
You're just very silly.
Never been called that before, but I suppose okay. Whatever. I guess I'm funny. I'll go tell Mikkel tomorrow that I am funny. I'm silly.
You are funny.
Eat your food.
You eat your food. Kane did not cook it, sadly.
Tear.
You can tell Kane did not cook it because doesn't have that taste.
It's not good enough.
He's like, he just watches her eat it and he's like, well, you don't like it?
No, it's fine.
Would you rather if I cooked it?
Always.
He says, this time I couldn't, so...
I know, it happens sometimes. Sometimes we're in places like the Holy City in which you cannot cook. It makes sense.
I have access to everything here now.
Exactly. But that's also a lot of work to cook.
Cooking's fun.
Is it a hobby?
Yeah.
Like the flute?
Yes, it's one of my hobbies.
What are the ones?
He kind of like thinks, he's like, I used to be a bit of a leather maker, and he points towards your bracelet. That's leather.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I can make stuff out of leather.
That's pretty cool.
I like to read.
I know that. You're always reading.
It's good to know things. Kind of like thinks. He's like, you're looking at me with very much interest.
Because I'm interested. You don't talk about yourself, so I have to pry.
No, I don't, because I usually don't think much about it.
See, I do though, so...
I used to actually make instruments. Or I know how to make some instruments, but not a lot.
Really? That's pretty interesting.
It's mostly because someone in my town, they're long gone now, but because they were old age.
Yeah.
And they taught me how to make a few instruments before they passed.
That's cool.
Good family friend of ours. What else do I do? Merlin wanted to teach me how to take care of plants. I'm not very good at it.
She laughs before you even finish the thought. She's like, you take care of a living thing?
He said, I like taking care of the succulents, though.
They live? That's
It's not
crazy.
the only ones that live.
I believe that. Plants are difficult.
He thinks of something, but he's like, I don't remember anything else.
What?
Any other things I used to do.
Are you sure?
He nods. Those are the only main ones I remember. I did a lot of things. Some of them never stuck, so.
But the flute stuck.
I did. I just haven't played it in so long.
Well, you did great.
Back in Alamigo.
Yeah. It was awesome.
He's like, well, you want me to play it again?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, how did I know?
She smiles.
He picks up the flute and he kind of looks at you and he's a bit nervous. And he plays a very soft tune. And then it's only like a few seconds when he finishes.
You did so good. You're good at playing the flute.
Yeah, I learned it since I was a kid.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Who taught you?
My mother taught me.
That's cool.
Surprised I never got pulled into all the things that I did.
They didn't?
I mean, danger was occasionally at their door, but they were also very good fighters. So they could fight them off pretty easily. You have to be a good fighter when you live in the East.
I believe that.
He says, I remember we used to have trees all over around Alamigo.
Really?
But then desertification happened and such, and the sands took over all the nature.
Yeah, that's life.
That's how it is.
It is how it is.
It's only because the water reserves are blocked off.
Why?
He says, I have no idea. The water stopped coming one day, and that's why everything around that whole desert died.
Has anyone tried to, restart the water?
He nods his head.
Or did it not work? Or
I'd always never hear from them again.
That sounds like a mystery.
It is, but it's been decades. Don't have that thinking face on. We got other stuff to deal with.
But it sounds interesting.
It does.
It's a mystery.
But let's focus on what we have coming up.
But it's a
Because
mystery.
Alamigo can wait. They've survived.
But it's a mystery.
Electra.
What if
Electra.
there's something really crazy there?
I'm sure there is something really
What
crazy
if-
there.
What if we defeat it.
And then probably the water would come back. And then you'd get to see all of Migo when I was young.
That's so cool. I want to do that.
Not now. After
Why?
you have to survive the new moon.
It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, isn't it?
Truly.
She's just watching her pout. Stop pouting.
No. How do you not pout when your life is this sad?
What he does is he grabs your cheeks and it just like rubs your face. He's like, no pouting.
Stop! I'm allowed to pout. I'm allowed to feel sorrowful and sad over my poor, pitiful life.
You're allowed to.
So I'm going to start wearing black. I'm going to dye my hair black and I'm going to wear all black and all my makeup will be black and I'll just live in sorrow forever. No happiness ever.
So I play a flute or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You seem very happy when I play a flute.
Because I like music.
Because you like music.
I do.
But so you're telling me you'd have the same reaction if Mikkel had an instrument?
Yeah. But he doesn't play because he's stupid.
He's not
I
stupid.
need to teach him at some point.
He's not stupid.
He's pretty stupid.
He knows math.
Sometimes.
I can imagine at a time when Electra was like, what's 2 times 100? And then he's like, 102. And he's like, he's just kind of like lays in bed. He's just laying there.
She pulls out her journal.
Pull out your journal. Kane picks up a book that he's been reading.
And she starts writing in her journal. It's her songwriting journal.
You writing new songs?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I also draw in here, though.
You show me.
Hmm?
Show me your drawings.
Mm-mm.
Why not?
No.
Why?
I don't show anyone my drawings.
He says, I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
You draw?
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust you.
You don't trust me.
I don't trust that you draw.
He puts away one of the books, and you see another one that seems a lot larger than theirs. You thought it was just a regular book, but he opens it and you notice that there is writing and such. And you notice he's sketched out landscapes almost perfectly.
Okay, maybe you do draw. She shows hers, but hers are not landscapes.
Yeah.
Hers are people. The people that she has seen.
Mm-hmm.
And she did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Pretty decent at it.
Kane's like, those are really good.
Thank you.
Why do you look suspicious?
I don't know, I'm not used to compliments, I suppose.
He laughs, well, you draw very well.
You do too.
He laughs. He thinks it's so funny she has these reactions. And he puts his, but you notice there's like also writings, but he doesn't seem to show you the writings.
What's the writing?
Just a long time ago stuff.
I write too.
I know.
Just long time ago stuff.
I guess it was when I had my party and we were traveling about. Mostly, and you see him, he's kind of like flips through them, and you see some handwriting that's not his. Like overwriting his. Merlin liked to take my book and write all over it.
That's pretty fair.
What?
What?
What do you mean it's fair?
To harass you? I think it's fair.
What? You've never harassed me.
I honestly don't believe you.
You have not harassed me the way Merlin has.
Okay, that's probably fair. But I have harassed you.
You have harassed me, but it's not harassment.
Then what is it? My endearing love.
Just playing around? Just joking, I guess.
I suppose, if you think I'm joking.
I mean, what have you harassed me about?
To play the flute?
That's not really
To
harassment.
take me to Olamigo?
It's more like a request.
Okay, what do you deign harassing as?
He grabs like both of your shoulders. He's like, we have to go here, we have to go here. We're going here no matter what. We're gonna go here no matter what, and you can't say a thing about it. You need to take me there right now.
That sounds like bullying.
I don't know, that's more harassment.
I don't think that's harassment. I think that's bullying.
It's like the way you and Mikkel talk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's so funny how she gets so like, I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all are funny.
No, we're not.
You're so funny.
No, he's just dumb.
You should be a comedian. He starts to laugh.
Oh, I didn't be a comedian.
I think you make it big.
I can't with you.
What?
You're ridiculous. You know what? I think me and Merlin will get along. Maybe I'll have him join the party.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm sure. I guess we won't know until tomorrow.
I guess we won't know.
She turns over.
He laughs. He doesn't turn over.
She turns back.
He turned back.
Go to sleep.
His eyes actually closed. He's like, I'm sleeping.
That's not how you sleep.
What did I sleep? How did I sleep?
She turns back over.
That's how do I sleep? You didn't answer my question.
Shut the fuck up.
How am I supposed to sleep?
I don't know. Sleep normal and we'll know.
You might as well instruct me because you think I'm so weird.
Shut the fuck up.
He laughs. He puts a blanket over you. You're gonna get cold and you're gonna want the blanket.
Nope.
Okay.
Never gonna get cold.
It's funny as
I'm hot-blooded.
As the night comes, you do feel a chill. Like the normal chill, not like anything.
She grabs her blanket.
Grab the blanket. You think Kane is asleep at this point, though?
She looks out the window.
Look at the window. Nothing crazy. It's been how it has been over the past 2 days, so nothing.
Everyone's in here, right?
Yeah, everyone has come to sleep.
She takes count of everyone.
You do, as you're taking count, you notice Mikkel's not back yet, and then Mikkel quietly walks to the front door. Like, through the room door, he, locks eyes with you. And he turns away, and he just kind of slowly goes to his bed.
She grabs him.
So gently! It
drags him out of the room.
I bet, he's, tiptoeing, right? Then he just feels, like this. Like, he feels slow. It's so slow! There's not fast. It's just so gentle. There's no, roughness. It's just gently. And he gets dragged on. He's like, what? I guess you're curious about it, aren't you?
How'd your day go?
I guess it was okay.
Just okay?
I mean, it was okay. He's kind of cute, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said we should hang out, have more tea together occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're madly in love.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I mean, is that how you felt with Kane, I guess?
Nice deflection. Good try.
She deflects back!
So, your next date.
I was telling him to wait after the new moon.
Why?
Cause I don't know what's gonna happen during the new moon.
You think you're gonna die?
Baby?
No!
It's a small chance.
She pops his head.
Ouch.
It is not him.
Look, I have to be...
Yeah, I'm going to let it happen.
I have to be conscious of everything.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
What if you get kidnapped?
I'm not gonna get fucking kidnapped.
I mean, I'm
no one's gonna get kidnapped.
I'm trying to grab at you and get you.
No, you wouldn't!
Yes, I would!
I would pop you!
I'm gonna pop, but you're gonna take it away,
I would fucking blast your ass!
grab my hand, you're just like,
I would damage you! I would fuck you up!
What about Kane? What if he comes?
I blast his ass too!
I don't think you should do that. Kane will get mad.
Then he can get mad!
You saw how when he got mad.
Yeah, I do. I do completely understand. But you know what's funnier than that?
What?
I can take care of myself.
You can!
And I have for
Yeah.
25 years. So I don't need anyone to save me. I'd rather you guys save yourself and not be dead.
I mean, I still try to help you out.
I swear to God.
What?
I will kick you out of this party.
You can't.
I will kick you
I'm
out.
here forever now.
I will kick you. I will send you back to saloon.
You can't do that to me.
If I kill you right now, I'm sure you go back up.
Oh, we're gonna do, huh, do it.
They test me. If you try to save me, I will.
You will?
Yeah. I'll send you right up. Last time I ever checked in on you, and I was going to help you get ready for your next date, but no.
Because we gotta wait after the new moon.
You only live once, Mikkel.
I know!
Live it up.
Do what? We have just 5 days now? Till the new moon?
Live it up. Who cares? What if you do die on the new moon? Are you going to regret that you didn't try?
I don't know if I even have a single thought before I'm dead. I'd die that fast, probably.
She pops him on the head again.
What? Ow!
Don't fuck to bed. Fuck this. And she goes back in. And she lays down.
Lay down.
She thinks about sleeping.
You think about sleeping.
And then she thinks about the fucking incident where everyone got taken to the Shadowfell, and she's like... And she looks around.
You look around, everyone's just chilling.
She stares out the window.
Stare at the window, it's a normal night.
She looks at the moon.
It's slowly getting, it's like how it's disappearing.
Waning.
Yeah, it's waning now. A few more days.
She stares at it for another minute.
You stared at it for another minute. And it goes to face and talks to you.
Hey. How are you?
I don't know why. I think of like that. Was that? Have you ever seen that kids show, like the Blue Bear and the Moon Talk? That's what I was thinking of in my head.
She probably writes a little bit in her journal or draws something, and then eventually does go to sleep.
You go to bed. And you wake up. And the blankets are all on top of you.
She counts everyone.
It's funny because the blankets are all on top of you, and you wake up and you count for everyone. Kane's not there though, but you see a note on things. It's like getting food.
Under the fucking stacks of blankets, just like.
You can tell Mari and Ramona have started moving, so doing their stuff. Mikkel's still sleeping like a damn fucking rock. He ain't getting up. And then you hear the door open with Kane coming in.
She looks at him.
He's holding some plates for everyone. She's actually holding like all of them on his arm, like a waiter does.
Okay, wait to King. Cool.
I worked as a waiter when I was 12.
Can't relate. She grabs one. Thank you.
He didn't cook it, sadly.
That's okay.
But y'all eat. And Kane says, "I guess are we ready to go to Bloomville?"
Yep. Let's go right now.
Who's coming with us?
She stares at Mikkel for a second. Says,
Yeah, because like a rock. He's like just dead asleep. He has no input.
I guess just us.
Kane's like, "Sounds good."
We're off.
And you get in the cart. Miss Mercy still has for y'all.
Oh, and she turns and she says, Ramona or Amari, tell Mikkel when he wakes up to go back to sleep.
Amari gives you a thumbs up.
Because he got back late.
Amari's like, "I'll do it, Chief."
She hops in the cart.
Hop in the cart, and it's a few days travel, like a day travel. So you travel, and this is the furthest west you've ever been. You notice that the cities get kind of less and less like big, and you get to more like a rural side. And as you're traveling, you eventually it's actually really bright outside, and it's nice and breezy. It's nice outside.
The helm is attuned to.
Yeah, it's tuned to him by now. So as you're approaching this small town, because Tisha did say it was a small town, you notice that outside the carriage windows, right? Mm-hmm. Basically, you start to see like flowers appear like everywhere. It's like very like like low hills type of stuff. You see flowers start to appear all over the side of like all types of flowers.
Oh.
And then you see it gets more and more abundant. And then Kane taps your shoulder, and he points towards his window. And you just see hills upon hills of colorful flowers.
She's like staring intensely in awe.
And you just see it's bright and breezy as the flowers move with the wind.
She's like, "That's so pretty."
He says, "It's pretty out here."
I love this. This is so cute.
And the bees start attacking! The only thing. And eventually, you see the small town up ahead.
So we have to take a branch from a tree, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
And eventually you get out the carriage and you see lots of people carrying like flowers and wearing flowers as they go. And someone comes up to you and says, "Welcome!
Hi.
Welcome to Bloomville. You're new here."
Yes.
And she's like, "Let me show you around. Let me show you around."
Okay.
And shows you around. She has like a marketplace. Like there's small little shops. And everyone just seems friendly here. It actually kind of gives off the vibe of All Amigo a little bit. As you see people helping each other throughout the day. And talking to each other and such. And, she eventually shows like a little house, like it's not like a church, but it's like almost like just like a little worship house, like nursery. And she says, "This is a place where we can worship Maliki, for she protects these lands from Talona, the goddess of disease."
Mm-hmm.
This is why usually sometimes when war happens in the West, that some people will flee to here, for evil gods cannot touch this land, or Talona cannot touch this land.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I talk to your god?
And she says, "You can. Yes, you can talk to our god in this communal space right here."
She walks over there.
Yeah, and it's basically you can go inside the building. She like gestures like it's open to anybody. Please go in.
She goes in.
You go in and you smell like almost like a fresh aroma of like flowers hits your face.
She mumbles to herself like, "This places never look like this."
Yeah, and it's very naturistic, very like humble sort of, and you do see a small tiny sapling with little single beam of light on it, just sitting there.
She looks at it.
You look at it, and somebody who works there and says, "Hi, how may I help you today?"
Can I talk to your god?
Oh yeah, of course. Just sit on the little prayer pillow there, and sometimes Malika will reach out if she's not busy because she's taking care of basically everything nature. So, but she'll do her best to reach out to you.
Okay. She sits down on the pillow.
What do you do? You stand like into like a small. It's like the Skyrim thing, the Skyrim little area, and like the river. What was it, Whiterun? That's where it is, like that little place with the tree.
She tries to pray to Maliki.
You pray to Maliki, and you feel someone like faintly like come into like as listening to you almost.
So, I know we haven't like officially met, but I'm kind of here on a mission of sorts, man, person, god. And the mission is that I need one of the branches from one of your trees to revive a fallen comrade.
And as you sit there and you feel like this presence starts getting stronger. It's not a bad presence, but it's like getting stronger and stronger. And you feel like almost like wind behind you almost. You look behind you, see swarms of butterflies start to almost form into like a shape of a person. And you see two glowing eyes appear like on their head. And one of them bows and says, "Maliki has graced us with her presence." You can feel the God is physically. Kane is like, "Holy shit!" She's like, and you notice that she gives the rise motion.
Stands.
And you hear like a voice echo in your head, like everyone can hear it in the room. And she says, "You request a branch from one of my trees, young one.
Please.
To revive a friend. I'm assuming Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
He has paid his dues well enough. But I must warn you that the last of my trees that is even close to fully grown is this small sapling right here." And she points towards it. "The priest that takes care of this sapling has gotten sick, for he had to travel out of my lands and got cursed by Talona. She is hoping to take out the priest that can take care of this sapling. But it is almost fully grown to where you can take a cutting without damaging the lands. For if you take a cutting right now, all flowers would die in this city, and including all the hills. However, if you take care of it just for a day or so, enough to before the new moon happens, as I was relayed this information, then you shall be able to take a cutting and revive the druid Merlin before the new moon."
Okay. And how would me taking care of it help?
And she gestures towards the priest, like kindly, and you see the priest bows and like goes somewhere and takes out what seems to be like almost like a book. It's not really thick, it's like pretty thin, and she hands it to you. You take the book and you open it and you see like pictures of how big the tree grows and such, and like small like care routines that you have to do throughout the day with the tree as it's a sapling.
Okay.
He says, 2 days of taking care of the tree properly should be enough for you to get a cutting.
Then what happens afterwards to the tree?
Then it will continue to grow.
By itself?
Yes. Then the priest by then should be okay. And he will be able to take his position again to take care of this tree.
Okay.
And Miliki gives you a small bow as you see the butterflies disperse.
She looks at Kane like her mouth just
She did not breathe through that entire conversation. And Kane was like,
she's like, I can do a god.
and he says and Kane nods and he says, there are a few gods that that prefer to kind of give a presence to their people. Because they're more minor gods, so they have less to deal with, supposedly.
Well, she seemed like she had a lot to deal with, nature and all.
And the priest nods and she says, the goddess of nature, but she's more of the goddess of forests. But she coincides with some of the other elements, for they all make nature. For nature is very dangerous, but very kind.
Okay, and she looks through the book, and she's like, okay, I gotta find what I have to do first.
You think, so the priest on the thing says, I've been trying my best, but she actually guides you kind of, like, I did this, so you need to start from here. Apparently you need to walk to the nearest, this spring that's nearby and get water specifically from there to get to the plant. I don't know why I think I've done my fucking...
I was about to say...
I want you to know that...
between demon and fairy.
No, as soon as I said that, I was like, why did I say that? It's exactly like that! I didn't even plan that.
All of it.
Making up bullshit, dude.
She goes...
Kane just follows you there. It's gorgeous, by the way, here. It's fucking... You've never seen, this part of the West. Very, hilly and naturey.
She loves it. She's frolic.
Kane's just watching you frolic. You see him sneeze a couple of times.
You allergic to nature?
Maybe the pollen.
The price is worth it.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
She goes to the little waterfall thing.
You go to the water. You get some water. It's pretty fresh. Kane drinks some of the water off the spring.
She pops him.
What?
You can't just drink random water from a spring.
I'm thirsty.
Get water out of normal place. You weirdo. She fucking drags him back.
You drag him back and you water the tree.
She's like, what next?
It shimmers. You see, I'm just not gonna go through the whole thing. You could just make up stuff lyrics about a plant person. You don't know? I really don't know. I didn't research that part.
Is it in the ground?
Yeah, I'd say you know how a bonsai kind of is? That's exactly what it is right now. And apparently it's just a sapling and it's pretty big already.
Okay. She adjusts the windows and stuff so that way you can get the right amount of sunlight.
Yeah.
And she angles a few
You can just make a mystical book shit you gotta do with a magical tree. Oh my god, you have to only put the sunlight on it for a certain amount of hours.
And she fixes its fertilizer, making sure it has all the right food that it needs. And she makes sure that the dirt is draining properly so that way the roots don't get root rot. And she makes sure she doesn't put too much water on it too, obviously.
Yeah, you think it says it's a thirsty plant, so you think that honestly it will drink a lot of water, so. But the first day, it's now nighttime, and apparently that's where the book ends with the tree. You notice the tree has a glow to it. It's almost it stops glowing, it's going to sleep almost as the night comes. And the priest comes to both you and Kane and says, I have a room prepared for you both if you...
Can I stay by the tree?
And she says, yes, you can.
I'm gonna stay right here.
And Kane's I'll stay here as well. What's the tree?
She stares at it.
I never knew you to be a plant person.
It's cute.
It is very cute.
See? Not really a plant person, but I'm nature-y.
He nods and he says, have you ever been this far out in the West?
Nope. That's why it's so pretty.
I've only been here far out west a few times because Merlin came from here. And me and his parents used to travel, so we'd meet up with each other. That's the only times we'd meet.
She starts putting like, I imagine, got some, like, decorative stuff. Putting, like, decorative little rocks and stuff around the tree. And, like, little lamp things so it has, like, light around it. And she just starts decorating it.
He laughs. He's like, "You're a good decorator, too."
It's cute. It's just a baby. And it's asleep.
He's like, "I'm surprised Maliki told us to take care of the tree."
Yeah, she's putting a lot of faith in me. Surprisingly.
Well, Maliki, he opens his book. He says Maliki is usually one for teaching people small lessons, usually through harmless means.
What lesson am I to learn from this?
He shrugs and he says, "I don't know. She has a silent way with words."
And she's like,
Oh, except for Merlin, who got the short end of the stick with her.
Apparently. I assume that they got bed rolls because she's.
Oh yeah, no, they
here.
both got bed rolls.
Yeah, she's staying out
They
here.
do the typical put next to each other.
She doesn't like openly say it, but I feel like Kane could probably infer that she feels like she wants to protect the tree.
Yeah.
Because with Shar and everything, she's
absolutely.
worried about it.
And does she stay awake through the night, or she just kind of like rest?
She stays awake until she passes out.
As you're staying awake, you notice Kane gets up.
Where are you going?
He's like, "I just woke up. I use the bathroom."
Okay.
I'll be back.
She's like in and out. She stares at the tree.
See the tree.
And she stares at Kane, who just walked away.
Yeah.
She's like...
Comes back.
She looks at the tree and she's like... I hope he comes back.
He comes back after like a few seconds. He actually did have to use the bathroom. But she knows he like looks out the window. And he's like more like interested. Looks out the window.
But
he's like, "Look at that." And he like gestures for you to come closer.
She comes.
He moves a bit to the side. And you notice that the hills are colorful in the day, but it's just as colorful at night. You see moon blossoms start to open up.
She bolts.
He's like, "Oh!" And he comes. He bolts after you.
She runs to them.
You run to them. They glow like faintly in the night.
She fucking looks at them and she's like,
look at them, and you notice that Kane seems to really like these flowers as he looks at them.
"You like these?"
He nods and he says it reminds me a lot of my childhood. He's like, "Watch this," and he sticks his hand out and he like taps the like little like, stem of it, and you notice it closes. Then it opens again, slowly.
Like, cute. These are adorable.
Like, did not cut. I gotta cut this place short. Flowers.
Clearly.
But
these are really pretty.
I noticed that people in this village take care of these flowers too.
Oh, most definitely.
It is not Maliki, but them that actually take care of these flowers.
She stares at the flowers for a while. She's like, "There's some stuff about these kind of flowers in Seven Night history."
Really? What is it?
They, in a sense, I suppose, are supposed to represent Saloon, or her energy at least.
I mean, moon blossoms. I guess it makes sense in a way.
Because they blossom in the moonlight.
And he looks up at the moon, which is waning moon. He's like, even when it's a waning moon.
She says, "I wonder if they come out during a new moon."
I wouldn't think so. It's pitch black during a new moon.
She nods.
He says, usually the night whalers bloom on the new moon. You only find them in the east, and when they open up, they release... They're gorgeous to look at, but you don't want to touch them.
Oh?
They've got thorns that actually stick to your hand. It's hard to pull off without, you bleeding a bit.
Ow.
But they're really good at medicine.
You know what I'm thinking about?
Hmm?
The fact that Maliki knew that we had to be back before the new moon.
That is actually something, isn't it? Maybe we could talk to her again when we finish taking care of the tree.
Nah, I just not bothered with it. I just find it interesting.
I wonder how she found out the information.
I don't know, maybe we're just that renowned. Maybe we're just that cool.
He says, I wonder if they have any of this other flower here too.
What's it called?
He says, bring out your lute and I'll bring out my flute.
Okay. She pulls it out.
And he says, because he's like, he thinks he can see them. So he's like, play something. You start to play and you start to see flowers start to open up. Like some other flowers start to open up.
She runs. And continues to play.
You start to play and they just seem like swaying a little bit. And he says, they do have those.
She sways with them and she continues to play. She's so intrigued.
He says, I may not be good at taking care of plants, but I can identify each and every one.
They're so cute. They're doing a little jig. They're dancing.
They react to sound. So there was one time, he actually seems open about telling stories, but he says these are not my stories, but folk tales. I know a lot of folk tales because I'm technically a folk hero. So one time there was an army that was marching far in the west, and these people had these flowers around their castle, and for them to decide where the army was coming from because it was invisible, the flowers pointed out their direction because they followed the sound.
Oh, that's smart.
Mm-hmm. And so they were able to defeat the army and keep them away, all because of the flowers.
She's dancing with the flowers, listening as she played little tunes.
They're just chilling. They're chilling, Mary. They're chilling flowers. They're moving.
She pats the flower.
She patted. It's just chilling.
She thinks it's cute. But after a while, I assume she goes back.
Yeah, you both go back. The tree's just chilling. Nothing happened.
She stares at it.
You stare at it again. Kings are gonna pass out again.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I look at your eyes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're so sleepy.
I'm staring at the tree.
How about we take shifts? He starts to like rub your head. Falls asleep.
Passes out, yeah.
And he starts watching the tree, basically. So it's the next morning. It's the routine. You wake up and you see Kane's awake looking at the tree. I told you I'd take a shift.
Go to sleep.
No.
What the fuck do you mean? You've been up.
You've been up too.
No, I went to sleep.
You did after I rubbed your head.
You did what?
He does the same thing.
It's so weird. She stands up.
You're weirder.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Better start the routine.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, you do the whole routine through the entire day. And as you both are just... Because Kane helps you throughout with it. But he does less of the plant handling, but more of like the, get me this, get me that. And eventually, as it's now afternoon, and you're just chilling there, you see the trees start to glow. It actually starts to grow. Like, you know how like you get the time-lapse of plants moving? Mm-hmm. It actually happens in front of your eyes as you see it start to grow, like even taller and bigger.
She stares at it.
And then eventually stops. And then you see a single twig like crack off of it and fall onto like the table it's on. And it still shimmers with the same magic and glow.
She picks it up.
You pick it up. This is the twig. The cutting, actually.
She pats the tree.
You pat the tree. And you see the priest come in. He's pretty old. And he's like, you must be Cain and Electra. He's like, I'm the priest that takes care of this tree. And I wanted to thank you for taking care of it for me, as I was cursed by Talona. But Maliki has healed me, and I'm ready to take on my duties again.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you're okay.
All part of being an important priest.
Did you name the tree?
He says... Man, I'm about to say it. What to say it? It likes to go by Bartholomew.
She walks up to it, she's like, hello, Bartholomew.
And he says, thank you again for taking care of it.
She nods.
And he says, feel free to come by anytime. I know you didn't really get to see the city, because the tree requires extensive care, but feel free to stop by anytime. I'm sure Maliki will be glad you come and visit.
She nods.
He nods.
She stares at the tree.
You stare at the tree.
She's like, so what exactly is the tree?
Oh, And he opens the pages of the book and he shows you the full grown tree, which you've seen before. But you couldn't, at that, it was like at the end of the book, but you couldn't read that writing. It seemed to be like exclusively druid writing. Like, and you couldn't understand it, but you could understand the beginning. And he says, these trees is what Maliki places throughout the world in order to protect the world from Talona, the goddess of disease, and other destructive gods that wish to destroy nature and such, including the goddess of winter, though they more kind of just work together than work apart. Odd, because evil gods and good gods working together are rare, but it's only those two that work together. And so this tree blocks Talona and such, and it can protect entire cities from plagues and dangerous plagues and such. Though sadly of recent, there has been a few villains that have cut down these trees because its wood is also a very rare material that can make powerful things. And so we've lost a lot of trees, and this is one of the last few left. Now we are hoping it grows strong so we can plant it here in the town and then continue spreading its seeds everywhere else.
Okay, well, I suppose, have your god reach out if you ever need help, not letting it die, because, I would prefer not to have the world perish.
He nods and he says, we would like to as well. Sadly, these trees take hundreds of years to grow, but the smallest of saplings can protect, as you can see, miles and upon miles of land.
Either way, need someone to stop someone.
He nods and he says, I heard, Miliki said you were all busy, so she will reach out when she notices you're not.
Mm-hmm. How does she know who we are?
And he says, gods sometimes commune with one another, and sometimes gods will commune with mortals. It could be either or. I'm not too sure. Sometimes gods work in mysterious ways.
Suppose so. Just curious. Okay, well, we're off. She says, bye, Bartholomew.
The tree is chilling.
And they hop in their carriage and go.
You go. And Kane was like, oh, I got you something while we're here. And he gives you what seems to be like a little like flower accessory, it seems, that can go on the leather bracelet.
She looks at it.
It seems to be of the moon, like not the moon blossoms, but the music flowers, it seems, the sound flowers.
Oh, cute. She puts it on.
Yeah. And as you leave, you see butterflies follow the carriage before you reach the edge, and they seem to filter off.
She waved with a butterfly.
Butterflies. I just think that SpongeBob episode.
Yeah, no, literally.
Why did it look up like that up close,
Bro,
dude?
really?
You're like, wow, pretty. And they're like, I like that's the same fucking gif of that fucking butterfly every time it lands on their helmet. Like, it fucking cracks me up, dude. It's the same fucking sound. I just think about that. But eventually, after a day, so now you have.
Alexa wants to do something.
Oh, you can do anything you want.
She wants to draw.
You can draw. What's she drawing?
She draws the moonflower.
You draw the moonflower.
And then she draws the dancing flower.
You draw the dancing flower.
And she draws them like right next to each other. Like they're buddies.
They are buddies.
And then she makes it all in depth and pretty. And she gives it to King.
So imagine Kane's just looking out the window, observing the lands, and he just hears a pencil, and then she hears the rip of the paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then he looks towards you, and he notices you're handing him something, and he's like, "What's this?"
It's for you.
And he opens it, and he's like, he gives a little smile. He gives a little smile, not just like a little smile, but it's a little bigger smile, but not a full smile. Not a full smile, but a little bigger. And he says, "I like this."
I'm glad. I drew it.
You did. And he says, "You did a very good job."
Thank you. You said you liked the moonflower, but I like the dancing one. So I put them next to each other.
He smiles. He's like, "I like the moonflowers because I didn't know the saloon thing, but they would always lead me home when I didn't know where I was."
Really?
You just follow the lights and you'd find yourself home. That's what they always said back in my town.
Good. She thinks for a second. She's like, she thinks for a second and then just the thought. And she's like, well, that's cool.
I like Kane having lots of folklore, you can tell. Like, basically, like, it's like rumors, but, like, you know how people are like, folklore is just stories when it's actually people processing information?
Yeah.
That's, like, kind of what it... Yes.
Electra has fuck all.
He's got knowledge.
Electra has empty brain of just trauma. That's about it. That's it. Nothing else. So she's basically just babied everything.
Him, it's like he's processed so much that he's like, I can see both for as it is now. What do you want? Water? You want the chips? Fucking chips? How did I know? But, you eventually are just chilling with Kane in the cart and he looks outside. It seems like it's still like a normal day, but you know you have only 2 days left until the new moon now. As you start to enter the more, like, populated part of the west. And Kane's just looking out the window. And he's like, did you ever make that request from Phoenix Rooney? Did you ever make that request from Phoenix Rooney?
Mm-mm.
Or that amulet?
Mm-mm. Was there a request?
If you did his request, he'd do one of yours.
Oh.
It doesn't seem to be a wish this time, but a request. I technically had the day to make it, but I forgot to, so I'm just gonna let you, like, make it now.
What do you think?
He's like, I don't know. Is there something that would make your life easier that Phoenix Rooney could possibly do? Seemed his limits are endless if you revived a person straight up from the Night Stalker. But this isn't a wish, but a request, I guess.
I have a good idea.
What is it?
Let me see if you can do it first. She says it out loud. Phoenix Rooney, I assume you're listening because you're magic. I request you find the rest of Saloon's kids. If they're living. And if they're not, they're bodies.
And you wait for like a few moments, and like a few seconds actually, you see a scroll appear like in flame almost. And it lands on the cart. Yeah, like unwrap. It's like fancy, like purple, like velvet, right? That's how it's always come. You open it and it says, "It shall be done."
She says, well, I guess we're gonna find the rest of the siblings if they're alive.
But your pack feels, for some reason, your pack feels a little lighter.
So it's no pack.
You notice the amulet's not there anymore.
Oh, hole.
Oh, whore! And Kane's like, what?
Motherfucker took my amulet.
Oh, he fucking did?
No, with purple eyes.
You mean like the same necklace, but it was actually doing something?
Does she still have her other one?
Yeah, you still have the one that's not doing anything.
He's definitely doing something with these amulets.
For sure. If he's been taking them, then something's going on with that.
That's a future problem.
That is a future problem. Helped us out big time.
Apparently, though, he's supposed to find the rest of Saloon's kids, so that'll help Mikkel, I suppose.
God, he actually finds like 4 of them. Sends them to the Hoys.
I don't know that he could find them, but...
He said also their bodies, so...
Yeah, well...
Imagine if you bring back, like, all of their bodies. That'd be crazy. How'd you get their bodies, Phoenix Rooney? How'd you get them? How'd you get them, Phoenix Rooney? Just dead silence. Nothing. Well...
That way Mikkel can bury his siblings. At the very least.
I don't know if I want to make him bury his siblings. I don't think it'd be good for him to bury his siblings.
No, not him specifically. But the Selenites bury them and then him able to mourn them.
That's true.
I'm sure that would make him feel a little better given he's trying to find where they are if they're alive.
That's true.
I'll give him an answer.
He's just so good, man.
I know!
He's not gonna kill me.
So fucking good.
But, why is there a crying woman on the package?
Because they're spicy.
He ain't fucking Talkies are harder than this shit, dude. But eventually you arrive back at the holy city.
We gotta go to the tree.
Oh yeah, it goes to the tree. Yeah. Tisha actually comes with you. You stop at the holy city and Tisha is like, I'm coming with.
Okay.
And you go! It's closer by, so it's not gonna take a day. But Kane leads you through the forest once again where the animals start following y'all. And you come across the big tree once again.
She holds out the little branch.
You hold the branch and it starts to shake. And it leaves your hand. And you see like magic start to swirl around it. And you see magic start to swirl around the tree. And you see the tree start to shrink, actually. Like it's almost like it's reverse growth kind of going on. And it starts to take a form of like a mortal, basically. And you see the branches slowly like come off of the person. And you see someone standing there that is very tall. Very tall. Like 6'5".
Holy shit.
High elf, but seems a little
break her neck to look at him.
Seems a little beefier than a high elf even then. As you notice, they open their eyes and they're just purely green, and they're like, so looking around, but they're facing away from you. Like they're just like,
hello.
And you hear like them turn around and they're like, oh, and there's like seem to have the leafy cape, and you can tell their skin is almost like the texture of wood a bit. Mm-hmm. And he looks and he's like, oh my god! That's literally what he says. If it isn't Kane and Tisha and he you're kind of like standing between those two, and he's like, and where's everyone else? And Tisha like coughs and she approaches him and says, Merlin, we have met an unfortunate fate, but are lucky enough that time will help us again. We have passed what due to Professor White. And he's like, oh! He's like, oh man! I said I wouldn't die, but and then Tisha fucking bonks him on the head. He's like, ow! What happens to my heart? And she says, the only one that did not perish, that was Kane. And she points towards him. And I bet Electra's kind of like standing right-ish behind him, like halfway seen. Yeah, not. And he's like, he starts walking up to Kane. You see him like just Kane as you stand, and you hear like Kane give out a wheeze as you see him get crushed by this man. And he's like, look at you, man, staying strong no matter what. Even against, tell me you landed that final blow on Professor White. Tell me. And Kane's like, it's a lot more complicated than that. And he like releases him, and you see him like pat him hard. Like, he's pretty beefy and big, but damn, this guy, not as big as Kane, but just has the strength of like a bear almost. And he says, and who's this? Who's this? And he's like, who's this? This better not be my replacement. As you can tell, he's joking, but Kane's like, this is someone that's close to me. Her name is Electra. And he's like, well, it's nice to meet you. And he just like he just grabs your hands and shakes it. And you feel the force. You can see why Kane was like that, because he just shakes you with a full force.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Merlin.
I've heard a lot about you.
You have? Kane talks about me?
Not Kane.
Man. He's like, what, you don't talk about me?
He doesn't talk about any of you.
He's like, really? And Kane kind of like shows him. He's like, he grabs his face and he's like, well, you do look different. You like look really different, actually. And he like starts bending his head back, looking at his eyes and everything.
Chuckling.
And he says, how many scars did you get? Hang on. He's like, show me the scars. He's like, trying to take off his shirt. And Kane's like, stop. He was his shirt. And you see Tisha laugh too. You can tell it seems normal with Merlin. And he's like, you look a lot different. You got like a different aura about you. And I remember, he's like, how long has it been? Kane's like, it's been quite a few years, Merlin. And he's like, really? You know, I retract my statement about being like one with nature. Fuck nature. That was awful. Being a tree. Miliki sure got me there. When I said I wanted to die and become a tree, I'm glad you did it, Kane. But damn, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. He gives him like one last hug and he goes up to Tisha and tries to hug her and Tisha teleports like on the other side of him as he tries to grab her. And he's like, man. And he's like, well, if I'm back and you're back, and he points to Tisha and you've always been alive. And he points to Kane. He's like, what about our other party members? And Tisha nods like, that's going to be difficult. For their bodies were incinerated in the attack. So we'll need to find a different way to get them back. But they're still out there somewhere. And John's like, oh, I see. And he kind of like you see him look at Kane, and he seems a bit guilty, but it quickly goes away as he covers it up. And
Who looks guilty?
Merlin. And he's like, well, it's good to see you again, Kane. So, you got any other adventures planned? Kane's like, we got a whole lot planned. And he like looks to you.
Yeah?
And he's like, he looks back to Merlin. He's like, we gotta, I guess, deal with Shar. And he's like, Shar? I've heard that name in damn ages. Cause I'm a tree, so. I mean, that's tough, but it isn't impossible. We've done it before. And he points to Kane. He's like, we've done it. We survived. Kane's like, barely. He's like, so you can do it. You'll be just fine. Yeah, you'll survive, get a few scars and everything. That's just how it is.
Don't know that I want those.
I mean, just how it goes on, isn't that right? He said, pats Kane. He's like, yeah.
I suppose.
And he's like, just like the buddy thing with Kane. He's like, this one here, he's a rapscallion. He was a rapscallion. Troublemaker here.
Oh?
Yeah, always getting into trouble, but I mean, look at you. You're all put together now. Grown up. She's like, Kane's like,
oh, a
Okay.
rapscallion.
always a troublemaker. One with the ladies. And men. And he's like, Kane's like, that's not how it was. He's like, I don't know, the whole town was all over you, Kane. Kane's like,
Sounds like we have a lot in common.
everyone's like, no one liked me that much, though, you know. Merlin the Druid. He's so...
The one that wants to be one with nature.
I have so much to catch up on. Like, what the fuck is going on? See my sister, I guess, if she's still around.
Yeah, we made sure of that one.
He's like, and then we gotta...
She's the one that told me about you, actually.
Who?
Amari.
Oh, my sister? Well, yeah, because she's always like, my big brother's a big hero. When she was younger. I don't know how she is now anymore.
She still talks about you like that.
She's so sweet. Though I'm gonna tell you, she's a lot stronger than me.
Clearly.
A lot stronger than me.
Yeah.
So, you know, she'll be fine.
Currently, she's after a really, really, really big bad guy.
Let me guess. The Night Stalker.
Yeah, except for he's a lot worse now.
Oh, well, that worse?
Yeah, and he already killed her once.
How does she get back? Night Stalker kills people and they can't get back.
Deal?
Deal? With what? With who?
Villains? Phoenix Rooney?
I don't
You
know.
don't know him.
Yeah, I don't know about fucking Phoenix Rooney.
Apparently he can make a wish and anything that you wish for will happen.
That sounds like a god thing now.
All I know is that a buddy of ours had a wish and she was dead, so we revived her because we need to kill the Night Stalker. And also, Kane cared about her, so.
You did? And Kane's like, I kept my promise as best as I could. And he says, he's so emotional, he starts crying. He like tears up. He wipes it away and he's like, oh.
So we revived her.
Well, that's very sweet of y'all. And this Phoenix Ruby sounds like a lot. Maybe I'll come another day considering things are kind of hectic. For me right now too, for y'all.
Also, since you are now associated with Kane and therefore me, ought to tell you there is a new moon coming, and you have to be in the holy city, otherwise Shah might kill you.
I was already planning to.
Okay.
I'm glad the holy city's still around.
Yeah. And you can meet some of our other party members.
Got more party? Kane, you had a whole party without us! Kane's like, yeah.
One is Mikkel, and he's Saloon's kid.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. I used to be a villain.
Really? What kind of villain though? Because there's like denominations of villainy.
There's underlying circumstances, but I wasn't like Blood Knuckles.
See,
ooh, nice stop there.
My deal is like there's like things between being a villain and being a villain. Like, you know, there's two like denominations there.
Well, the reason I was majorly a villain.
I'm assuming y'all in the cart. Like,
Yeah,
right now, just traveling.
majorly a villain was and is because Shaw is in my head.
That's crazy. You know, I used to know someone that had a similar situation like that, but it wasn't Shar, it was like another god. I mean, besides, you know, she points towards Tisha! I mean, Tisha's like,
Heard all about that one too.
smack. And then he's like, mean. So, yeah, I know a few like that. Kind of like had your situation going on. I've also met another demigod before. Kane, do you remember that person, Kane? And Kane's like, no, I don't. I really don't. And Kane, he's like, come on. It was like Child of Ball or something. And we had to kill him. It's kind of crazy.
Apparently you get up to a lot of crazy things.
It's just how it all landed on our lap, I suppose.
I can relate.
Yeah, and you know, it's like, you know, then you turn to a dragon and you almost eat your best friend. He pats like Kane on the shoulder. Has good times.
Well, I'm glad he's not dead.
Yeah, no, only died once. I died 3 times.
How did he die once?
Let's see. It was like, he starts to think.
Kane, how did you die?
Kane's like, it was, because he can't fucking remember. I was disintegrated on the spot because that was that situation I was telling you about. We were running. I was running. I got stuck behind, not because of anything, but the villain shot disintegrate right through the tunnel. And my friends got out, but I did not. And Tisha was lucky enough to be blessed by the goddess of peace with the true resurrection scroll at that moment. Yeah. Yeah, and he's like, yeah, you know, out of all the times back then when we were young, 'cause I don't know what he's up to now, really, because, I mean, look, he looks different. I have a picture of when he used to be younger.
Oh?
And Kane's like, stop!
No, let me see it. I want to see
You see
it.
Kane reach over and try to stop him.
Pops his hand. I want to see it.
Pop his hand and he goes back. And he's like, yeah, it's like a sketch of us, too.
Yeah?
Like, when we were younger, he was like, I was like 20 and he was like 17 or 18 because I'm like a high elf, so
Yeah.
he starts digging around. He's like, I think I have everything here. I'm like, yes, I still have everything here. And Tisha's like, Tisha looks so mischievous. She thinks this is so funny. And he's like, I got this. And he's like, oh,
She's like inching
here
closer.
it is. You open it and you see Kane does not have his beard at all in this photo, nor does he have a lot of the scars he has on his face. And he gives a smile that he's given you before. Like, it's like almost a full smile, but not like not full smile, but it's like the smile. And you see, he looks a lot different here. His hair seems to be a little longer, and less messier, and more well kept. And you notice that Merlin as well seems a little more well kept here as well.
You look like a little baby.
I was 17.
Oh my god, you're just a baby.
I was 17.
You're just a baby.
I was.
She hit the back. She's like, that's so cute.
And Merlin's like, how did you two meet? Because I don't know what happened to him after, I guess, I found out from Tisha what happened, so.
She glances at Kane. How about you You tell the story, Kane.
Tell what story?
How we met.
Oh.
From your perspective.
It's funny. Well, I was at a bar because I was traveling after the whole incident, and I was at the bar. He got a picture. He's making him over. He's like, and then she came up to me. She's like holding her head, like trying not to laugh. He's gonna laugh at me. And he's like, "Should I keep going?"
Let's just say we met in a bar.
Merlin's like, "Keep your secrets." Like, have you seen that like meme where it's like, "Keep your secrets"? No. I gotta do it really fast because it's from the Lord of the Rings, right? Mm-hmm. Besides, like, I see with my elf eyes from the Legolas. That fucking cracks me up. I need to fucking find it really quick. Let's see. All right, then keep your secrets. All right. It's from
Alright then, keep your secrets.
No.
It's from the Lord of the Rings.
She says, we'll summarize it like this. Essentially, I was in need of assistance, and he wasn't doing anything, so I hired him as my bodyguard.
Oh, he's like, that's kind of cool. It kind of fits your role there, Kane.
See?
He said, how long have you known each other? Kids like 4 years. Like, really? That's crazy. That's a lot of years.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of years.
A lot of years.
But don't worry, you'll meet up to me and Kane in no time.
I don't think I can catch up to that.
I mean, had a few years die.
He still knew you even though you were dead. Like, I'm not going to catch up. Even when you're dead, you're still going to know him longer.
He's like, I mean, that's true. I'll always win.
You always have the place in his heart.
Mm-hmm. Just you just hear him murmur, he's never changed. he's gonna get himself killed again. She just hear him murmur under her breath, like he's gonna get himself killed again.
You're his number one, always have been, always will be.
I don't know. It could have changed all those years, so.
No.
He's like, you're still a brother to me, Merlin.
See?
He's like, those are the words.
Those are the words.
And he laughs, and he's chilling inside. He's like, so, now that we're by, and Kane over here has been silent. He's usually pretty, like back then we used to talk a lot, but I guess, things happen and things happen.
That's interesting. Yeah, he doesn't talk much to me.
Gotta warm up to you.
It's been 4 years, but hey, a couple life or death experiences, I guess it's nothing.
Kane looks a bit guilty as he kind of looks to the side. And he's like, I mean, I don't know what happened to you, Kane, while we were gone. I hope it wasn't nothing too bad.
Well, he found me, so it couldn't have been that awful.
No, not if he stuck around for you for 4 years. He only sticks around people that long if he likes them.
She makes a face.
But
Nothing.
anyway, I got every story about him. Anything I can tell you.
Tell them all.
I mean, where do you want to start?
The beginning.
Well, we were 10 years old, right? His family comes to visit our little city near Bloomville. It was a little further down though, more west, because their family travels, but they go on the opposite side, past the dangerous mountains, and then they come back around. So, 10 years old. The only reason I met him was my head was stuck in a railing. And then I just see this tiefling guy say, "You need help?" And then within a second, he tore those bars apart, and I was free.
Oh my gosh, a hero from the age of 10. How interesting.
I also bargained him for a chocolate chip cookie, so.
Oh my gosh,
a
businessman from the age of 10.
And Kane was like, I could not deny a chocolate chip cookie at the age of 10.
Wow. Duly noted.
And then that's how we first met. I was kind of sad he left because they were there for a month. But then I went to the east. And let me tell you, Alamigo, gorgeous city over there. The trees were huge, and it was always fall no matter what. Those trees would be orange and red. And they had the most clearest water ever. Well, things happened, and I saw the destruction of all Amigo and all that. You jazz. Well, slowly. How is it now, Kane? And Kane's like, not that good, sadly. He's like, oh.
Well, now.
For now.
Mm.
Kane's like, she's gonna do something about it. He's like, really?
It's currently being rebuilt.
Oh, sick. How'd you do that?
I have a lot of money.
You have a lot of money?
A lot.
That's crazy.
Almost too much money.
That's crazy.
That I have a lot of money?
Yeah. Well, because I lived in a modest kind of thing, but we didn't really care about money where I came from. It was mostly nature.
Mm-hmm.
But Kane lived in, like, what? You lived in, like, you had to survive meal to meal. Whatever they could find, they'd eat it. Back then, anyway. Because it didn't stay, he's like, it didn't stay that way for that long.
Well, not a penny of this money was earned honestly, but generally bad people, so I guess it's fine. Some Robin Hood shit.
You
I
do what
suppose.
you gotta do, you know? That's just...
I think Shaw would agree with you.
Yeah, she'd agree with that statement, but not think about the 3 bullet points I usually put on it. Oh, no, that's it. So, and then when he was young, when Kane was young, he used to do the funniest things.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane's like, please don't start.
Stop.
Please don't start.
Stop.
It's hard. He always wanted to be a bard.
A bard? You said bard?
Yeah.
Judges him.
No, when he first started picking up jobs, we didn't start off as heroes or doing like mercenary work at all. We tried to do like the basic jobs, like a waiter. He was a waiter.
Mm-hmm.
So that. I was a waiter too, but then I got us both fired.
How?
I thought it'd be fun to play a prank, and Kane said, "Don't do it." I did it anyway, and then got us both fired because the kitchen was overflowing with suds. And Kane was like, "We needed that job," and he's like, "But we got another one."
Oh.
Well, besides that, sorry, I was getting off track. The bar. So in order for us to get a little money, we traveled around a bit at the age of like 15. And it's because, you know, it's kind of traditional for our culture that kids would travel around and such, as long as they had buddies, they could do it. And we started to pick up instruments, or tried to. I wasn't that good at it, so I played the drums.
That's the flute.
Yeah, and he picked up the flute. He was pretty good at it.
He's still pretty good.
And then someone broke his flute in front of his face.
Oh.
And Kane's like, that happened? He's like, yeah, it happened. I remember vividly because I was crying.
She says, I used to do similar.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Except I'm still a bard, but...
It carried over.
Yeah, I used to go around when I was a lot younger, probably younger than 15. I used to go around my home city and play tunes in the nearby cities, and also play tunes for money.
Oh. That's kind of what we did. Till that guy broke Kane's flute.
I actually play a couple instruments.
Really? What do you play?
All stringed instruments practically. The lute, the lyre. I could probably swing a harp.
He's like, did you know? I used to be really good at violin. And Kane said, no, he was not. He like looks to me and said, no, he was not.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was the best.
Oh, I suppose I
Kane-
can get you a violin.
Kane always said, don't play it, and then I'd play it. People would just cover their ears because it's so
Oh my god,
good.
it's so joyful.
He genuinely seems to believe he was fucking good at Kane.
Then I suppose we'll have to get you another violin.
Yes, and I could play for Kane.
I have the money.
I've been in a tree, so I have got some cool tunes.
I believe it.
He's like, he doesn't play it, and then he's like, anyway, more about Kane, right? Or like, unless
Go for it.
I mean, I don't know. He looks embarrassed. Look at him. Kane just stared at the window.
No, he's not embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed.
Why would he be embarrassed?
I'm embarrassed.
What?
He's like, nah, just ignore him. did I tell you that Kane's also a foodie?
Oh, I could have told you that.
Yeah. Does he cook for you?
Yeah.
He always made my favorite dish. Because I'm a vegetarian, I'm a vegan. I'm a vegan.
Oh.
So he'd always make good, like, meat substitute dishes. They were so good.
Really?
And Kane's like, I did.
That's cute.
Yeah, he's like, he'd always cook for the whole group, you know? Cook for our party, and he'd always be the chef unless, you know, we're at an inn. But then, like, you know, our paladin would pout really hard and be sad about it.
She kind of chuckles.
But then Kane would say, shut up. Or something along those lines.
Oh, that's nice.
Nah, he wouldn't say shut up. But he would just say he needs a break.
That's fair.
And then the paladin would be like, okay.
That base.
Yeah, and then what other stories do I got? When we were young, he used to have a stuffed bear he'd always carry around everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You don't got any more, do you? Kane's like, I don't have it anymore.
She's gonna inside check that.
No, it wasn't a bear. No, it wasn't. It was like, what was it? It was like I think it was a dragon plushie.
She insides it for 16.
He still has it, but you don't know where it is.
She stares at him.
Looks inside. You try to ignore your gaze completely.
What's it exactly look like?
So, it's like his exact skin color, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a little small dragon plushie. It's got little buttons for eyes and such. It's so easy to notice.
Okay.
And he's like, where'd you get it, Kane? And he's like, my siblings. He's like, yeah! It was a gift from his siblings on his birthday. When he came back to Alamigo for his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was one time, Kane can't skate on ice for the life of him.
He can't what?
He can't skate on ice.
Ice skate?
No, he can't even run on ice. Kane's like, stop.
Yeah, he's a bit clumsy.
Yeah, he, one time he slid so far that I think he broke his leg 'cause he ran into a stone wall. Good thing Tisha was there.
Stay away from ice. Noted.
He also can't swim.
Stay away from water. Noted.
Unless he changed. He could have changed it. Who knows?
I don't think he's changed.
So I can
because
swim.
he seems to. No, I don't believe you.
I can swim.
I still don't believe you.
I can
We're
swim.
staying away from water.
But let me tell you, he's good at, I guess, I don't know.
Fighting?
He's good at fighting. He was also the tactician of our group. He'd plan out all the fights and such, and we'd always win.
Really?
He was the one planning most of the...
That's so interesting, Kane, because it seems like whenever we're in battle, you don't have a thought in your head about what we should do.
He kind of looks to the side. He looks a bit guilty when you say that. What?
She nudges him. She nudges him like, I'm joking with you.
Yeah.
Not like feel guilty about it.
He's like, yeah, he was head first in things, but also a lot of the stuff we did was really, really dangerous. So we needed someone that was willing to take the risks.
Glad that's changed.
Yeah, I don't know how the world is now, but I mean, back then in the East it was still pretty rough.
It's not great in the East.
I couldn't imagine. I mean, they legalized that evil god worship and it was all over.
Yeah, well, I destroyed the Sharon Shrine in Amigo.
Oh, that's funny.
It is funny.
I mean, just watch
Then
out.
she tried to destroy all Amigo, but, you know.
Sounds like Shar, to be honest. Or any evil god around there. Except for the goddess of winter and the goddess of storms.
We also blew up some stuff in one of her cities, and then
Damn.
yeah, her eye came down, and she tried to, you know, hit us with her inky, weird fucking tentacles.
Jack, I'm boring up inside the fucking terminology of that. Blew me up. And he's like, wow, that's like a story we had. I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
You just got lots, you know.
apparently.
Small ones.
Ones I'll never know, hear enough of. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, no, there's
We'll
like...
be having a lot of conversations, I'm sure.
There's like thousands. Like, Kane, he used to wear glasses at one point.
Glasses?
He didn't actually need them, but...
He just liked them. They were a fashion statement.
Were they, Kane? He's like, I'm not gonna speak on that.
They were a fashion statement. I love that for him.
Yeah, and then there was like, what was another thing he's done? He accidentally, what is it, robbed somebody? We thought we were robbing the right house, but it was another house instead.
Oh, well that, you know...
We just kind of decided to keep it.
It happens to the best of us.
The guy could survive anyway. He had enough lush stuff in his house.
It happens to the best of us. I'm sure it is fine.
I mean, that's all I can think of right now, so...
That's a lot!
Eventually you do make it to the Holy City, and Kane's like... And, you see Kane and Tisha walk ahead, and Merlin's like... He's like, I still got tons of pictures of me and
I
Kane.
want to see them all.
Yeah, and he kind of shows you all of them. And you notice Merlin's waiting for them to get out of earshot, almost, and he's like... And there's, like, one more thing. So, this was kind of mean of me. Me and Kane like to be mean to each other. I took something from his bag because I was going to give it back to him after the fight of Professor White, so we could do that typical thing, like, why do you have that? That's important. I'd be like, I don't have it. I just found it. I always do that shit with him, and then I guess I died. So I couldn't give it back to him, necessarily.
Yeah.
But I kind of looked at it, and I don't know, maybe you can make sense of it. I'm not no musician. He hands it to you.
She looks at it.
It seems to be something like a music. It seems to be music written. I guess he was writing this in his old journal, and I took it so I could mess with him.
I assume she reads it.
Mm-hmm. It seems to be like notes and stuff, but you don't see anything else.
Okay. She puts it in her journal.
Yeah, maybe you could do something or something. Cause, I don't know, you two seem pretty close, so. Well, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm hungry.
I want to see your sister first.
Oh, yeah, my sister. He starts running up the stairs.
She watches him go.
He's so big, dude.
Dum 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 dum.
He's like not as burly as Kane, but my god, he's just
Goliath.
He's just tall.
They go up the stairs.
You go up the stairs, and you see Amari's like, Merlin! Amari! And you see them each other like fucking maniacs, dude! And you can tell they're catching up. Mm-hmm. But they literally almost like the exact same person.
She looks at Kane.
Kane's like, you could tell Kane looks a bit happy. And he's like, what do you think of Merlin?
He's fun. Very talkative.
I could tell he changed a little, but he's still full of himself.
Doesn't seem like it.
Not as much as before.
Clearly.
Still got a little bit, though.
It seems like he just does things on whims.
He does. He's always known for that. Like the time he wanted me to take a suspicious mushroom when he was blacked out of his mind. He said he swears up and down I took it, but I did not. I just watched him as he was laying on the ground and moving. That dude.
She kind of like watches them for a minute. And she almost looks a little sad as she watches them, but she shrugs it off and she starts looking for Mikhail.
It's funny because you see them start bantering, and he's like, can't believe you died by the Nostalker. And he's like, well, I can't believe you can't fucking tree. And he's like, I'm gonna knock you out. And she's like, do it. Knock me out. Because like, I'll knock you out first. And he's like, no, you won't. And he's like, I'll knock you out first. They start like slapping each other. And then Kane follows you still.
She looks around for Mikhail.
You see Mikhail, he seems to be just chilling.
Melon's alive.
I know, I heard the loud noise.
Go introduce yourself.
Okay. Kind of like intimidatedly approaches the guy. And Kane's like, this is my friend, Mikhail, Saloon's son. And he's like, nice to meet you! The same thing! I need to meet you to him. And he's like, whoosh. And he's like, oh my
He's a hero.
You're a hero?
He's a hero.
He's a hero. And he's like, I'm not a hero.
He is a hero.
I haven't done anything heroic.
You know, just saved a couple cities.
What? I only saved one city.
A couple.
Liar.
She pops him.
You're a liar. Stop that. He gives you like a light pop.
She smacks him.
Hey! Smacks you. And you hear Amari and Merlin chuckle as they watch you both slap each other. And he's like, well, it's always good to see a demigod around. I mean, demigods are a big deal, you know that?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Demigods only appear when the world's going through strife.
Yeah, apparently Saloon sent all the kids down.
That's crazy. That's only happened like with Ball. Char has a kid. It's Mask.
Mm.
Yeah. That was the funniest thing when we found that out. It's like Char's diary. And Kane's like, stop.
She looks at Mikkel and she says, oh, also, unintentionally got a favor from Phoenix Rooney.
What?
Remember?
Oh yeah, what did you do with it?
So I asked for a favor, and the favor was, I wanted him to find the rest of Saloon's kids and bring them here dead or alive.
He looks at you.
Preferably alive, though.
It looks like he's about to cry.
He's like, don't do that.
You used it on me.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He starts hugging you.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He used the request on me.
Don't do this.
Hugging you.
Don't do this.
It's so nice of you.
She's like cringing in herself, but she's like,
Thank you so much.
you can let go now.
He does not let you go. Kane just like sits there.
You can let go.
After a minute, he's like, oh, thank you.
You're welcome. She's like going through it like, oh my god.
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit emotional because the new moon's coming. I'm scared.
Yeah.
So,
Twin, I'm scared too.
Merlin's like, well, we got a whole group here in case y'all get taken away, so.
Yeah, look after your brother here. He's the one who gets taken the most.
What, Kane?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
Ladies still love you?
Shar apparently does.
Oh, that's bad news.
Mm.
She's gonna have a kid soon. He's always joking as he says that. Kane's like, Kane's like physically like, and Merlin's like, I'm going to bed.
You just came back to life and now you go into bed?
Well, you know, you can't sleep as a tree.
I suppose.
So I've been like, my eyes have been open for 5 years.
That wouldn't be a thing.
Plus, it's like nighttime. He looks at it is nighttime, you know, it's like it's becoming night. So he's like, well, talk to everyone else in the morning. He's so funny. I love Merlin.
She'll go to the joint room.
You get to the joint room. King goes to.
And, not secretly, but not obviously, she starts working on she wants to finish it.
The music, you can tell it's like finished, but you don't know, like it's like worn, so you have to like rewrite the notes and figure out which it is. That. And Kane's just like chilling. You notice he's reading a book.
When she finishes, she's like, okay. I assume it's still early enough where they're not there yet.
It's probably like 10 p.m. and such. So
yeah, they're probably not all in bed yet.
Yeah, you think you know part of the song, but not the full song yet, as you were working, because it was pretty warm.
She wants to finish it first.
Yeah, it's I know what Kane's reading. Fucking Cerberus, the book. I was waiting for one of y'all to be like, "What's he reading?" And I was like, "It's about 4 timelines." It's a trilogy.
Cerberus, the book.
Trilogy.
Trilogy.
He's on the 3rd one. He's on the 3rd one. I don't even know. The 3rd was the 4th timeline, I think. It's funny. References, but they don't exist here.
Obviously, it's fiction.
Yeah, it's not real. Vampire? Holy vampire? No.
How long would you say it would take for her to finish it?
Probably till like 1 a.m.
She'll just keep doing it.
Yeah, you keep doing it, and King's like, it's fucking pass the fuck out.
Yeah, after she finishes it, she'll make sure everything's okay first.
Yep, you notice Mikkel comes back at 1:30, past his curfew.
She stares at him.
He stares at you.
She lays down.
He sneaks over to his bed.
She fucking looks at him and goes,
Gives her like her playful glare.
fucking mumbles, for shame.
What? I'm not sinning.
Walk of shame.
I'm not sinning.
You walk of shame.
What do you mean?
Walk of shame.
I was about to say something crazy. I know Mikkel would not say that. I was about to say something crazy.
What?
I was about to say, at least my hole ain't open. What? I don't know, something along that.
What's the context of that?
He's like, at least I ain't fucking or something like that. He wouldn't say that. He would say, nah, I'm not at least fucking. He didn't mention it.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking funny. No, he would not say that though.
No, he would not.
He's too baby.
He is too baby. He would not say that. He's like,
for shame. Unholy saloon sum.
be quiet.
Okay.
I'm not a fallen asthma.
Impure.
Not a fallen asthma or anything.
Yet.
Rude.
I don't know who the fuck you're talking about because no one else here has an asthma.
Cough, cough. And he's like, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, bon voyage, bitch.
Bon voyage first.
Goes to sleep.
Yeah, you just like the thing. Do you go to sleep?
No, not anymore.
No, you can go to sleep. Nothing's gonna happen. But you notice that when you look at the window, the moon is really close to being a new moon.
She don't like it.
Yeah, no one liked it. But eventually the next morning comes and you know this is the night of the new moon. This is the night of the new moon. Kane is up early at the same time you exactly are, actually.
Is he in the room still?
Yeah, he's still laying there.
Good morning.
Good morning. You ready?
Nope.
I'm not ready either.
I said that straight up. We're all on the same page.
Mikkel is actually awake early and he's looking out the window.
I don't think that's going to change anything, Mikkel.
What if the eclipse happens on the sun?
Right now?
Oh my god, it's having us
So the new moon lasts longer?
Hello, Mikkel. You can tell everyone's on edge today.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, everyone's on edge.
Fuck. She's like, okay, well,
Excuse me.
she makes sure she tells everyone, she's like, and no one leaves this building today.
Yeah, everyone is like, nope, we're staying right
And
here.
she goes to Sophie, and she says, Sophie,
Yes.
do me a favor, okay? Can you set up guards at the front door of this building
She says, I already have it planned.
that won't let any of us leave?
She says,
Please.
she says, we made sure to supply everything you need here.
Okay.
For tonight.
Thanks. Helpful. Friendly.
Sophie's like, we'll do our best.
Yeah.
You're walking around just on eggshells. They actually closed the chapel today.
That's nice.
Kept it completely closed, so.
That's nice. You know? Woo.
They take it seriously. Tisha and Merlin are still around.
Yeah, they can't leave
Yeah.
during this.
No, you see, Merlin is messing around with plants. Like he always is.
She goes to Tisha. She says, so do you, by chance, have any idea how tonight's gonna go?
She actually nods her head. She actually whispers and says, you must listen close. Shar cannot hear through you. So you must know this, but I cannot tell anyone else in case she hears what I have to say. She leads you like away to a very quiet place, and she actually leads you to the High Communion, which is where all the like gods are. And she's like, I actually wrote this.
Okay.
She says, you will have a rough night ahead. A scheme that cannot be avoided, but a scheme that can be escaped. Many games will be at play, and there will be injuries sustained. A simple offer can make it all go away, but do not believe it to be so. For an offer with evil has greater consequences than what can be seen now. And trust in each other and trust in yourself, and your paths will align. No matter what pain and hurt will need to be endured, but you all will control it, for it can become far worse. Do not make it worse in the future, even for the moments away.
She stares at her and blinks.
You want me to paste that for you, Mary?
Yeah, but so what that you mean?
Yeah, it's very like open ended. So I want to make sure you get it, because this is a lot. Let me go to my. Actually, I'm on my computer. What's wrong? Oh yeah, and she says, tread carefully, but boldly.
Okay.
Let me put it in pee pee poo poo important info.
She crosses her arms.
She's thinking.
No, she's mad.
Really?
What do you mean injuries will be sustained?
That is all part of the game, but far worse injuries can be avoided.
I fucking hate it here!
Shar is your enemy.
Clearly!
It is not easy to escape her.
Apparently I can't have a fucking break.
She shakes her head. No, you cannot.
Thank you. That's so nice.
No one can have a break.
Thank you, Tisha. As helpful as always. Okay. So who's gonna get the injuries? Don't fucking
She says,
do
I
that!
can't see anything.
I can't do this! Okay? Don't fucking look at me like that!
Injuries will happen.
I decided to be okay of a person, like, a week ago. A week. Okay? And you're giving me this, like, prophecy shit about everyone's gonna... deal, death, potentially bad things, really bad things. When Shara's involved, really bad things mean really bad things, Tisha.
Yes.
And you're saying you're just gonna just put that there.
I cannot hide the truth from you.
But you can't tell me everything either.
That is sadly not how it works.
Why not?
Trust in each other.
That's really hard.
Trust in thyself.
That's really hard to do.
If you do not, then things could go far worse.
Like how worse?
And she actually points outside to a graveyard.
Dude. You... I fucking can't do this with you, bro. And I don't even get a fucking weapon. She looks at the fucking thing on the floor. She's like, I want that. But that would help me.
It would get taken away.
Oh my god.
You can do it.
She huffs.
It won't be fun, but you can do it.
You're making a lot of assumptions.
I'm making the correct assumptions.
No, we are not. But you know... She just turns and walks away.
It's funny because she says, Shar has a weakness, and it's not a weapon.
What?
Shar has a weakness even if she does not know it. Something she can never predict or fight against, for she has never felt it, and believes she can simply take it away.
Something she never understands each time she fails, every time she is baffled. A lesson never learned and will never be learned. Something alike God understands that she does not, intangible to everyone but hard to obtain and keep, but those that keep this end up changing the world. It keeps the world moving.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, I don't have that either.
You don't have to have it. Not at the moment, anyway. Or not right now.
Then when is the moment that I have to have it?
You'll never know until it actually happens.
I'm gonna leave this where it lies and go get ready for suffering. Thank you, Tisha. As always, the most lovely conversations I had with you, truly.
She gives you like a sarcastic smile.
She turns and walks away.
I imagine that Tisha actually is playing with like a D20 in her hand. Like, this is just how she is. You sit there.
She just sits there on her bedroll, or her bed, like...
Kane walks up to you and says, "What's going on?" Tisha give you some random prophecy that seems like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
Mm.
He sits next to you.
And what's funner is I can't even mention it.
He actually like puts an arm around you and he like comforts you a bit. And he's like, "It's okay if you can't mention it."
Because Shaw could find out.
She could. But knowing Tisha, I can at least get maybe a summary of what she could have said.
Bad things.
Yep.
Could happen.
Yep.
Basically.
Yep. She warns, for she wants to protect.
I get that. I really do. But we're putting a lot of faith in someone who decided being an okay person was pretty cool a week ago after I put on this fucking ring. It's a lot of faith we're putting in a person who put on this ring a week ago or so and decided, you know what, now I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be generally okay.
I put faith into you.
That doesn't make me feel better. Really, it makes me feel worse.
Can't help it there, really.
I'm gonna fucking die.
You can't.
We all are. We're all gonna die together.
Guess better together than apart.
Shut the fuck up. You and your fucking hero complex.
Not really.
Okay, you and your suicidal complex. I
don't know, if I had a place to die, I'd rather do it with the people I care about.
You are ridiculous.
Hmm?
I can't with you. She gets up.
Good to get up.
She storms off.
He watches you storm off.
She sits in the hallway.
You sit in the hallway.
And she looks through her journal.
Look through your journal.
And she flips through the fucking pages looking at her music, and she's just getting stressed out as she does it, but eventually she fucking just stops. And she says, "Fuck it." And she pulls out the one that Kane wrote.
Mm-hmm.
And
the song that Kane wrote?
Mm-hmm. And she starts to play it.
I actually have the tune that I want it to be, but it has words, but I'm not going to tell you the words at all. But it's a gorgeous rendition of an actual song. That's a meme. of a rendition of an actual song on piano, but it's like a lot different than like the original because it was made in 1972 by Jim Cross. And it's sounds like this. I love it. It's so pretty. It's a whole thing. everything. I love it. It's so pretty.
She does that, but on the loop.
I was like, this person fucking rocked the rendition of it. 'Cause it sounds a lot different than this. It's crazy. Who's this? I'd like to give this credit to Sherman, the player piano, on TikTok.
I feel like I've heard this song before.
Maybe. It might be like similar to something else, but it's definitely not the song that you could think of that it's from. So I listened to the original, I was like, that's not this.
It's the dun 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 ding, 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 ding. That's a sad song.
It's actually really pretty and sad. It's actually kind of...
Bittersweet.
It is bittersweet.
Jacqueline's music player is coming out.
There's a second part, but it kind of repeats itself, so there's like only 2 new verses after that. That's what it sounds like, though.
She does it on the loop.
You play it. It's a sense of bittersweet, but at the same time, it seems very, like, reassuring in a way. You feel like there's supposed to be words to the song, but you don't know what. Like, you could never think of words, even if you tried.
She just keeps playing it.
You keep playing it.
Repeating it.
Repeat it. Repeat it for hours.
She repeats it for hours.
And eventually you see the sun start to set.
Before it fully sets.
Yeah, no, it's like, I'm saying, oh, you got enough time for sure to do stuff.
She goes back to where Kane is.
Here you go, he seems to be, looking at the window, and you can tell he looks worried.
She sits on her bed.
You sit on your bed.
And she plays a song.
As soon as you play it, you notice, he turns his head to you. Do you look at him, or you just, like, kind of play?
I think I don't know.
Yeah.
She'd play it, I think.
Yeah, so she wouldn't look at him, really.
Probably not until she was done with, like, a first verse.
Yeah, you finish, like, the first section of the song, and you see Kane is looking at you.
She looks at him.
You make an insight check. Sorry, the drop of the charger.
25.
25. You can see there's an array of emotions, like, behind his eyes. And it's not, like, bad, you think. But, you see he's kind of shocked, but you really can't tell what he's feeling at the moment. But you don't think it's anything bad.
Well, she takes it. She takes the written notes and everything that the dude Merlin had given her, and she hands it to him.
And he looks at it, and he doesn't seem to. He wants to say something, but you can tell he can't almost. And he says, "Could you play it again?"
Mm-hmm. She plays it again.
He kind of just sits next to you.
She wanted to make sure she got it right first.
You can tell you definitely got it right, it seems.
That's why she practiced for a couple hours. But yeah, she plays it.
You play it, it's just you two in the room as the sun slowly starts to set.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually everyone...
Performance.
You want to roll performance to see how well you do it? Do it. I honestly don't think you could fail.
25.
Girl, you're so fine. You're so alright right now. Yeah, you play it.
Because you play.
Both of you just... He seems to sit next to you as you continue to play the tune.
Mm-hmm.
As you both sit there content as the sun slowly sets.
Content-ish.
As content as you can be. And then you see the new moon. Everything is pitch black outside as the new moon has finally started to rise. And everyone kind of convenes in the room.
Like they're about to do a seance, bro.
God, it's like a horror movie. 2 truths and a lie. That fucking stupid ass movie.
They all hold hands and they're like, just looking up.
Everyone's just chilling, or chilling as best as they can be. Everyone shuts the windows, basically.
Yeah.
As everyone, and the cow looks really scared. And Kane, is close to you. It's just eerily quiet through the whole chapel. You know Sophie's not here in other high cup because they're preparing in case something huge happens. But again, you know Char can sneak in from what happened last time. So you're all just sitting there waiting. Even Merlin is dead silent. And the lights are all off.
She fucking she's fucking sitting there.
The lights are not all off, but there's lights in the room.
She's just sitting there very stiff, just twisting her ring. Like...
Yeah, no, Kane is holding on to you. So he's kind of like making sure you're as alright as you can be. He kind of holds the hand that you're twisting your ring on. You got reassurance. But he doesn't like cover your hands, it's more like gently. Like,
yeah.
Mikhail's like, stop him, McCurry! He's so scared! You just sit there, and you don't know how much time has passed before you can't see any watch, and you see Tisha, like her eyes are closed.
Fucking she's shaking. Fucking Electra's sitting there just like...
Roll a con save. Actually, roll strength save! No, strength save! That's what it was.
Shit. 11.
Man, what the fuck was that? So, as you're sitting there, you feel like there's light in the room because Amari has made candles because they just to keep in case the Night Stalker, which she said that she confirmed the Night Stalker is nowhere near here. So there's no way Night Stalker or Indra should be in Zool, and Ramon have confirmed Indra would not be a problem. It's just Char. And, like, I want you to roll a perception check. I'm saving that strength roll because I'm trying to like build up to the suspense. So we're saving our strength rolls.
8. That girl, curly pop.
You hear Kane like move his head up really quickly as he looks around.
She looks.
And he like motions everyone to like listen, and you hear like cracking, like glass cracking.
Do I think it has to do with the communion room?
That's where you last heard that similar glass cracking, but it's so much more quieter. Like it's like inching towards y'all almost.
She fucking whispers and says, "I communion."
Mikhail's like, no, we're not safe here anymore. We're not safe here anymore.
Don't say that name anymore.
And you hear everything, like you hear like almost the ground, and you hear Merlin put his hand on the ground. He's like, the ground's shaking. And you see Merlin, and he's like, hey, get out of this one. Brace yourselves. You see him go up against the wall.
I guess we all brace ourselves?
How would you brace yourselves?
Well, she fucking grabs onto Kane, number one.
Yeah, Kane holds on to you.
And I guess braces herself against a wall like he does.
Yeah, Kane like pushes himself against the wall, and you hear the rumbling under your feet getting louder and louder until it stops. And with the strength check you've made, and also fucking Kane and Miguel, so it's only gonna be you three. I'm not fucking going into those. Really, the others. The floor suddenly falls.
No, fuck.
And as you are trying, you see Kane try to hold on. You kind of like almost slip off of Kane, actually. But he grabs onto you, but he slips off as you both start falling. You see Mikkel try to summon his wings, but you see almost like a shadow erupt and bring him down faster than y'all fall.
Oh, shit.
You don't know what else happens as you're falling, as you feel, not your like metaphysical form, is that what they fucking call it? Enter the shadow, but you feel you physically entering the shadow like you did that one time. As you fall, and you see, like you and Kane are falling at the same time, but you see Mikkel, like you see him fall, like falling. And I need you to make, are you going to continue to hold on to Kane? Because you're going to be making another strength check.
Yeah, she's gonna hold on tighter. A strength check or save?
Save. I just dropped my dice all the way over there.
There's 11 again.
You start to slip from Kane. But Kane grabs back onto you. Like, you slip and he grabs, like, your wrist. As you feel yourself both falling. And you see darkness start to slowly consume your vision.
Hate that for her.
And Kane grabs you, and as you're falling, he, like, turns around, so he's holding onto you, so he turns around so that when you're falling, his back is going to take an impact.
No. No, they're taking this shit together. She fucking maneuvers him.
He's like, bitch. He's like, motherfucker. Also, you get all your spell slots back and all that good shit, so you're good. And eventually, you feel like you stop falling.
She looks around.
You look around, you are in the Shadowfell.
Are her feet on the ground?
Now you're both, like, laying on the ground, holding each other. Kane slowly lets go of you. As he's kind of opens up his arms.
Yeah, and she looks around.
You look around and it's just as dreadful as you remember, but for some reason, it feels more like it's in the real world than it does, like, in its own plane. You think that's the effects of the new moon, nothing else besides the new moon. Like, everything, and also everything feels like, usually the shadow was quiet, everything's a lot louder. Like, there's just a lot going on. Kane's like, Mikkel fell past us.
I know where to find him. She keeps one arm on Kane, but does start trying to look for Mikkel.
As you do, roll perception, and I'll describe what's going on. You're walking around, and you just feel like someone's watching you, like, intently. What'd you get? 8. Let's see if Kane can help you. Damn, Kane's making up for your fucking rolls, dude. You got a 19. Kane's like, I think I hear something, like, over there. And he points towards a certain direction. You can't see anything past the horizon, but you know sometimes you can, like, almost, like, teleport in the Shadowfell, so, like, you move faster in the land.
She goes that way, then.
You go that way with him as you both are, like... You feel like something is, like, watching you, and you feel like something's gonna approach you at any second.
She's ready to fucking maneuver.
Maneuver where?
Maneuver Kane. Wherever she needs him to be.
As you're walking, you notice you come across almost like a fog, kind of. And he says it's past this fog, but I don't see any other way around it.
And I guess we go through. Okay. They go through.
You go through. As you walk through, I need you to make a charisma save.
Nat 20.
That was such a purr moment. You feel completely fine as you walk through the fog. It feels heavy on the lungs, but it's like you're like, whatever, just throw it off. Eventually you come out the fog.
How about Kane?
Comes out the fog too.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
She incites him very hard.
25? Damn, that one sucked. Doppelganger Kane sucked. This something feels really off about Kane. Really, really off about Kane.
She walks up to him.
You walk up to him.
And tilts her head. And she says, "Are you sure you're okay?"
What does he like? Look so sussy? She looks suspicious?
No, she's just asking.
Yeah, I'm completely fine. How would you think so? I've been to this room many times.
She wants to make sure this isn't the real Kane at all. Like, this isn't his body or anything.
I mean, you make a check, make an Arcana.
She'll do Arcana first.
Because Kane does have a distinct arcana about him just because of his curse.
11.
You're checking, and something feels off about Kane with the arcana too.
So, do I think it's him?
You're still not sure. Like, you feel like it's not him, but you know Kane sometimes has weird stuff on it. But you're still like, ooh, I don't know. You can also talk to this Kane. I cast die.
She's gonna cast Charm Monster.
What's the save?
15 Wisdom.
Yeah, it works. It's never supposed to work. It works. But you know Kane, first of all, he's not a monster. But second of all, charm spells aren't supposed to work on him at all.
Where's Kane?
And you see, like, the doppelganger starts to shift. It's a doppelganger. It's fucking nasty, pasty-ass fucking creatures. And as it starts to speak, you hear, like, a shrill laugh come from it. And it's like, what? You want to know where Kane went? When you go through fog, you get lost sometimes.
I asked a question.
He's like, he's somewhere in that fog, maybe.
Did he fail the charm? Yeah. Or did he succeed?
He failed.
So then he does have to listen.
Oh yeah, the monster does have to listen, but it's another voice speaking through the doppelganger. The doppelganger can listen physically, but it seems like something's speaking through its, like, mind.
You claim he's in the mist.
Oh, yes, he's in the mist somewhere and such.
Insight. She got a nat 1.
You think that she's out of the truth? Go back in. You're immune to the effects of Shar anyway.
Not that dense.
Oh, really? So what you gonna do? He's a liability anyway.
She almost opens her mouth to say something, but catches herself. And she tells the monster to go away and don't come back.
Yeah, it goes away and never comes back because you just...
And she looks at the mist, and can she press the digitation to try and get it to move?
It's smart, so I'm gonna make you roll an Arcana check because it's a fucking massive miles of body mist.
Okay. Nat 20.
Whew! Okay, so you think you can't physically move the mist, but you can enter the mist without even making any saves. And you're able to, like, create a decent enough space to hold both, like, up to 3 people.
Okay, she does that.
Yeah, so you walk back into the mist, holding basically, so you will not need to make saves, and you'll be able to see if you come across anything without making, like, what am I touching? type of stuff. So you're walking through, make a investigation or perception, and tell me what you're trying to find remnants of, or any other check you'd like to do.
Investigation 12 to find remnants of either Mikkel or Kane.
So as you're touching around, you're like looking at the ground and everything, because you know Shadowfell is magical, but it still holds like mortal plane aspects, like dirt tracks and stuff. So you're looking and you see footsteps of what seems to be not boots, because Kane wears boots, but heavy armor.
So Mikkel?
You know Mikkel wears heavy armor because he's a paladin.
Okay, she follows.
You're like, as you're running through the fog. Eventually you come out at a certain section and you hear sword clashing.
She looks.
Inside of a, like, kind of like a pit almost. You see Mikkel is fucking throwing hands with every damn shadow creature in the world, and you see he's got a lot of blood on him. it's his blood because shadow creatures don't bleed. He has his wings out, and you can tell he tries to fly away, but the shadow creatures seem to grab him down and hold him down as they start to try to overwhelm him.
Okay. She doesn't really have any fighting spells or anything like that. She'll cast... So, she wants to do Greater Restoration on him.
Mm-hmm.
To see if this will help against whatever's stopping him from, fully using his wings, other than just, the shadow creatures. Because he got fucked over in the thing itself, too.
Yeah.
When they were coming down. It says, you imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. You can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1 or in one of the following effects. And...
yeah, I'll make that work to boost him up, basically. Sick. Good thing you did that. Good thing you did that. Got nat 1 on his first advantage roll. I got a 16 on his next. You see notices you as you cast it, but you also notice the shadow creatures turn their head towards you. And he's able to break free, but not without half of the shadow creatures starting to fucking come towards your way full fucking speed. There seems to be at least 20 of them as they crawl on the ground fucking viciously towards you.
Okay.
And you see Mikhail's in the air now and he's looking at you. And he seems to be readying an action.
She casts
Explode! Boom!
Thunder Wave, just blasting back.
I'll roll con save collectively.
15.
They failed. They're like they fly back a bit, which gives him opportunity without having to roll to swoop in and grab you.
Okay.
As he takes to the skies. He's like, holy fuck.
Are you okay?
Relatively. A few deep gashes is nothing to stop me.
She casts Cure Wounds.
He casts Cure Wounds back for no reason. I'm just kidding. He deflects a spell back at you. No, I was kidding. He takes it. I have his HP in my head. But he's like, where's Kane? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's fucking fine. He's like, where's Kane?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Oh, fuck. I got dragged into that stupid-ass fog.
We walked into it. Looking for you, actually.
Well, it's kind of the first way to go, I guess. This fog apparently transport you to far away, not other lands, but far away across the globe.
Mm.
So it's kind of a transportation system, but I've noticed that Shark can grab anyone in it, too.
Well, I can walk through it. I can make a space in it.
Oh, really? Well, I can slowly lower us in.
Okay.
You see slowly, lowers y'all in. And you end up back in, kind of like a...
Her bubble she made.
Yep, you make a little bubble. It's like, kind of just follows y'all open. And he's like, but you feel like something's lurking around y'all. Waiting. Mikhail's like, shit.
Yeah, you feel that too, right?
Don't even make no checks, okay? Not to, feel things anyway. He's like, we gotta move fast before one of us gets grabbed.
Understatement. I just don't know where he could be in this mist.
No, either. Unless you have any, ideas what someone told you or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Shadowfell.
She says, okay, if we were to trust she actually messages him in the head. She says,
Yeah, Char will actually not be able to fucking convene on that.
if we were to follow what Tisha said, we have to trust each other. So I assume that means we have to trust Kane to not die. I don't think that means don't look for him, but
I think it means don't be risky, I guess, or don't give up risky things. I don't know.
I don't know either. But I'm gonna cast Scrying on him to see if I can kind of see where he is.
Yeah, because you have items of Kane, so.
Yeah, literally the bracelet.
What's the save?
15 wisdom.
You're able to scry to him. As you just get hit with like a wave of like your brain hurts. Make a con save.
Okay. 7.
You're still able to see things, but not as clear as you wish you could have, because I guess you'll choose seeing or it's seeing or hearing. You see just like darkness everywhere, and you hear laughter as you see you see someone looking around rapidly almost. You see something moving about around them as well, but it's cut off so short when you feel like a mind like shatter almost reach to you, so you only get like half a headache as you're able to cut it off. You will take 20 damage from the ordeal.
She fucking grabs her head.
And he's like, oh my god! He casts Greater Cure Wounds. I think he has a bussy.
How much is that?
10 HP.
Okay.
He's like, oh my god!
She's like, okay, so he's in darkness, shrouded in it.
Darkness. I can take us back up and
Okay.
see if we can find darkness.
Go.
And he flies up, but I need him to make a dex save, because you don't need to make one right now. Damn! Crazy ass bitch.
It's a dodge.
Yeah, no. As he grabs you see something like a hand almost trying to grab you, but it like passes your like foot, but like by an inch as he fucking launches up into the air.
I think we went into the air.
And you see two like large eyes almost like look at y'all from this fog. And he's like,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
and you see a smile like form to, and something starts to try to rise out of the fog.
I don't think that's good, Mikhail.
I think that's good. Where should I go? And make a perception check as you're getting hovered across this land.
8.
Oh, you're looking around. You're like, fuck. He's gonna try to look around. Man, nat 1. Bitches.
So this is, bro. He's quaking.
He's like, what? As you're like, what? I can't see anything. You're both like panicking equally. You're like, oh my god. Whatever is rising seems to be like a figure of a woman. As you see another hand try to reach towards y'all.
Let's dodge that, Mikhail. Dodge that.
He's doing so great on his fucking deck save.
But no on a roll.
He got about 18, dude. He dodges again, but just barely, and he starts just flying in one direction, away from the fog. And you see it almost like it looks at y'all with a knowing look, and it whatever this woman figure is disappears back into the fog.
Oh, motherfucking knows we're going for Kane. Fuck.
And he's like, you'll waste a bit of time looking, but eventually you do see an area shrouded in darkness.
There.
And he's like, okay, maybe I should try to figure it out. He's like, okay, wait, I'm going slower now.
Okay.
It's like,
Let's see if I can actually make a bubble in there.
and what he will do, he'll land you right on the border of it. He'll land both of you.
You're trying to make a bubble.
But not without. He's gonna make another deck save. He is flying towards it. He gets pretty close, but you see the earth break, and you see another hand come back up. I'll give you a chance to do something because he failed his deck save, so you can do whatever you wish. It's either make another deck save, cast a spell. You can do maybe an action and a half.
Can she do a dimension door?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll do that then. She'll do dimension door, so as they're going, she'll dimension door their asses. Yeah.
Make a dex save with advantage. Nice. You see that whatever this thing grabs, almost like grabs onto it almost the hand almost surrounds you both, and you notice that as it does, you see Mikkel's power wane almost, but then you open a dimension door and you fly right through, and then pop out on the other side like 100 or so feet away, like max distance away, and the hand instead breaks the dimension door, like it really shatters it. Concentration. But Mikkel, you notice, seems a little bit weaker as he like stumbles a bit flying down.
Okay.
Land. He lands a bit clumsily, so you both kind of just roll on the ground.
She like fucking stands up. She helps him up. She hooks arms with him.
I don't know what happened.
I can imagine what happened. I believe the name starts with an S.
Oh. And as you stand in the darkness, it's like, again, eerily sound, like no sound whatsoever. You've heard the scriptures where Shar wants a world shrouded in darkness, and you think this is an example.
She looks around, trying to find King.
You just see pure darkness, and you know you will not be able to see anything until you enter.
She goes in with Mikkel, arm in arm.
He's like, oh god.
She steadies herself a bit more, even though she is nervous.
You see, as you both walk through, you see a light kind of almost exude off of both of you. Just a tad light, lighting up darkness, like maybe like a few feet in front of you.
That's helpful.
And you walk, but you see everything you walk on is dead. Shadowfell's already dead, but this is just beyond dead.
This is fucked.
This is fucked up. And you walk, and you just feel the eerie silence. Do you want to sneak? What do you want to do as you enter this area?
Well, I assume if Shar, is darkness, god of darkness, I don't think sneaking's gonna change her being able to see us, especially when we fucking glow.
She roll a perception check.
Ooh.
Okay.
I could try and stealth. We'll see how it goes.
No, I don't stealth. Actually, that's not for you, so.
Okay.
Stealth is not for you. It's for someone else.
Okay.
Perception's for you.
Okay, I'll percept. 18.
18. Good. I feel like something's looming over you.
Like above us?
Yeah.
Okay. Prepared to dodge and push Mikkel to also dodge.
You think Mikkel is already prepared to dodge
Okay.
because he noticed as well. But you both walk. Make a dex save with advantage.
Okay.
Mikkel, if you fucking failed, no one dies, Mary! I lost it too. Oh, I'm like an old person. What'd she get out of the bit? What'd she get?
Jacqueline.
What?
She got an 8 with advantage.
Don't worry, Mikkel might fail this one too.
He succeeded!
No, you got an 8 as well.
I'm twins! I hate us! I hate
With
us!
advantage, both of you, man!
I hate us,
His
bro.
first one was a 3. Actually, a 5 with his
My first one was a 6.
Yeah, his was a 5, and then he got a fucking 6, and then got an 8
A
plus
fucking
2.
6 and an 8. We're twins. Just fucking flip. I hate
You
that
both
for us.
you're able to dodge the first one because you're prepared to dodge, but then like a second hand does this,
Oh shit.
and you feel you and Mikkel get flung, and you cannot feel Mikkel holding on to you any longer.
Hate that burger. I'm gonna pee.
The suspense is killing you. The suspense is killing you. Nah, the fact y'all both got fucking 12 out of 10.
Fucked up, bro. You got fucked.
Twins for real.
Twins for real.
Kane, actually. Damn. Crazy. Sick. Kane. Hello, audience. I just say Kane is a badass with these rolls. Bitch did not roll below a fucking 14 on any of those rolls. He is. Don't tell her this. He's doing just fine. He's living it up. His best life right now. 8s.
I fucking hate it here, dude.
It could have been 7s and it would have been 2 double 7s. Oh my god.
I really hate it here for her. Really do.
I do too. How do you get 8s? Why did Belle get 8s?
And 6s, bro! A 6 and an 8.
Cause you got a 5 the first one, got an 8 the second one. I'm like, dude, there's like...
She got a 6 and an 8, dude. I fucking hate it.
My dice is sinking.
With the fucking... the rolling.
Stop! You're not technology.
Do better.
But you feel yourself laying on the cold ground as you get hit by that hand at full force.
Did you take damage?
Like 10 damage from that.
E.
But all you can feel is Mikkel's not there next to you anymore.
She stands up, angry.
You sound very angry.
She's pissed off.
You're pissed. Beyond belief.
She wants her king, and she wants her Mikkel.
But it's now, despite the like watchful gaze over you, you see it's gone now, as you are in this darkness. Still lighting up your own little light, it seems.
She also casts light to spite that bitch.
You do it, and you can now see within like 10 feet of each direction.
She's so pissed, and she's just fucking storming around.
And you just see bones.
She storms faster. She's fucking bolting.
You do notice, like, I would imagine is, like, you're not, like, shrouded in, like, complete darkness. But you know, like, when, like, things are just completely dark, but you can still see, like, the horizon?
Mm-hmm.
It's just, like, pitch black and I don't know what I'm fucking touching. That's what it's like. And you just see, like, a castle. Like, a big, giant stronghold up ahead.
Oh, fun. Okay. She's like, fuck, I guess I'm going.
As you, like, are, like, tripping over some bones that you accidentally...
She's fucking kicking them bitches, breaking them.
Yeah, it's like they're dusty, so it's like... You go, and you see a large figure start to loom over the distance. As it's not looking at you, but looking down in the stronghold, it seems.
She runs faster.
And you see, like, one of her hands is clutched. Like, something's in it.
Okay.
You're running. But you eventually get there pretty fast, without much, because, again, you, like, teleport naturally in there. And, you sit there, and you're now at the entrance of the stronghold, and you still see the woman holding something close to her. She looks inside the stronghold, smiling. It's just a dark figure still.
Fucking whips open those fucking doors.
You whip it open, and it's pitch black in here. And you hear, like, her almost speaking, but you can't hear it because it's like a mind speak.
She wants to try and hear it.
You won't be able to hear it with the ring on.
They told her not to take off the ring.
No, yeah.
She stares at the ring for a second, but keeps it on for right now. Because fucking Tisha said to trust her friends. So she's trying. She goes forward.
You go forward. You think you can find a staircase because of your light casting that leads up closer to where Shar is.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. It's really hard not to tell that, Char. The random ass cut yourself in Photoshop and make you pretend to run upstairs thing. Eventually you get to kind of the top of the stronghold as you hold a light. And you see Shara seems to be laughing because you are able to hear her laugh, but you don't know what she's saying. It's all mind. As she holds you see like light happening in her hand as she holds it, observing it. Like light coming through her fingers and such. And then she looks down and she says, "You're wandering through the darkness, I see."
She glares at her.
What's wrong? You don't look so happy.
What's in your hand?
Oh, just a firefly, that's all.
Firefly, you say? She takes a few more steps forward.
And she says, "What are you going to do?"
Still thinking about that one, but figured coming here would be a good start.
Bold, I must say. And she, again, like, seems to be, like, messing with the thing in her hand. But you notice that she's not clutching it that hard. And, she says, "Well, you're the only one protected, I guess, against me." No one else seems to be, though. And she, like, kind of, like, shows the thing in her hand. Not shows it, but, again, it flashes. So, what do you want to do?
Well, you're the one who has the chips, it seems.
I do, but I'm afraid that bargains aren't just worth it.
Bargains aren't worth it.
No, you won't fall for a bargain, would you?
No, probably not.
No, so I guess, and you see her start to tighten her hand around the,
And she says, "Okay, what do you want?"
She sits there and she's like, "Well, I could ask for a lot of things. I could ask for Mikkel. You know, I'd give you back Kane." Simple trade, really. I mean, there could be other saloon children out there. Or, you know, you could give up Kane for Mikkel. Or you could give me that ring. Just a little mindfucker now and again, but they would both be safe. Gonna make some rolls. Damn, bitch, what the fuck?
That sounds like a simple offer.
Doesn't it?
Almost too good to be true.
Things are just always too good to be true.
Mm.
But you don't know how Kane's doing, do you?
Just as you don't know how Saloon's doing.
That's true. Or I could take Mikkel's wings and then just give him back to you.
She's like grinding her teeth, fucking staring at her. She's fucking sitting here like jaw clenched. She's really thinking about that ring really hard, but she's trying not to take it off. Why do you care about this ring?
And she says, "Well, that thing doesn't protect you. I protected you."
You protected me. You mean you manipulated me?
'Cause the world's cruel, and there's only one way to live it.
To be cruel in return?
Of course, you get nothing by being good.
I disagree.
Really? What's so good about being good? When you have to sacrifice everything to stay good, but you have to sacrifice nothing to be bad.
It's something you'll never understand, Shah.
She actually looks a little bit mad. I need you to make an insight check, but not on Char.
Okay. 19.
Mikkel's preparing. You think that, because you see Char loosen her grip a little, and you see that the light, flashing of the lights stop, but you can just see the dimmest of lights preparing.
Mm-hmm.
As she looks at you, a bit angry.
I wonder what would happen if you put in all of this work to do whatever you want to do, but failed.
I'll never fail.
She smiles and says, "You think so?"
I'll make sure of it. I'll raise the earth of anyone that stands in my way.
I truly wish you luck, because I don't think you're going to be able to.
What would it be? I want to say it was about persuasion, because it's more like taunting. Maybe like performance, I feel like, is more like... Because you're not persuading, you're like taunting. It's like a distraction.
17?
I'm gonna make her roll. You're so damn lucky. This dice loves you. It hates you at the same time. Got a fucking 16. So close. I'm giving her +6 to everything because she's a god.
Yeah.
So, but she got a 10 on the die.
Turn.
Oh my god, damn. Man, Char, you're making yourself angry.
She really is, like, constantly.
Like, you get a nat 1, 10. I give you +6 every time. Even like any god, I give +6. You just make yourself angry. You feel I'm failing, not me. But she gets angry. I gotta make sure.
She says, matter of fact,
There you go.
I think I ought to have a real nice conversation with Saloon.
She would give you nothing. She's given you nothing ever. Never helped you once. When I was there for you the entire time.
Were you? Were you there for me?
Always.
Then why did your people attack my city?
And she says, it was sadly a mistaken thing. Sharans don't always listen to my orders.
She's gonna insight that. 17.
Truth. Sketchy truth. Yeah. You feel like it's true because, you know, gods can't really inherently control mortals.
Mm-hmm.
But you also think
It's a half-truth.
it was still like not planned, but it's rolled into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still not that good either. She's still the mastermind.
And you led me down a path of manipulation, cruelty, and loneliness as saying that that is the only solution to live in a world as is. Do I like Saloon? No. But do I like you? Hell no.
And she says, Saloon just uses people just like me. We're no different. Sisters after all.
I'm sure she does. But you know what's interesting? Is that the only one who seems to be trying to use me right now is you. Through this ring. You want me to take it off? Why do you think I would?
And she says, how much are you willing to give in order to save your friends?
How much are you willing to lose if you take them?
I don't have much to lose.
For some reason I beg to differ.
Oh, this is the last one, Mary.
Performance?
Yeah. Charlie be doing this.
She got a 12 this time.
Girl, you met right on. She got a 6! Wait, no! She got a 3 on the die, so she got a... What should be cool, Shard?
You can't. You can't.
And Mikkel failed the last one. That's why I had to kind of do another performance check. Now I gotta make sure Mikkel...
He fails again.
I'm gonna cry. Getting that one, so... You see the light, it's still dim, but you could tell he was, like, trying, but you think he's tired. but he's still trying to give it his all. You think if you do one last push, he may be able to do something, unless he fails again. But Shar says, and what do you think I have to lose? When you have more than I do, and she kind of like sticks out her fist with the Mikkel in it.
Your pride. Because if you lose to Saloon. She wins.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I would actually make you roll performance for that one.
21.
Girl, you so lucky. She rolled a 14 on the die, so she got 20.
Wow!
These rolls, man. But now I gotta make sure that Cal can actually. Okay, damn. 15. That's about what I wanted him to meet, which is 15. That got her! You hit a fucking straight nerve with that one. And as she, like, kind of bends down, the light in her hand explodes. And you just see her hand, like, open up. And you see, like, almost, like, shadow, like, black liquid ooze a bit from her hand. As you see Mikkel, like, kind of, like, start to fall towards where around you're at.
No shit. Okay.
You just both cast Cure Wounds on each other because he's a cleric paladin. After you hit each other. Oh my god, dude.
Where is he falling exactly?
I'd say like kind of right next to you, like in your general area.
Okay.
It's like an open kind of like roof castle thing.
So she doesn't have anything like crazy. She can heal him a little bit, but I don't know if that's gonna stop his fall.
He's gonna fall, so. But you know, Shar's
like
angry.
That feels like a high ass fall though.
He's definitely gonna be
Take
hurt.
some damage.
He's gonna be hurt as fuck, dude. He's hurt as fuck right now.
I believe that. She's got fuck all, dude. For like saving people from falls. I guess she's gonna fucking try and catch him, dude. Break his fall.
You'll be fine. Because he has cure wounds because he's a cleric paladin.
Yeah.
So you'll be both okay, but it's gonna hurt when you get hit.
That's fine.
You're gonna have to roll.
It's better than him fucking slamming against
I will
rock.
say you're gonna have to make like a strength save.
Fuck, she sucks at that. She's gonna fucking crumble, bro.
It's gonna hurt, dude. Unless she, I don't know, becomes.
She got an 18. A +0 to strength saves, by the way.
Okay, so you're like, oh shit! But for some reason, an overwhelming, not overwhelming power, but power comes like from you almost, and you're not sure what it is. But he hits you, and you kind of, it's like, oh, you get the air,
Fuck.
but you don't hurt almost.
Yeah.
Like whatever was going to hurt you just did it after you healed up. But as Kane is laying on you, you notice his wings are broken.
Mikkel.
Yeah, Mikkel. Mikkel is laying on you. His wings are like broken.
Ooh, she's mad.
Yeah, and he sort of gets up off of you. As, you can tell he's hurt, and his power, Saloon's power is like kind of like not fading from him, but it's like getting repressed almost. And Char's just as mad. Make a dex save. This is gonna be a hard one.
She's not gonna make it. 12.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking make it. Nor is Mikkel. You just see the fist slam down.
Damn,
Not like not kind of on top of you, but like right next to you. You just feel everything around you crumble as you both fall into what seems to be like, and you just keep falling again, and you just like slam into something that starts to like absorb you almost, or starts to absorb you.
What's wrong?
You look around, it's just pitch black here.
Did she take damage from that? I assume she would.
Yeah. Another 10. It's like more bludgeoning, because it's just like your body's getting thrown around really hard.
Okay.
You feel yourself like sinking almost.
She tries not to sink.
That's another strength save.
Okay.
Yeah, these are all strength saves down here. Cal's fine.
10.
10. You're getting absorbed, dude. But you're like, fuck. But as soon as your face gets covered, it's like you can still breathe, almost. But you feel like you're slowly sinking down, and you feel like something's like trying to grab at your mind, but the ring is still on you. But you feel like something's trying to take off the ring.
She holds it on her hand. She's holding it for
Someone's like almost like trying to get into
Pop it at it.
it's like you know like how like oobleck is.
She might not be able to get out of the goo, but what she can do is keep
like,
the ring on,
you
bro.
feel like oobleck. It's like you're in oobleck. That's what it feels like. You hear like muffled voices above you. Roll perception.
Fucking. Yeah, no, like just move.
Like you can still breathe, but it's like you feel like this is more of like a mind effect.
9.
You're like trying to make it out, but you can't. But it's like what you're in, you can still breathe, but it feels like there's just pressure on your lungs, and you can already tell that this is a mind effect. Like being in the sludge isn't physical, but it's a mind effect.
Man, good thing she has a ring
That's
on.
why she can breathe. It just, it feels like there's pressure on your lungs. You feel like you're sinking into darkness, and everything's just cold and quiet.
I hate that for her.
Feels like minutes pass as you're just stuck here sinking.
I'm lucky.
But then you feel something moving. That's not like the thing's trying to grab at you and try to take the fucking ring off, but you're just like, no! But you feel like something's trying to reach towards you. You're like,
She
trying to
reaches
reach
toward
around.
it while holding on the ring.
And you feel someone like cup your head almost, and holds on to you.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel yourself getting pulled up, but it's like so hard. Damn! Crazy! And eventually you breach surface.
That's probably a bitch.
Ooh, yeah, no, it was like... But then you feel like air hit your lungs. And someone's still holding on to you.
Mm-hmm.
You alright?
I kept the ring on.
It's Kane, as he holds on to you.
Where's Mikkel?
You see Mikkel was able to fight off the oobleck, and he's kind of trying to keep on the surface.
That's nice.
But you feel like the oobleck kind of rumble, and you know someone's almost like running towards y'all.
I think that's Shaw.
And you see that Kane looks messed up. He looks messed up. When you were gone, I did all his rolls. Bitch should not roll below 14. What's wrong with you?
I did it to her!
He's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Basically him surviving without anyone around, but he looks beat the fuck up. And he kind of lifts you back.
Yeah, I'm sure she doesn't look much better, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, no. And Kane's like, you gotta trust me on this. I don't know how long it's been out there. Time moves faster here and slower out in the real world. And you see Cal looks beat the fuck up. And you can see her in the distance. Like coming towards you.
Okay, what's the trust?
He kind of does his best to stand in the oobleck. As y'all are just kind of like resting on the surface, but it's still like
barely.
She's like,
She's pulling her strength, bro. She's fucking like quicksand, but she's thinking fast.
You see, Kane takes a deep breath as you see his axe light a flame. And
No me gusta.
no me gusta.
Mary says.
And yeah, this is gonna be
see. You can roll a percentile dice for him. Is that my D100? Yeah. He slashes like just nothing in front of him, but you see his axe almost like tear something in the plane. And it's like a rip as it starts to open. And he sticks out his hand to you.
She grabs it.
And he throws you through.
What the fuck? What a fucking asshole. Mary says.
And then, you don't know what happens, but you feel yourself like getting blasted almost, like away. You don't know where, everything just is moving fast. And then you appear on the ground, like the cold tile marble of the holy city, like room that y'all were sharing.
She looks around.
And you look, it's just day. It's midday. And you look around and you see Mikkel get like, you see like almost like a ripple, and Mikkel gets thrown as well. He's just like, he's passed the fuck out!
Yeah, I believe that. Him and his broken ass wings.
What do you do?
Well, she heals him.
You heal him. He's like,
She'll do her shit on him.
you try to heal his wings, but they will not heal.
That makes her sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
You think it'll just take time. You really do think it'll just take time.
she'll heal him up enough, though.
He's like, what's he do?
She's waiting on Kane's bitch ass.
And, you wait for an hour. But then you see a ripple. And then you see Kane, like, push through. And then he falls to the floor.
She bolts!
She bolts him.
Yeah. She starts healing him first. Fucking fast mode. Fucking healing the fuck out of him. Jesus Christ, Char.
But you see everyone is in the room with you. And you could tell they're like... And they looked worried. Like, they looked worried as you were both thrown on the floor, and then they were also waiting for Kane with you.
Yeah.
So basically you could tell that whatever they were doing was kind of helping, but they couldn't reach into the plane.
Mm-hmm.
But you wait, and then Kane just like kind of like almost like he's like tearing through, and then he just falls, and then you heal him, and he's just like,
She hella heals him.
he's just still sitting there unconscious, but he's breathing.
Fucking dumbass. She fucking puts him on his bed with the help of Merlin.
Yeah, Merlin helps you out. I would imagine if she tries to pick him up herself, and then Merlin just comes over and picks him up for her, and then puts him on the bed.
She probably sits beside his bed with her head just fucking on it, just fucking drained, dude.
Yeah, and Tisha looks at your hand and still sees the ring is on, and she gives a sigh, and she's like, "We didn't know how long you would be gone."
Yeah. She looks fucking exhausted.
Tisha says, "Rest, for the new moon is over."
I will pass. Don't think sleep is going to be in my cards for a long while.
At least you'll have a little more than a month before the next new moon.
For some reason, that doesn't make me feel better. Just putting
Char's
that out
so
there, though.
married. I didn't know if Char could reach more piss levels, but I don't even know if she'd want to capture Electra
No.
anymore. No, there's no point. Char's just bad.
I don't know, because if she was really pissed, she'd know that killing her would not be a good enough torture.
Oh no, she would definitely like fucking kill off her friends and torture them slowly and then fucking kill her last. For sure. Ain't no fucking manipulating anymore. It's just straight, I'm gonna attack everything. I'm gonna attack everything.
Well, even better. She can make her kill her friends.
I know, right? But no, you sit there. What does Electra do? Cause
Well, for one, she's holding her fucking ring.
you hold your ring.
She's fucking terrified that it's gonna come off.
She said, "Never. This ain't gonna be off."
I'm not. No.
Mom, Mary, you know what you need? The sovereign glue.
If Char wanted it off that bad, she could have just cut off her arm. But bitch wasn't that bold.
No, not yet. She probably would have cut it off if Kane did not come in time. He got a nat 20.
I believe that.
I was like,
You for real, sir?
yeah, but she would have. He did not come in time because she was like, I can't take it off. Okay,
Bitch.
I'll just take it off. But you sit there.
Because that's the funniest part, is Char fucked herself over. No one else did it. She probably could have convinced Electra if she hadn't have done all this bad shit, dude.
No, because Char's not.
No, she's stupid, bro. Clearly, and the dice think she's stupid, too.
Uh-huh. I was like, dude, motherfucker. Oh well, I guess I'll just make her the most aggressive bitch in the world. Especially in her lore, she's pretty...
Yeah.
She's less manipulative, more aggressive.
She's for the torture, bro. She is for
manipulating? No.
it. Manipulation and torture go hand in hand, though, in my opinion. Because I'm not even hesitant to say that all of Electra's life has been torture. Like, easily.
And then now fucking... Char's coming after the people she loves, most likely. And she cannot take off that ring, because that would be fucking bad.
Which is exactly why Char wants her to.
Because then she gets like, you know what?
Because if she got her to take off that ring and got her to do bad shit, like actually hurt her fucking friends...
It'd be over.
It'd be over. Electra wouldn't come back. She would never put that ring back on. She would never be able to help Saloon or anything.
For story, we can't let that happen yet.
No, not yet.
We gotta build up fucking Char's anger to the max. That's what we're doing now. Just build up her anger to the fucking...
She's pretty fucking pissed.
Oh, no. The dice really said, I'm gonna make her angry. The dice said, I'm gonna make her feel so much and make her angry. I was like, you know what, dice?
Mikkel really wanted Electra to take off that fucking ring when these fucking shitty ass rolls of not being able to...
I was like, Mikkel, please!
I was getting worried. I was like, the second she's gonna take off this damn
I
ring...
basically said 3 chances in my head, like 3 chances. Usually for major things, I like to give 3 chances, especially for Mikkel, because I was like, dude.
Because getting that ring off in any other situation wouldn't have been as bad, but getting that ring off in the Shadowfell with Char right fucking there, it would have been done. That would have been the end of the fucking game.
Yeah, but basically, what do you do now?
She fucking lays there. She has Mikkel on one side and then has fucking Kate on the other. And she's just fucking sitting there holding the fucking ring on her hand, just holding it fucking tight as if it's the last part of her fucking self that she has left. And it's just fucking sitting there with her head against the wall in between them, like, waiting for them to wake up.
Eventually, Mikkel, you see some, like, clerics come to y'all and help y'all out. They help Mikkel out by wrapping his back, because his wings can be, like, dismissed. And so, eventually, after a few hours, Mikkel's like...
She's in his face.
Electra, are you alright?
I'm fine. Ish.
He's like, got sludge on you, still.
I was in there for a while.
Ouch.
Yeah, your back is more ouch, to be honest with you.
Did I lose my wings?
No, they're just really bad.
Okay.
They should be fixable.
I can at least deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
I just probably wouldn't be able to fly for a while.
Yeah, you're gonna be on bed rest for a while anyway.
Maybe.
She flicks his head.
Oh.
Bed rest.
Mm.
Don't worry, Kane's in the same boat as your ass.
He is?
Yeah.
I know I saw him.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat his ass when he wakes up.
Why are you gonna beat his ass?
Because he threw me through a fucking rift! And said, trust me.
Well, you trusted him, and now we're here.
Not throw me through a rift! That's a betrayal of trust!
Well, you trust his rift, right?
That's not the problem. I trusted him to come through it with you and him too. Immediately! Not an hour later!
Okay. That's true, though.
Go back to sleep.
I'm hungry. He's like, I'm hungry.
Okay. She goes and gets food.
No, don't get up.
Shut the fuck up. And she goes and gets the food.
You get food.
And she brings it back. She's still fucking,
Tired.
like, swiping the sludge off of her.
Yeah, a cleric comes by and casts prestidigitation on you to clean you up.
Thanks.
No, it's actually the Lathander guy. He's like, no problem.
She goes over to Mikhail and gives him a plate nicely.
Food. Did you eat?
Don't need to eat right now.
Okay.
You do though.
He's so out of it.
Broken back ass.
Shut up.
Fine.
I'll sit on your back brace.
Yeah, for now.
Well, I'm become old and crippled.
If Shaw has something to say about it, you will.
Oh, that's true. Char looks so pissed.
Yeah, I have a feeling we made... Correction. I have a feeling I made him much more angry.
Watch our backs, I guess. We need to get allies as soon as possible.
I think she's pretty fucking pissed.
I mean,
I said a lot of things.
I couldn't hear most of them.
That's probably for the best.
Oh.
Because I think you would have been like, oh, well, you're playing with fire. And I was playing with fire.
Oh, Electra.
But I didn't take off the ring. And she did not cut it off my hand.
I'm glad. I'm actually really happy
Yeah.
that you kept on the ring, but also I'm now scared tenfold. I think we need sovereign glue.
Well, I think she would just cut off my hand then.
Tape it to your heart. I don't know. Just glue it to your heart.
Then I'm pretty sure she would just kill me. I don't know which is better though, her killing me like she wants to kill you, or doing whatever she's doing currently. I'm starting to think it's just the killing me would be better.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think that might be nicer.
I think I would have rather... No, not then now, but if it comes down to it and we're all like, oh no, I don't want her to torture me. What?
I have a feeling it's not going to come to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Because your bitch ass almost made me take off the ring!
I was doing my best.
Tisha says, trust your friends. And one of my friends is in Shah's hand getting crushed to death. And Shah says, okay, well here's an option. Either you could trade these, Mikhail for Kane or Kane for Mikhail, or you could take off the ring and I'll just let them both go.
She also offered to tear off Mikhail's wings and she would just give them back to you.
Or tear off your wings.
Oh. At least I would still be alive.
She pops him on the head.
Ow, stop.
Your wings are important.
They are.
They're important to you.
And your ring is important.
Are you stupid?
No.
Clearly you are. Yes, the ring is important. Is it more important than your wings? No.
He hesitates like...
Because you know what? Shara's been in my head for 25 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we can all have a little faith that maybe I would try to put up a fight. You know what wouldn't put up your fight? Your wings. They'd be gone.
It's funny because he's like, okay.
Go to sleep after you eat.
Okay, I'll eat. I'm tired anyway, so...
She turns back to Kane.
Turn back to Kane. He has not stirred an inch.
She checks for the Arcana thing from before.
Roll Arcana check. I know you didn't get high the last one, I think.
17?
17. You sense it, but it's so much stronger than before. And you see Tisha enters the room, so does Merlin.
She stares at them.
And Tisha gives a little nod, and she's like, glad to see two of you have stirred. Kills eating his food.
We can say that.
Yes, and she approaches Kane as she seems to check him.
She stares.
She says he used his power a lot this time. Or curse, or whatever, I guess. He'll be alright. He's just gonna have a lot of rest ahead of him. Probably for a few days.
She stares at Tisha.
Guessing you have
Rust.
Guessing you have questions about it?
No. I have anger. Because this motherfucker next to me almost died in there because I was trying to trust him and he was failing. This motherfucker told me to trust him and threw me out of the realm. I think you need to reevaluate with both of them what trust means. Because I'm not accustomed to trust personally. Not really. I don't really trust people. I don't really like people. I don't even understand the concept of caring, okay? But I do know for a fact, trusting someone isn't dying for them.
And Tisha says he went through the portal at the same time that you went.
Then what was the difference?
The difference is time.
If he went through at the same time, why did it take him longer?
And Tisha looks around. He says he has a curse, but it's all based on time. Sometimes it is rare and it's hard for him to channel, but he can open time rifts. If you exited that realm the time you did, it would have still been early night. And the new moon would still be active, but he teleported you to the future. Or took you to the future. No one travels at the same speed through time.
This motherfucker could have died. And you're telling me that I was supposed to trust this wacky-ass power that he supposedly has some kind of grasp on, but hasn't used for like 4 years until when we killed Professor White? I'm supposed to trust that.
Tisha says
We're all lucky I didn't take off the fucking ring.
they very much are. Everyone is.
You need to be more direct.
I cannot.
This trust, use a different word for it. It's not trust. It's abuse is what it is. It's harassment, truly.
Tisha says, I cannot be more direct than what I see on the gods boards.
Okay.
If I could, I would.
And I'll just be angry over here.
You're angry.
I'll just be fucking sitting here angry, thinking about the fucking 10 minutes that I was in the fucking sludge, trying to hold on to a fucking ring in the fucking sludge.
You know that Cain did save you from the sludge.
Yeah. That makes her angrier.
Merlin kind of just rubs his head like, okay.
She is pissed. Beyond angry at this motherfucker. She's so mad at him. It's not even fucking funny. Like, she...
A day passes, though.
She spends a whole day fucking sitting there angry.
Yeah.
Just fucking...
Basically the next morning, Mikkel does get up.
She's still fucking sitting there angry.
Mikkel's like, I'm sorry.
She doesn't respond.
No. Kind of like goes off a bit. Then he comes back and lays down on the bed.
She fucking sits there.
You sit there. Another day passes.
She's still really fucking angry.
Mm-hmm.
But, she tries her best to put it aside. A little bit. Because she hasn't moved. She has not eaten. She has not moved. She has not asleep. She's fucking sitting here angry, mad, beyond mad. I don't know what's beyond mad. Infuriating.
Infuriated.
Fucking infuriated.
Furious.
Fucking furious. Pissed. Livid. Literally sitting here
Yeah.
just livid,
You see,
silent for 2 days straight.
you see, Mikkel brings you some food, but he doesn't.
Doesn't eat
He
it.
does not interact though. He just kind of walks out.
On the third day, begrudgingly and angrily, she decides to put a lot of the anger aside, even though she's still pissed.
Yeah.
And decides that there are more important things. And so she opens.
She's so funny.
She opens her journal, and she plays the song that Kane had written,
You played this song.
and she plays it for a couple of hours at least.
It fills the room. You notice, like for that day, that Kane seemed to move a little bit more in his sleep, or like adjustments.
Mm-hmm.
But it's now night of the third day.
She stopped playing, obviously, because, not to wake other people up. She's fucking exhausted, but she's not sleeping. She's not eating. She's just fucking sitting there, and she's still mad. But she's angrily holding her lute now.
You angrily hold your lute, and eventually you feel the bed shift a bit next to you.
She fucking glances.
You see Kane is starting to wake up.
She sets her lute down and looks at him.
He, his breaths are a little heavy, but he eventually opens his eyes a bit.
She's got her head on the side of the bed. She's just looking at him.
You look tired.
No, I look angry. She doesn't say anything
Yeah,
else.
no, he doesn't say anything else. And he says, "Is it about what I did?"
Mm-hmm.
This guy is just there. What did I do?
She lifts her head up and looks at him dead in the eyes. And this is probably the most serious that she's ever been with him. She says, "You know exactly what you did."
I risked myself?
No, you betrayed my trust. That's what you did.
But I...
No. If you knew me, if you know me, you would know what you did betrayed my trust. Extremely. And she turns away from him. And she stares at the wall in front of her, and she's pissed.
Yeah.
And she does know that what he was doing was for the best. She does realize that it was a good thing, and that it got them out of there. But she also realizes that he could have fucking died just from the sheer amount of power that he tried to use and did use. And that fucking... There's a lot of reason that makes her mad.
Yeah.
But there's a very baseline thing with that, in which he should have known for her, in which she feels like he betrayed her trust.
Yeah.
And now that he is awake, she stands up and she leaves the room.
Oh. Yeah, Kane just kind of lays there for a bit. Where does she go?
Imagine. She'll go to the Grand Communion.
Go to the Grand Communion.
And she just sits there.
You sit there.
And she stares at, like, all of these artifacts from all of the light gods and like all of their different shrines and shit or whatever is in this room, And she's just angry. She is so mad. Beyond mad.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just fucking sitting here, just fucking pissed. And every part of her is like, fuck these gods.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck these gods. Fuck good gods. Fuck bad gods. Fuck all of this bullshit. I fucking hate it here. Because she is pissed. But she sits there and she looks at Shard. Like, not Shard. Saloon. Sorry, S's. She looks at Saloon's, like, shrine area.
Mm-hmm.
And she walks over to it. And she sits there. And she doesn't pray.
Yeah.
She just sits there. And out loud, she says, I don't get why you couldn't just let me die.
Oh. Where's the loot?
And she stands up and she glances at Saloon's like little altar thing.
Mm-hmm.
And says, I will not come back here. And she leaves.
She leaves.
Not the whole, like, holy
Yeah.
city, but she leaves the Grand Communion.
You leave the Grand Communion.
Mm-hmm.
What does she do?
She kind of hangs out in, like, the hall. She doesn't want to be in the room.
Yeah.
She hangs out in the hall, though. And she's thinking very hard. And she's trying very hard to process feelings, even though
Yeah,
she's
because
just
it's first
introduced to
time.
feelings.
It's like first time, dude.
This is her first time feeling unbridled anger.
Mm-hmm.
And she's feeling, like, swollen a lot. But you want to know what's funny? Mary out of character for Mary.
Yeah.
I learned this the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that anger is just a symptom of another emotion?
I think the...
Fear.
Yeah! It's like people get angry when things change and stuff because they're scared of change. Like, it's a fear response. It can be a part of a fear response.
Anyway, I thought that was interesting.
It is interesting. That's why also, like, a lot of people tend to think, jump to conclusions because they get angry because they're scared of something that they see. So, like, I can't process it right.
Mm-hmm. But I think she probably sits in this hall still. She will not fucking sleep.
Nope, you do not sleep.
And she is fucking exhausted. But she's not gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't want to fucking go to sleep. Because she is fucking worried that this ring is gonna come off. That something's gonna happen and the ring's gonna come off. Initially, she was worried that Kane wasn't gonna wake up. Or Mikhail wasn't gonna
And then
wake up.
now it's like...
And now she's worried that the ring's gonna come off.
Mm-hmm.
And that all of the things that she's feeling right now are gonna just restart.
Yeah. Because now she kind of be like, I don't know if I want to restart this ever again.
And she's pissed at Kane.
Yeah.
She is mad. But she also knows it's not fair to be this angry.
But it's like also, it's again.
That's why she's not taking it out on him.
Mm-hmm.
Because she knows better than that, at least.
But it's still like, you know.
But she is trying really hard, but does not understand how to process anger at all. So she's just fucking bottled it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just sitting here with her. And she's sitting in, like, the main hall just fucking thinking.
You hear footsteps in the main hall.
She glances.
It's Merlin.
She doesn't move.
He's like, and he kind of like stands there and he's like sitting out on the hall.
She nods.
And he kind of like sits in front of you, like, but a good distance away, so it's like space. And he's like, got a lot on your mind, I see.
She nods.
I guess, and he kind of looks at the ring and I guess feeling lots of things. Feeling angry, scared, worried.
She glances at him.
Ain't no one unknown to that, but from what I hear, it's like the first time you're experiencing everything.
She stares at him.
He's like, bottling it all up ain't gonna help you process it, you know?
She's listening, but she's just not talking.
And he's like, who you mad at?
She doesn't answer.
It's okay to say who you mad at. It's okay to be mad at people, you know?
She shakes her head.
Do you not want to be mad?
I want to be mad.
Mm-hmm. He sits there. He has more like a serious look on his face.
She crosses her arms.
He says it's okay to be mad, you know.
She shrugs.
But you know, not eating and not sleeping ain't gonna do wonders for you.
She shrugs.
He's like, come on, get up.
She shakes her head.
Ain't no use in this stuffy chapel.
She shakes her head.
And he says, tell me about why you're mad.
She shakes her head. She's stubborn as fuck.
Yeah, she is. And so you stubborn. You stubborn. Yeah, I got real mad at my party once. We all got mad at each other. We were doing something, and one of us had a contingency plan, and it was not the best contingency plan. But I guess it was the one we had to use at that moment. Because, you know, it was either all of us or none of us at that moment. And I was mad for days on why we decided to do that. But I knew it wasn't the bestest thing back then. Because even when we don't want things to happen, they happen. And I was, I guess, just scared I'd lose him. But also I was, at the same time, happy I didn't lose him at that moment. Bottle up did no good. I ended up punching our paladin across the face because I was just bottling up. Didn't get anything good out of it.
She thinks for a minute. And says, 25 years. That's how much anger I have. And not all of it is just fear. Some of it's just anger.
Right.
I'm angry. And I'm angry at a lot of things. And a lot of people. And a lot of gods.
Rightfully so.
And right now, I feel so angry that I could raise this entire world to the ground and leave nothing left and not feel a thing about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how angry I feel. So I think I'm just going to sit here.
Got 25 years to make up for.
I do not think I will live that long.
Who knows? I didn't think I'd make it past 20.
She says, how would one make up 25 years of something that you had no control over when you still don't have any? That's the thing. Is that I don't get to win. I don't get to have control. Even with this ring on. All I get to feel is like I'm spiraling. Because everyone else understands why they're angry. Everyone else gets to just get over it and get past it. But I was told my whole life that if I just put faith in Saloon, that all would be okay. Be fine. If I just put faith in Saloon, everything would be okay. The fact that my parents didn't give a flying fuck about me. The fact that I was basically orphaned and alone from birth. It'd be okay if I believed in Saloon. But here I am, I'm 25. And even still, I try to put faith, some semblance of faith, into Saloon. And all I get is thrown into the Shadowfell. All I get is a nice little chat with Shah. So, am I angry? That's an understatement. I'm beyond angry. I'm beyond angry at Saloon. Beyond angry at the gods, Shah, every single god in existence, truly. I'm angry as fuck at Cain. And I'm angry at Mikkel. I don't think there's a person, including myself in this world, that I'm not really angry at. And not all of it is fair. Some of it's resentment. Saloon's is resentment. Shah's is resentment. And it doesn't go away. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then you're sitting there for 10 minutes, holding on to a ring as someone tries to take it off of your hand for 10 minutes. And you're trusting the words of someone you met a few weeks ago. Trusting that if you keep this ring on, it'll be fine. If you keep this ring on, it'll be fine. That's all you have to do. You just gotta keep the ring on. For 10 minutes. And nothing but blackness. You wanna know how much of my life has been that? All of it. All of it. Before I met Cain, all of it. I have a total of now 4 years that I can somewhat truly recall without feeling that blackness, that darkness. And with this ring, I get to see it. I get to see every memory that is shrouded in darkness, that Shah left there, that Shah put there. Me, a puppet, for 25 5 years. So I'm a little angry. She takes a breath.
He says, well, 25 years, and this ring just appeared a month ago. Of course, you're gonna feel like you're spiraling. First time you've entered your actual head, I guess. A space unfamiliar to you. And you have every right to feel everything you're feeling. You have every right.
So I'm going to sit here, and I'm not going to move, because I don't want to. Really don't.
You don't have to. And I won't make you.
She looks away.
Yeah, he says, but I was here if you need it. If you need it.
She nods.
So is other people as well.
She nods.
Even if you're angry at them. And they will kick some butt. Eventually. Just how the story is always told. But he kind of like leaves you be, and he gets up, and you hear him walk away.
Is it day or nighttime?
It's nighttime, but you think it's gonna be day in like a few hours.
She's gonna leave the temple.
You leave the temple.
And she goes down the stairs.
You go down the stairs.
And she kind of wanders through the city streets.
You do. It's like a quiet night. You can tell since the moon is now going to slowly become a full moon that everything seems a little brighter, so. But you just walk around the streets. Very quiet. Nothing but maybe like crickets or something. Or maybe someone walking their dog.
And she gets almost angrier as she walks around. And she stops and goes to the city gates and just looks out the city.
You look out the city. The horizon is normal. Quiet night.
She has a thought for a second, and she thinks really hard about it.
You see Miss Mercy's cart sitting outside the gates as well. This other carts as well.
She stares at it for a long minute.
You can do whatever you wish.
But, she turns back around. And she goes back towards the temple.
You go back towards the temple. Come on, 1,000 steps.
Not that she minds it right now. I'm sure it's a bitch for her, though, since she's tired as shit.
Yeah, fucking
and
hungry.
hasn't been eating. Yeah. I don't even think that she feels hungry.
Yeah.
I feel like that she's got so much shit in her head that she doesn't feel fucking...
Yeah.
Her body's screaming at her.
Yeah.
And, she, at the top of the staircase, just fucking looks at the fucking moon.
You look at the moon, it's now like a small, like, crescent.
And she is so mad. She's more mad at Saloon than she has ever been at Shard. Because in her head, she said, I put all of this faith into you for 25 years, and you've given me nothing, while your sister fucks up my entire life, my everything, and you sit there and you do nothing. You just let it happen. My faith means that fucking little. Like, she's
so pissed.
She's so mad. She doesn't even know what to do with it all. She's so mad. She takes her ass back into the fucking temple, and she sits down back where she was before, right there in the fucking corridor, right by the entrance. And she has not stopped fucking holding on to this ring this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though she fucking hates it. She fucking hates that ring. And she just fucking sits there and she just holds her head and just fucking sits there until morning, I guess.
Yeah, we sit there till morning. The sun beams through once again.
Bright as fuck, I'm sure.
Always bright. It's always bright as fuck in that damn chapel when the sun comes in.
I don't even think she'd move.
She wouldn't. You hear footsteps approach.
She looks.
It's Kane, but he stays a bit
She
away.
looks away.
Yeah. He kind of stays nearby, but he sits like across the hallway.
She doesn't look at him.
Yeah.
She eyes his ass out completely.
Mhm.
She is mad.
He's kind of there, and he just kind of sits a bit, and he's like, he's like, I'm sorry for doing something I should have not. Doing something risky when you didn't know what could have happened.
She looks angrier.
Oh, and I'm sorry this has been happening to you.
She says, you still don't get it. You still don't get why I'm mad at you.
I did something you didn't know I'd do.
No. It's not what it is. Kane, I trust you to make the right decisions. But I trust you more than that to make it back alive.
I know, and
Do you want to understand something? 25 years, I've had no one. Not a soul, not even my parents. No one. And that is something you will never get. Because you've had people your whole life. I hear the stories of how you have had people. I've had no one. Nothing. So when I tell you that I trust you to make it back alive. Not almost dead, not harmed, alive. And I understand there are some circumstances in which you cannot help it. I get it. But at the very least, I deserve to know when you are choosing for me what you want to do and who you want to put first. How do you think it would go if I got back here and you or Mikkel were not here? When I have had no one other than Shah. Do you think that ring would stay on my finger? Or do you think I would take a fucking blade to my hand and cut it off myself? I try really hard to be very, very charismatic and careful with my words with everyone. But I'm angry. Because you took a choice from me. You took control from me. And that is exactly what Shah has done to me my whole life. That's exactly what Saloon has done to me my whole life. I don't get a choice. I get to get fucked in the Shadowfell. I get to get pulled back and forth by Saloon and Shah. I get to lose my fucking mind. And sit there in darkness for what feels like my whole life, even though it's only been 10 minutes. And grasping at a fucking ring for what feels like eternity when I don't even want it on. So fuck Shah. Fuck Saloon. For right now, fuck you.
Would you like me to go away for a bit?
No. Because as much as I am angry, I don't want you dead.
I can stay in Alamigo.
I'd rather you be here.
Would you like me to stay here if you go out?
I don't plan on going anywhere. I plan on staying right here. And she looks fucking like she has been through hell.
Mm-hmm.
She's just fucking her eyes when she blinks, like she could barely keep her eyes fucking open.
Yeah.
But she is fucking somehow they're staying open despite her wanting to close them.
Mm-hmm.
She's just fucking holding her head.
He stays nearby, but he still keeps like a good distance.
She doesn't move.
Yeah, he does not move either.
I'm sure she still sits there
Mm-hmm.
for another fucking day.
He will sit. You notice that Kane will sit there exactly for the day too.
How many days has it been?
Like 4. I think she's gonna pass out actually. So
Yeah, I would say that she'd pass out on the 4th day.
yeah, he picks her up and puts her in a separate room though, from like everyone else. She sleeps for a good few days. And then she wakes up.
We're bold to assume that she would make it to sleep for a few days, to
That's
be honest.
true. Yeah.
I think it'd be like Madison's sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't sleep for a few days, gets like a couple hours of sleep, and then fucking wakes up.
Basically, I guess whatever you want. Whatever you want. So.
For right now,
Mhm.
let's not cure that exhaustion. Why the fuck not?
Yeah. Do whatever you want. That's Electra. So.
Yeah. I assume that the nightmare that we discussed previously.
Yeah.
She probably had that again.
Mm-hmm.
And she bolts up from her sleep.
You bolt up. You notice you're in a different room, but still, you definitely know you're still in the Holy City. And you see that Kane is sitting by your bedside, but he's not in the bed with you.
Yeah. She looks stressed out. She looks around, like, frantic almost, and then she sees Kane, and she's like...
Yeah. He kind of makes sure that... You notice that he's holding the hand that has the ring in it. Like, he's not making sure it's gonna go away.
She fucking sits there for a minute. And she thinks really, really hard. And I think she'd sit there. I don't think she'd move, but she did sleep for a bit.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to eat eventually, though.
Yeah, but... Yeah, Kane, you notice that there's been food placed near your tail, but you don't know how long it's been there. But it seems fresh, actually.
She stares at it. She just doesn't feel hungry. She feels nauseous when she thinks about eating. And she just stares at it for a minute and then looks at Kane.
Kane seems worried, but he's just kind of like waiting for Electra to do what she needs to do.
Is he awake?
Mm-hmm. He doesn't seem to be forcing Electra to do anything.
Yeah.
As you can tell, he tries to keep the most neutral expression on his face. Hard to read expression on his face.
She stares at the food a minute, but she does take a few bites of it.
She'll take a few bites.
But she feels like she's gonna fucking vomit.
Yeah.
Because she's, for one, eating on a fucking dead empty stomach.
Yeah.
But, she pushes it, like, to the side. And she just fucking sits there and goes back. She just holds her ring and just sits there.
It's like Kane's holding the hand with the ring. So it's basically protected.
She takes her hand back and she holds it.
Yeah. He lets you hold it.
She's almost in, like, a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like a fetal position.
Yeah.
Just fucking sitting there. And she stares at the ring for a minute. And she looks out the window. What time is it?
It seems to be midnight.
She shakily goes to the window.
You go to the window.
She looks at it.
You look at it.
She fucking... She gets angry every time she sees the fucking moon. She fucking clenches her fist and she leaves the room. She goes back into the hall where she was before. And she sits back down.
Sit back down. Kane comes back out and sits right across again.
This time she stares at him.
You stare at him. He seems to be kind of like idling about. Like, he does not want to intrude on her privacy, so he kind of just stands there. Or sits around.
She says very, very softly, and quietly almost, it's not your fault and you have nothing to be sorry for.
Too bad he gets tinnitus. I don't know if he'd catch it or not.
If he doesn't catch it, he doesn't get it. He better make a perception.
Well, good thing you got a fucking 16.
I would hope he was listening that hard.
Yeah, no, he would be. He listens that hard. You could tell he acknowledges it, but he still keeps your privacy. As he looks down.
how appealing the offer was to just take off the ring.
But it was very appealing.
And that's what I was thinking about in that ooze. And I was thinking about how life was before. And it wasn't very appealing. Life before. Because that Electra could not care about anyone but herself. And that Electra would not care about anyone but herself. This Electra still doesn't get it. Inherently. She's trying. But I understand why you did what you did. Because I cannot say that I wouldn't have as well. I'm less mad at you than I am at me.
Are you mad at yourself for what's been just coming your way?
No, that blame is assessed and put on Shaw and Saloon.
Rightfully so.
No, I'm angry because I'm, and she almost stops herself.
Mm-hmm.
Like she doesn't want to say it. But she says,
"Oh, sorry, yeah."
She says because I'm weak. And I have been for 25 years.
He looks at you now. He's like, you aren't weak, you know? I mean, but you literally manipulated Shore in the shadow fell. You weren't given chances or choices until now. And even if everything feels like, well, everything is falling apart around you, you're still standing. Whether it's on one knee or something. I'd say that's strong.
Don't have the power to protect anything. Or
You do.
do anything.
You do. You saved Mikkel.
Mikkel saved Mikkel.
If it wasn't for you,
Taunting Shaw?
he would have never gotten the opportunity to escape.
Anyone can talk.
No, not everyone can talk, but no one can talk like you do. I could talk, but you see how well that goes.
She chuckles.
If it wasn't for you, Mikkel would have not have made it.
He almost didn't make it anyway.
But he made it.
But he almost didn't.
He almost didn't, but with your help, he made it.
And I almost took off that ring.
You almost did, but you didn't. Just because you think it doesn't mean you inherently always do it.
That's not the point. I know better than anyone what you think and the actions you take are who you are. And I fucking hate Electra with this ring on.
It's a lot to take in. And you. And there's so much going on that makes you feel weak, but you're not.
Sure. Let's say we have power. Let's say that I have some semblance of anything that could do anything. Right? Then let's go to this. Even if I had all of the power in the world, would still not be strong enough. We'll put it like that. Because it feels like I have to save myself or drown. That is what my life has been. And since I met you, it feels like I can't even do that. And the Electra that I am with this ring on is weak because of that. And it's really hard for me not to realize it. That the Electra with this ring on, whether she wants to admit it or not, is a hero. And I hate that. I hate it. And it makes me angry, blood boiling angry. Because I keep on getting in more harrowing situations because of it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to be in the middle of a battle between fucking Saloon and Shah. I don't give a fuck about the gods. I don't want to be in the middle of it. But I'm going to be. I can't just walk away from it. And the fact that there's a portion of me that still wants to put faith in Saloon. That there's a portion of me that wants to do good, not just the neutral kind of good. The Mikkel kind of good.
Such a lawful ass good boy, fucking hoe.
And I hate that. Because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to just want to do something like that. You just want to do good just to do good. Why? Why? I don't get it. Because it ends up with me back in that fucking goo. And it doesn't even have to be literal. Because it's not. It's all in my fucking head, like it always has been. And Saloon doesn't do a fucking thing. Saloon didn't even try. At all. She didn't even try to stop Shah from taking not only me, but her literal son to the Shadowfell. She just sat there. That's all she does. But me with this ring still wants to put faith in her. And that's weak. Putting faith and trust into people, that's weak. Because that's how you get fucked. And she holds her head.
Kane moves closer now, but he's still like a bit of ways. But he sits on the ground too.
She's almost grabbing her head like she has voices in her head, even though we all know
Yeah,
she doesn't.
She's like having her own actual voice in her head. This time we're just thoughts in her head, not even voice.
She's having, like, manipulate Electra.
Still
Like,
talking
manipulated,
to her. Yeah.
yes. She's having manipulated Electra on one side of her mind, and then just, like, Electra in the other side. And manipulated Electra is like, you're a fucking idiot. You're fucking weak. You can't fucking do this. And, like, regular Electra's like, I just want to do good. I want to be a good person.
Kano gets closer and he says, this is all new to you. It's gonna be a lot. But you can get through it. It's gonna hurt a lot.
You know what would help? The one person, the one being I put faith in the last 25 years, showing me anything. Anything. Me. Not me and Mikkel. Me. Showing me anything. Because all Amigo was me and Mikkel. That wasn't for me. She never does anything for me. She doesn't care. I want her to. Because while my parents were off dying in a war for her, losing their fucking shit, I was in a chapel, a lot like this one, and I was sitting there with the cleric, who was sitting there telling me, all you have to do is put faith in Saloon, and she will guide you her way, the Moon Maiden herself. That's all you have to do. Perhaps I idolized her. Perhaps I idolized her into something that she wasn't. Perhaps because of Ferdinand, I almost made her like an imaginary parental figure that I never fucking had. Hoping that she would try. She never does. And I just have to handle it. I just have to deal with it. I can never handle it. I can never fucking deal with it. Because every time I fucking have to, I'm falling apart. So I think I'm done with Saloon. I think I'm done with the Selenites and the Sharans and Shah. And I think I'm done trying to put faith somewhere where it's never going to be. Where I'm going to end up dead. Where everyone around me is going to end up dead. Because I'm putting faith in something that is going to forever give me nothing.
Let's stay my non-religious boy. Anyway. He nods his head. He says, I'm not sure how the gods work. Really. I agree that you are every right to walk away from Sharon Saloon.
That's the problem.
But it's hard to.
They're not gonna let me.
No, they are not.
Because Saloon, good or not, has had me on a fucking string. And Shah has had me in a fucking death grip. Since I was fucking born. Since I was born. And that there's not enough anger in the world to surmise how I feel about it. But But you know what I did think about? When I was in that fucking goo for 10 minutes. Oh, however long it was, it felt like a really long time. I was sitting there in the back of my head, praying to Saloon. And you know who didn't answer? She never does. So I think next full moon, Mikkel can talk to Saloon, because I don't want anything to do with her. I think I'm done. Because I seem to be putting trust in the wrong places a lot these days. And even though I don't really understand caring all that well, it seems I'm throwing it a lot around these days too. She takes a breath and she goes and gets her journal. Her like little songwriting journal.
Yeah.
And she walks back out in the hall because she doesn't want to be in a room with a window.
Yeah.
Because it's bothering her. Unless it's daylight, then it's okay.
Yeah.
And because she feels like whenever she sees the moon, that she's seeing Saloon. Or that Saloon is just watching and still doing nothing. And it bothers the fuck out of her.
Poor Electric.
Yeah.
Also poor Saloon, dude.
And so she comes back out in the hall, and she flips through her book, and she starts ripping out pages.
He lets her.
And she rips out fucking a ton. And this looks like an old songwriting book. Yeah. I mean, Kane, from when he looks at it, it looks pretty old.
Yeah.
Like she's had it since she was able to start writing. And it's leather binded and everything is nice. Yeah. And it has like an E carved into it.
Yeah.
And she starts ripping out half of the pages in this leather binded journal.
He watches as she does it.
And she fucking crumples and rips them up. And her fucking heart breaks as she does it. Because these are all of the pages, and he could probably even see.
Oh yeah.
These are all of the pages for, like, writings, drawings, or songs, even just anything.
Yeah.
Related to Saloon. Gone. And she fucking, when she is tired and done of like ripping it up, she fucking throws the book. And she holds her head against her knees, and she is fighting like hell not to cry.
Kane comes over, and he doesn't like touch her or anything, but she moves closer.
And she takes some really deep breaths, and she looks at Kane. She got tears in her eyes, and she says, "Why am I not enough?"
You are enough.
And she just sobs.
He holds her As she cries.
And she shakes her head, and she just keeps asking. Like, and she asks variations, too. She's like, why am I not enough? Why am I not worthy of being saved? Why won't she talk to me? Why doesn't she care? And just, why is this it? Like, why is this my life? Why do I have to do this? Why do I have to deal with this? I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this.
Yeah. And he just holds her as she rambles and such. Basically, having a breakdown. and he tells her, basically says that you are enough.
And she's just fucking...
Mm-hmm.
She hears him, but doesn't hear him.
Yeah, it's like the words kind of still like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, eventually, she does, like, fucking pass out.
Yeah.
Just fucking right there, she just...
He, since it's probably gonna become day, then he just slowly takes her back to the room. And also grabs all the ripped stuff in her journal. He mostly will keep the journal in his bag, in case she ever wants it, but he's not gonna keep it in her bag. And he lays her down, and she sleeps.
She probably does sleep for a while this time.
Oh my god, I'd say maybe a day. Like, give her a day, but she'll wake up in the day. So she wakes up to the sun just being through the curtains. Oh my god, imagine Electra slowly wakes up. And she just sees you just feel the beam of the curtains.
She sits up.
You sit up, you see Kane is still sitting next to your bedside.
She turns and looks at him.
You look at him. He's awake.
She just stares at him.
Hey, he nods and he says, "You are enough, Electra."
She kind of scoffs.
Maybe not too soon, but you're enough to me.
She kind of smiles and she says, seems my 5-year plan's working.
Just friends.
Mm-hmm. That's what they all say.
He laughs and he says, "There's some food on the table for you."
She'll grab it and eat. It's still hard, but
yeah,
she does
This
it.
time you notice Kane has cooked this. Eastern flair.
Eastern flair. Yeah, she does eat it. It's just hard.
Yeah, he says
She has been fucking starving herself.
he tells her to take her time. If she doesn't want to eat it, she doesn't have to.
She wants to, though. She's just struggling.
Yeah, he just says tell her to take her time.
She seems a little more like Electra now.
She needed to have a breakdown, dude. Gotta let it all out. Gotta let it all out, dude.
It seems like she is still, like...
Oh, for sure.
There. It seems like if one more fucking shoe drops.
Especially fucking soon, dude, though. Luckily, the next episodes will be Night Stalker and Ninja deal with. Well, mostly Night Stalker deal with. But Kane, just there. He just kind of makes sure she's alright. He actually has his flute with him.
She's very much so like, if one more shoe fucking drops, if I'm in like one more fucking perilous situation, and this bitch saloon doesn't do no shit,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. Because
I'm gonna lose
even
my mind.
right fucking now,
Mm-hmm.
even right now, at her fucking lowest point, she still has fucking some semblance of faith
in Saloon.
and she hates it.
And she hates it for
And she
herself.
hates herself for it. Like, she hates herself for it. And she hates that she's fucking there. She hates that she's fucking on this planet right now. She's over it, dude. And I'm telling you right fucking now, if Shar asked her right now to take off that ring, she would do it.
Mm-hmm. For fucking sure, dude.
Because she is at such a fucking point.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, if Saloon actually gave a fuck, she wouldn't let this ring come off my finger. I shouldn't have to
It's kind of
fight
like
this
putting
hard.
all her faith in someone
Yeah.
at that moment to be like, please do something.
Yeah, and if she doesn't, then she just accepts it. And you know what? This is the L. This is just it. This is my life, I guess.
Good thing she's got moments of rest
Oh, she's not. Moments of rest or not, the next moment she has regarding Char's saloon is make it or break it, bro.
Yeah.
For her, because she is losing it. Like, Kane is very lucky, and so are they all. Quite lucky that she fucking even came out of it.
Yeah. Okay, that's why Kane stayed so close, because he was like, I can help her, but she also has to.
She has to want help.
Yeah, and so he's basically like, I'm here, like, and I will slowly help you, but I can't stick my hand all the way in.
And she seems more like her, but at the same time, she doesn't seem as, like, I don't know, like, not charismatic, but I guess I don't know. She doesn't seem like herself.
Yeah.
She seems off.
Yeah.
It seems like the mask that she's very good at showing and holding up.
For real.
It's more like less than falling off. It's cracking.
Yeah.
And that mask is also a part of who Elektra herself is, good or bad.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's fucking cracking is like a part of her that's cracking.
Yeah.
For good or for bad, she's fucking losing her mind. Literally. Char's doing a damn good job, losing or not.
Yep.
She can fail everything. Elektra's still losing it. Because the point is, Saloon won't do shit. Saloon hasn't done shit.
No.
The only thing she's done is help when Mikkel was there. When Mikkel needed help.
Yeah.
And it bothers her to no fucking end. That doesn't matter the situation, Saloon won't intervene.
Because Saloon doesn't play direct. Saloon plays so indirect. That's Saloon's downfall,
And
too.
also, Saloon can't.
Yeah.
A lot of it is Saloon just can't. You know?
Yeah.
And so...
the time that Saloon plays direct, that's when it's like,
shit.
all chips on the board, motherfucker!
When she plays direct, that's when everyone should be scared, including Elektra.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a very rough time. But she's still, like, even though all of the shit she's, like, been through before this, she seemed to have, like, still, like, a light in her eyes. Like, a care for what her purpose was here. But it's almost like she just doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's almost like she doesn't fucking care to know anymore. Because she doesn't care what Saloon thinks, even though still a part of her does. And she doesn't care what Char wants. At all. Fuck Char.
Fuck Char for real!
But all she's fucking thinking about is how she does not want to be here, number one.
Yeah.
But number two, like, is her purpose worth it?
Yeah.
Is finding it worth the cost? And it feels like it's going to be a big cost.
It's going to be such a big cost.
And her sanity right now is the fucking cost.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, fucking imagine, dude. Fucking, you're told, you're given this fucking ring, you put it on your finger, and you're told that the whole 25 years of your life you've been fucking manipulated and screwed over by fucking Char.
Yeah. And then Saloon is, you don't know higher and low of Saloon, so it's
and
like,
Saloon does fuck all that you can see to actually give a fuck or care.
Yeah.
The one person that you put everything into, all of your fucking chips on the board into this bitch who's done nothing.
The only one who's sitting there is fucking Kane.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is bothering the fuck. And that's why she got mad at him.
Yeah.
Because she hasn't had Saloon, she hasn't had fucking anyone, dude.
Except
and the one motherfucker that she's had for more than just a year. 4 fucking years.
Yeah.
This motherfucker decides, I'm gonna play fire with fire, let's risk my life, kind of thing. Knowing damn well that his ass could have fucking died.
Yeah.
He could have overexerted himself or some shit. The curse could have done something wacky. He could have fucking died.
Could have.
And she made it exponentially clear.
Yeah.
That the happy ending that he seems to think she would have if she made it out alive and he wasn't there or Mikkel wasn't there.
Yeah, that's why he also fought through, that's why I made a few rules, because he fought through hell to get back. He would fight through hell to get back, which he luckily did not, because Shar was trying to grab at him. He was like, nah. Because you all went at the same time. And basically, Cain was trying to fight to hell to get back to her. Because he knows he can't. Like, he can't do that.
No, you can't.
No, that's why he's fighting. He was fighting, but he wouldn't tell Electra that, because she's like, she's mad at me. Let her be mad at me.
It still was a betrayal of trust,
It still was, yeah.
Because he didn't let her have the choice.
Yeah.
He didn't say, hey, I'm gonna do this thing. Like, are we cool with that?
Yeah.
And that's really important to her. Because what Char's done her whole life is, we're doing this.
That's why he also asked, should you want me to leave? 'Cause I'll leave.
No, because then she'd be fucking sitting here like he's gonna die. He's dead.
That's why he
He's
also
dead right
offered,
now.
like, I'm gonna go to All Amigo.
He's gonna die. She's gonna blow it all up. She's gonna kill him there. It doesn't matter. She's gonna kill him there. That's her brain.
Yeah. And that's,
Like, she's 100%, because Char has shown. Char has shown what she is capable of, even on a fucking good day.
yeah.
Okay?
That's why also Cain was like, do you just want to stay out of your way and just stay here forever? Like, I'll be... It's kind of like, if you don't want me around anymore, then I'll be somewhere safe.
Because she was mad at Cain, to be fair, but
Yeah.
she was more mad at the fact that she couldn't get them out of that situation.
Yeah.
Cain had to. That bothers her. Because what she has done her whole life, the whole 25 years, because of Char, was, you save yourself, no one's gonna save you.
So it's like, that's like, oh my god.
So it's like a flip upside down. It makes her angry.
Yeah.
That someone else had to save her and she couldn't save herself. Makes her feel incompetent.
Yeah.
Because that's what Char's made her feel.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's fucking sitting here like, I'm fucking dying. But mind-wise, relatively stabilized now.
But yeah, no, Cain basically, if you hang out with Cain, he's just gonna hang out. He really is gonna just hang out for the entire... I'd say it takes like a week, which full moon is still far away, basically.
Yeah.
He still just chills out.
Did you hear what I said to Shaw?
No, I was trying to fight my way to get back to you.
I probably made her a lot more mad.
What'd you say?
For one, I said that if she didn't have me, she was going to lose. And she said, what do I have to lose? And I told her her pride. Because losing against Saloon is fate worse than death. Yeah, that made her pretty mad.
That's a big thing to say to Shar.
Yeah. I also,
But also very funny.
you know, that wasn't the end of it, sadly.
Oh.
Yeah, I was chatting with her for a couple minutes, actually, there. I'm pretty sure that I'm getting pretty up there on the I really hate this bitch almost as much as I hate Saloon list.
I'm sure.
Which is pretty nice. Love that for me. I also told her that because she gave me an option, actually. She said that I could save you and sacrifice Mikkel, or vice versa.
Sounds about right for her.
Or she said that she'd give me Mikkel and take his wings.
No.
Or I could give her the ring.
Oh. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of choices. Not good choices at all.
And then I insulted her. A lot, actually. And couldn't directly see her face, like not inherently clear. Definitely could tell she was getting angry though. But let's say the amount of angry Shah was on the new moon this time, probably a fraction of how angry she's going to be here on out. Because I really used that charisma. I really made her mad. I still don't get it though.
Get what?
Her. Shah.
Char.
Yeah. I don't understand why.
Why she's doing any of this?
Yeah. I mean, I get the Mikkel thing, like Saloon's kid, but I don't get the me part of it. I'm sure that I am a chip on the board, but compared to like Mikkel, what kind of chip is that?
I know, you don't. I guess. I mean, we're not like Saloon fans here, but maybe something's important. You're related to Saloon somehow, because that's the only way I can. They think Shah would think you're a chip on the board.
And if that's the case, then I have a whole other conversation to have here. If I'm so important to Saloon, why the fuck has she done fuck all?
Yeah, I'd also like to ask that question.
Because you know what Shah said? She said Saloon would never do anything, and that the only person that I had was her.
That sounds awful. Sounds awful both ways. You get to choose who you want, though, so.
Honestly, neither. Personally, right now.
That's so fair. He's like, that's.
I have a lot of fucking hatred, but I don't think I'm going to have a option to say neither. Because I don't think you get to tell a god no. To, matter of fact, no.
I guess I'll become a god. He laughs a little bit.
Jesus, with your powers, I'm sure you could achieve it at some point.
Rather not use that again, so.
Probably wise.
That's how we got out of the Shadowfell the first time with my party.
Probably not the wisest decision.
No.
She thinks for a second and says, and I heard Shaw trying to say something and it almost sounded like murmuring, but I couldn't hear what she was saying because of the ring.
She was basically baiting me. I don't know what exactly was going on with Mikkel until I found out recently. And baiting me to try to make a deal to get you out of there, and I didn't take any deal.
Huh. She thinks for a minute and says, she's really pulling the stops.
She is pulling the stops.
But I feel like some of it has to do with anger, but some of it has to do with fear.
You know, as he says, gods can feel fear.
And I think she's scared she's gonna lose. But more than that, she thinks that I'm something in this game. And she's scared that whoever has the chip that is me in the game will be the winner. And that if Saloon has me, she wins. And that if Shah has me, she'll win.
Pick yourself off the board and throw yourself off.
Yeah, I tried that. Didn't really work.
No.
Also, we should all be a little mad at Mikkel. Because it took him 3 fucking minutes. 3 fucking minutes. To hop out of Shah's hand while I was distracting her.
He was doing his best. Like, he just learned his power a few months ago.
I so get that. Right. But let's think about this really hard. There wasn't going to be a 4th minute.
Oh, there was not going to be a 4th minute.
And we can sit here and say, like, well, let's not think about the what ifs. But I am scared to think what would happen if I took this ring off.
Especially in the Shadowfell. When she's right there.
Because the manipulation before was bad.
I think she would just try to take full control of you at that point.
Especially in the Shadowfell. And then I'd be drowning in the Ichor again.
Yeah.
I have this recurring, let's say, nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it's a bit confusing and I don't really get it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But there's this little girl who she looks emaciated, starving, tired, like she hasn't slept, and she's holding a little instrument, and it looks like a lute, but almost like she made it. And she can barely breathe or talk or move. But she sits there playing the instrument. And I can't go over to her. I don't know why, but I bolt every time I see her. And I run and I run and I run until my feet feel like they're about to give way. And then I see you. And I stop. And I almost, for a second, gather my breath. And I realise just how long I've run. And my feet give out. And you stand there and you help me back to my feet. And then I feel a tap on my shoulder. And I see that little girl somehow standing there with that little lute in her hand that she made. And she hands it to me. And when I hold it, something in me feels whole, feels complete, like I found it, the thing that I'm looking for, that I'm really tired of looking for, and that I'm close to stopping looking for. I feel like I found it, and I hold her. And for that moment, everything feels perfect. There's nothing clawing at my brain, nothing. And I turn and I look at you, and when I look back at her, Darkness grabs her and drags her, kicking and screaming. And I go to reach for her, and before I know it, I look back. And I look at you. And I see the darkness grab you. And I see it drag you. And in the dream I make a choice. I go for the little girl, or I go to save you. And my feet move without even a thought. And I run after you.
Dumb bitch, I'm just kidding. Dumb bitch, don't you realize what you're thinking, girl? What happens after?
But I don't get you. And I just keep running. And eventually I wake up in a panic.
Mm-hmm. That's why you wake up every night.
Yeah. That's a portion of why I was mad at you. Because I may not be the most emotionally intelligent person when it comes to my own feelings, but you've had a lot of years of this. I'm pretty sure you've had 28 years.
Yeah.
So I was more so mad that I suppose you didn't realise it.
No, that's not my fault.
She was like, now do I really understand what that dream means? Not really. I know it means something, but I don't understand what the little girl is.
I mean, a little girl that plays a little lute that doesn't look so well. Maybe your past self or such when you were young.
See, that's the problem though. Let's say it's me. I know who I was when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
I remember very well the life that I lived. And that's the problem. She's not just a younger version of me, not a past self. I don't know what she is or who she is. I know she's me. I don't know why she looks that awful, because in all my years I never let myself get that bad.
Maybe it's not exactly a memory of you, but maybe it could be a reflection of your feelings.
She shrugs. She says, maybe.
Plus, why do you run from that little girl? Are you scared of her? Scared of what happens to her? Scared of what she represents?
I can't face her. Something in me tells me that I can't face her. There's not a real reason why. It's not very definitive, as if, like, I feel guilty or regret or sad or anything. I just know. I just have thought. Can't face her.
What the fuck is
That's
this?
Madison.
Is the door gone? I see the ring, I was like, what is it?
Yeah, I knew it was her because she said that she was going to be back.
He's like, maybe it's something you don't want to wish facing yourself. Bit of a far stretch, but it could be. Because if that girl is not exactly you in the past, and it could be a feeling of some sort, it must be a portion of yourself that you don't want to face.
Maybe.
Well, that's why you choose to run to me.
Doesn't explain why I run after you and not the girl.
He thinks about it, but you can tell he's like, I don't know either. He wouldn't make this comment. He was like, he would have said the 5-year plan is working. He wouldn't say it right now, no.
The 5-year plan is working. She thinks about it and she says, kind of irrelevant. But the song, what is it?
I made it a long time ago. It was back then, I guess it was tough around that time. I had people, but we were all so far apart that we only knew each other by name. We weren't really a group around then. Just visitors. I don't know, one night I just woke up and decided I felt this song in my heart and head. And I wrote it. And I'd say I'd play it one day when I felt like the time was right. And I never did.
She kind of chuckles and she says, yeah, because, you know, Merlin stopped.
He's like, I didn't even know I had it in my pack for that long, to be honest. And then you played it. And I liked it.
I'm glad.
Maybe one day I'll remember what I wrote, the lyrics I wrote to it.
Maybe Merlin has to.
I wouldn't doubt it, but that's the only copy of that song I have.
You got the melody. Maybe you'll remember the lyrics.
Maybe I will one day. Luckily, a song can exist forever. Well, right now we got a lot of stuff on our hands.
Not what I want to do with it.
No. But I'll be here through every step of the way. And not make the same mistake. You also notice that Kane is not carrying his axe with him at all.
Where's your axe?
Just sitting somewhere.
Where?
I don't remember where I last put it.
The fuck do you mean you don't remember where you last
I just
put
kind
it?
of didn't want to look at it, so I put it away. He's like, I really don't remember. He's like, oh, I don't remember.
She flicks his forehead.
No.
Go find your axe.
No.
It'll miss you.
It's not that important.
It is important.
No. All it has
It'll
done is
miss you.
all it has done is curse me for my entire life, so.
But what if it misses you?
Well, fuck it.
I'm gonna find it then.
No.
She stands up.
You're embarrassed.
She stands up.
You're embarrassed.
She goes.
My axe will be fine.
I have to find it.
He sighs and he gets up and follows you.
She starts looking around.
You're looking around the holy city, and you're looking around the chapel, and you see like some people, and you're like, "Where's his axe?" And you're like, "We have no idea where he fucking put it."
Where'd you put it?
Starts thinking really hard.
Where did you go?
I don't know. I just kind of move fast,
What do you mean you just kind of move fast?
and then I was done, and then I was like, "Oh, okay."
What? The logic's not logic in here.
He starts thinking, and he's like, "I think I remember where I put it." And he starts like walking out the chapel.
She follows. She's like, what do you mean? How do you lose it?
And
how fast were you moving?
He actually walks outside the city.
She follows him?
And then you see a dirt patch of fucking ground
is.
Look at it. I think he buried his axe here.
Why'd you bury your axe?
I really don't remember.
You don't remember.
I was thinking very fast, and then I said I need to throw this away. And then I went outside the city and buried it.
Why?
I didn't want to see it.
Why?
I didn't want to see it.
Undig it.
Just like digs it out with his hands.
She helps him.
And you see his axe just sit in the dirt. There it is, buried.
She tries to pick it up.
It's heavy. You're just trying to pick it up, and he sighs and he picks it up with you on it.
She's like, you shouldn't give up your axe for anything. Because yes, maybe it feels like a curse. Okay? Maybe it is a curse. But it does good. It does you good. There's a reason you're not dead yet. And a lot of this thing is the reason.
But it takes a lot away.
What did it take away?
And he just kind of sulks. I shouldn't have this power.
Who should?
No one, so it should be destroyed.
And how are you going to manage that?
I'm going to melt it away.
Yeah, sure, that's going to work. And it's going to melt you back. Okay.
And it's funny because you see the axe, like, you know how, like, you, like, the flat end of the axe fucking smacks him in the head pretty hard?
Yeah, it's angry at you now because you
Yeah.
buried it.
Oh.
I'm sure it likes me more than you right now. If only it would let me hold it.
You don't think that axe is ever let you hold it?
Fucking bitch.
I want the axe let you hold it.
I don't know, maybe you don't like me. Like me enough to let me hold it.
Well, I like you, so eventually.
Well, that's not helpful. I can't help. The axe doesn't like me. It won't let me hold it.
You see, the axe seems to have a little more precise. It shakes its head. No. Kane, you actually see Kane, like, shocked.
She looked at the axe and she's like, what do you mean no? Why can't we be friends?
Kane's like,
Let me be your
it's
friend.
funny, you can tell Kane is not controlling this axe at all.
She's like, let me be your friend.
Slings itself over Kane's shoulder.
You like him but not me? Fine. I don't need another thing to care about. Maybe I'll have him just bury you again.
It's funny because if Kane tries to take off the axe off his back, it's stuck there.
She goes in front of the axe, so behind him.
Yeah, he was behind him!
And she's like, you need to understand something. Okay? I don't want him dead. And you don't want him dead. So stop doing things that'll end up with him dead. Just stop working. Just turn off.
If an axe could shrug, you'd fucking feel the shrug from it.
She likes it.
You hear the ding. It hurts your finger.
How
Like,
what?
it's just hard. And Kane looks shocked. He looks like he's scared, actually. He's like, the axe has never done this.
Maybe he just likes me secretly. She stares at it longer and she says, what's your name?
It doesn't speak. It doesn't speak at all. It just sits there.
Carve out your name. Make him carve out your name. Do it.
It just sits on his back.
Kane, help it carve out its name.
Okay. And as soon as he, like, pulls it out, it, like, slips out of his hands. It falls on the ground.
It hates me.
That's not very,
Kane,
nice
it hates
axe.
me.
Be nice to her.
She tries to pick it up.
You cannot pick it up. It's heavy still. Like, you can only lift, like, the butt end, but the fucking top half is so heavy.
Pulling at it. She's like, you still haven't answered why you buried it. You clearly hurt its feelings.
Yeah.
Clearly. Did he hurt your feelings?
The axe does not say anything, but
See?
the axe could give you a stare. It always gives you a stare.
It's the silence for me.
It's always silent.
Yeah, until it just moved.
It never moves.
It did this time. It was talking to me.
That's weird.
Does it talk to you?
I don't know, actually.
Lift it up, try to talk to it.
It just kind of stares at it. Like, I don't
Lift it up and try to talk to it. Say something.
know.
So a question. She goes, will you answer him?
To the axe?
Mm-hmm.
And if an axe could shrug, it gives you a shrug.
It shrugged.
Yeah, it did shrug.
So it could answer you. Ask it something.
Are you gonna kill me?
What's it do?
You go like a, it's like a, maybe?
Yeah, it'll kill you by letting you get yourself killed with it. There you go. Okay. She stares at it and says, do you know things, Mr. Axe?
You see like the axe nod a little bit. Because I thought Cain stuck it in the ground. And it kind of nods.
The power you have, right, Mr. Axe? Is it a curse?
It nods.
From who or what?
You feel like the answer is very complicated to answer, so the axe stays silent.
Do you know who I am?
It nods.
Interesting. It knows who I am, Cain.
Well, I've hung around you for 4 years, so it should know who you are.
You still haven't answered me, Axe. Do you like me?
The axe shakes its head no.
She's gonna insight check that.
This is gonna be so funny when you get the answer.
She's not working.
You think the axe doesn't like you not because it's like it just doesn't like you, but has a specific reason that it doesn't like you, but not because you're Electra.
It has a specific reason it doesn't like me, Cain.
I don't know what to tell you.
What's the specific reason, Axe? Tell me, I'll fix it. I don't want you not to like me.
Shakes its head no.
What? Why not? Is it something I can fix?
The axe kind of gives a sideways glance.
So it is something I can fix. What is it?
It just stands still.
What?
It's like standing upright on the dirt. No one's even holding it.
Fine, talk to me.
I don't think an axe can speak Electra.
Okay, it's speaking right now. It's shaking its head and communicating. I'm pretty sure that's pretty close to speaking.
Maybe it's more yes or no questions.
Okay, fine. I'll start asking why you hate me. Okay? Do you... Do you hate me because I got mad at Cain?
And gives a little sideways kind of.
Is that a yes?
You think it's a yes.
Okay, then let's put it this way, Mr. Axe. Okay? Imagine that Cain made a decision in which you would never get to see him again. How would you feel, Mr. Axe?
I think the axe is alright.
You'd never have another cursed user. You would be idle forever.
For some reason, you feel like the axe gets dark, but not because it's sad. Suspicious axe.
You like him enough to be mad when I'm mad at him, to be mad at me, but not like him enough to want to keep him alive.
Kind of stands there.
I need a lot of therapy, but I feel like you need more, Mr. Axe.
That slaps you in the face.
Kane's like, Kane sits there, like, that's not good, Axe.
She smacks you back.
You like how it spins? Like, that's what it does. Hits you on the head. Oh, not like with the shot part, but like the flat of the butt. Like the flat.
She hits it back.
Your hand hurt by hitting the metal. Kane gives you a pat, and he's like, "It's okay, Electra."
No, it's not okay.
Just a sassy Axe, I suppose. I don't know what the fuck is going on. He whispers in your ear. He's like, I don't know what's happening. I've never.
Do you like Kane?
It not yet.
But you don't care if he's alive.
I think the Axe is like. It's like you think this Axe is like hiding something if it can.
See, you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar, Mr. Axe.
I wonder if you can speak to inanimate objects or something. There must be a spell for that.
I don't have a spell for that. Maybe I do actually.
I actually want to know in D&D lore if there's a.
There is.
Really? Stop! Wait, who can cast it? Hang on. D&D and animate. Oh, by the way, this is planned. His axe is sentient. That was a planned thing.
Oh shit.
Edric, speak. I want to know who can learn it because we probably have someone in the party that would have this spell. Speak with objects, but who has it? Speak with objects. Speak with who? Oh, I see. It's anime objects. Who knows it? Why does a tiny Anaja have fucking HP of 20 and AC?
Bards!
Shut up! You have to have it somewhere.
Stop! She has it somewhere. I gotta find it.
You can equip it. I don't fucking give a shit, dude.
I can just see if she has it at this level.
Nah,
That's so fucking
I might just
funny.
bump you up for fucking just for funsies, just to know to since you have the class.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh god.
What's it called?
It's called like anime.
She does have it, dude.
Go find it on your singing anime object. It basically makes it sentient.
Objects come to life. Your command. Choose up to 10 non-magical objects.
Yeah, basically I'll have it so it's a little altered where you can't control the axe,
Yeah.
and you can only hear the axe. It's like a mind telepathy thing.
Okay.
It'll, of course, since you casted it can go past your ring of mind shielding.
That's okay.
You casted it, but
Yeah.
the axe ain't gonna do nothing to you.
Not that it could.
No, not really that it could.
It's attached
So-
to Kane.
Kane sits there and he says, well, bards know anime object. You cast it on the fucking axe.
Talk to me.
What the fuck do you want? I mean, what the fuck do you want?
Why are you so mean? I was repping you before Kane even liked you.
Repping me without even knowing what I do.
Yeah? And I said that he should treat you with kindness. And now you're treating me like shit. That's kind of rude.
Why should I treat you good?
Why should you treat me bad?
Touche.
And I don't know. Enough things in my life treat me pretty shitty. I think that an axe that helps Kane to generally stay alive, you know, it'd be nice if it didn't hate me.
Well, I don't hate you.
You don't like me.
Yeah, 'cause I think you're cool. But I don't like you.
Why?
He glares at you.
Why? He can't hear you. Only I can.
He can't hear me, but he'll know because you'll tell him.
No, I won't.
She's gonna say, "Hey, Kane."
I won't tell him.
You'll tell him.
I won't.
I won't tell you though.
I can swear that I won't tell him.
I'm not telling you though.
Why not?
It's related to you.
Related to what?
You.
Then tell me.
You can also insight this check, like without like if it's lying or like even how it's feeling and stuff, because you can feel its feeling as well.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a very expressive axe on itself, as itself.
Why didn't you talk to him previously?
Because there was no need to, and I didn't have the power to be as animate as I am now.
What changed?
The more he uses me, the more I have.
That's a little scary.
That's how cursed objects work.
But are you a mean cursed object?
I guess, if you consider it.
No, don't be mean. You don't have to be nice either. Just be neutral.
I am neutral.
I don't trust that you'll stay neutral. But you know what? Choosing a side between good and bad, that's how you get fucked over. And I'm talking to you from experience, okay? So don't choose one, just stay neutral as you are.
I am just an axe to be used by its wielder.
I don't agree. But now that we're here, can you tell me where you come from?
Because I come from an ancient forge. Forging the rarest of metals that contain souls of the dead. The gods themselves became a danger to the world and cast me away into the Underdark, and there I awaited for a savior, a wielder worthy of grabbing my hilt.
She like side-eyes Kane and looks back.
She looks
concerned.
And then finally I am released and can expose my true powers to the world under the hand of my wielder.
Can you slay a god?
No, for it was multiple.
You can kill multiple gods?
Only by the hand of my wielder, but with great energy.
Yeah, he died from that. Damn it.
You have no idea what this axe is doing to Kane every time he uses
No,
it.
she's like, no, he's gonna die from that.
Meanwhile, it's a lot crazier than this.
And she's like, okay. Now, can you tell me why you don't like me?
No,
Why?
it's confidential.
How is it confidential? I'm the one who got Kane to unbury you.
He was kind of going through it, so he buried me, but I knew he would be back.
I'll be honest with you. Don't think he would have came back
And
unless
if not,
told
I
him
would
to.
come back and slice his head off in the meantime. So he'll never leave.
Why are you like that? You don't have to be so aggressive.
The wielder should never leave its axe.
He's okay. Let's make one thing very, very, very clear, okay? He's not leaving you. He's had you for how long?
Even if he does, I wouldn't allow it.
Oh my god, stop being so controlling. This is how you have people hate you. Shah would know a thing or two about it, okay? Instead, try, and I mean try, to give people space, just a little bit,
No.
to make their own decision.
Everyone else can have their space, but I am with my wielder. At all times, every hour of
And
the
what if
day.
he never uses you again?
Then I will still be by his side.
What if he gets uncursed?
He can never be uncursed.
Unless
he destroys me, but then that is just the fate of my wielder's decision.
How would he destroy you?
He says there is no way to truly destroy me. But mortals always have a creative way about doing things. But I will not let him destroy me or anyone else.
But you said that it was his decision to destroy you if he wanted to.
If he can put up a fight.
You're so melodramatic.
So weird. Roll an insight check.
Nat 20.
You think this axe is obsessed with Cain. Like, obsessed.
Yeah, that's 31, by the way.
Yeah, no, this axe is completely obsessed with Cain. It is like ride or die, but to the fucking max, for real.
Okay. You do realize that if anyone's going to get Cain killed, it's probably you, right?
And he says, then he shall be within me forever.
No, he won't. He'll be dead.
His soul will be transferred to me.
I love that for you. I really do. But I have a feeling, a really big feeling for you. that if he dies in a way that I think that being associated with me, he would die, I'm feeling his soul would not go to you. Curse or no curse. Are you stronger than the power of a god?
I am.
You are. Then prove it. Prove it and kill a god.
It is only by my brother's hand that if he chooses to kill a god, that I can do my job.
And then he would die.
And then he would be within me forever.
See, using your power will kill the very thing that you seem to actually be at least intrigued by.
As far as you think this obsession is just like, you're gonna be within me forever. I think it's a sick obsession.
And what happens if he dies of natural causes?
Then his soul will come into the axe again. Doesn't matter how he dies, where he dies. Doesn't matter who has his soul. It will always come back.
And what if he never dies?
Then he never dies. And I still stick by his side.
See, that's a little less toxic. Being like a best friend at his side. But like, you kind of tread the line of a little crazy.
Another insight check for me on why he doesn't like you.
25.
Jealous.
She covered her mouth. She's like,
Axe is jealous. You don't think that axe, that's why the axe doesn't inherently, like, if you were an individual person, it'd be neutral, but since you're close to Cain, it's jealous.
why are you jealous?
Cain is mine.
I'm pretty sure he has his own decisions.
He says he does, but he'll always be mine. She's just about to compete with the axe.
I'm so confused. She's like,
We have a bond deeper than anyone else could have with
you're
him.
right. You've almost killed him on multiple occasions. I suppose no one could match that.
I bet she's having like a mind conversation, so he can't
No,
hear anything.
he can't.
He just sees expressions coming from her, and he's just like,
And almost fucking like, I'm trying to think. If when she felt the jealousy, I imagine that she just fucking felt. She's like, if you're jealous, does that mean my 5-year plan's working?
he says, no.
Inside. 16.
You really don't know. You don't know if the actor's just copying what Cain says or not with that one. You really don't know.
I think it's working, and that's why you're jealous.
He's like, you are too close to him. Just like the others. And you can tell he's also jealous about the others too. It's not just you. But he's more jealous about Electra than he is about anyone else.
Well, it's gonna get worse from here for you. My 5-year plan has just started.
As long as you don't pry me away from him, then I think we have an agreement.
As long as you don't take his soul into you, then we have an agreement.
That will be his choice, whether he uses me enough or not. But no matter, we are together forever.
She sits here and she's staring at this axe.
It's like kind of creepy and kind of like, what? Kane's like, what's it saying? He actually like just genuine like.
I think you should put it back in the dirt.
And you see the axe like attach itself to Kane's back.
No. Bad axe. What's your name, by the way?
I have no name. Whatever Kane deems me as will be my name.
Kane, what do you want to name him?
I have no name. I never named an axe
You
before.
have to name him. He said whatever you name him, he'll take it.
I'll have to think on it.
No, name him now.
I want to give it a cool name.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of cool name I could give him.
Well, I don't really know that he deserves a cool name. She glares at the axe.
The axe kind of glares. You feel a glare from the axe. I really want to just name him like Bloodborne because I love Bloodborne the game.
Do it.
Jacqueline personally, because it's also just a sick name. He's gonna. I guess Bloodborne works well.
Bloodborne.
It's like, and then you hear that acts like that is my decreed name.
Okay, we're gonna have more conversations like this because I'm hoping, right, that we can come to a sort of agreement.
Our only agreement is you do not take me away from Kane.
And if I don't take you away from Kane, then you have to do something for me.
No.
Okay, then I guess I'm gonna take you away from Kane.
I won't let you.
You want to know what happened the last time a god told me? Or something related? Or strong as a god told me? No, you can't.
You won't take me away.
I think we're making a lot of assumptions.
Also lost my dice again. Oh, there it is.
There she goes.
The axe seems determined to stay by Kane's side no matter what. Kane's just sitting here.
By chance, by the way, just curious, because I don't know how much you do know, or the limit of your knowledge. Do you know anything about Shah?
Many things. Ever since 5,000 years ago, when she made Saloon a mortal and erased her memories, and from when she first had a mask. It seems this axe is ancient, bro. You don't know how the fuck Kane found this thing.
She looks a little more concerned, and she's like,
Seems to have when the earth was first born and the mortal plane came to be and when the 100 layers of the abyss were formed.
okay, then do you know why Shah is so interested in me?
She is only interested in those that represent strong power. She does not care for mortal lives such as my master's, even though she played games with him. But those that have strong power, not by just mind, but more, will always be sought after by Shar to play in her game.
Okay, then what makes me important to Shah? What about that?
5 options, or
5.
few.
Okay.
1. You yourself are a demigod, of light of any origin.
Okay.
2. One of the strongest priests of a god.
Don't think that one's it.
3. One of the major pieces in a huge game. Huge hero or such. Usually with crazy powers, such as Cain. But only cursed objects.
Not really about powers.
And
Okay.
those are usually the only 3 broad options Shar attacks people with. You must find which one you are.
Which one do you think I am?
You feel the axe stare you down. Like it's staring through your soul almost.
She waits.
He says, great power lies within you. 2 options only remain.
Which 2?
Pick your poison.
I'm going to assume I'm not some kind of paladin.
Just
an assumption there.
Bard paladin.
That'd be so funny.
That'd be my class. If I was a D&D character, it'd be fucking bard paladin, dude.
And she's like, okay, is there anything else you want to tell me?
Only if you ask, I suppose. But all my master's secrets are mine. And they shall be kept under lock and key.
I'm not gonna ask you about Cain. I could just ask him.
He's a liar.
Yeah, and I know when he's lying. Or when he's avoiding the truth. But like why he buried you. She says, so you also know Saloon then?
Yes.
Why isn't she answering?
She does not take a indirect approach, for if she knows she takes a direct approach, everything could fall apart. Everything. become worse than it could be if she was indirect. But she is losing patience too. She is not one for patience, and is probably waning by now.
Okay. What kind of energy do you give off? Like you're necrotic, right?
Just an insight.
Nat one. I'm pretty sure you did say necrotic though earlier.
I'd say it's like necrotic, but it's like a weird necrotic. It feels very neutral evil, but it's on like the border of it, like the border of just true neutral and just neutral evil a little bit. I think it's like that's exactly the energy it gives off, but it's like necrotic in the sense that they're souls, but nothing related to anything else you've seen necrotic.
She pulls out the weird necklace, the weird necrotic one. She says, "You know what this is?"
An affront against any cursed object alive.
I don't know what that means.
I've never seen this object in my entire millions of years.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back in my bag since.
But it is man-made.
Yeah. Okay. That's thank you. Okay. Per se, I get too close to Kane, right? How would that make you feel?
I will be watching your every move.
Okay. Don't know what that means.
I will be there at your wedding day.
Don't know what that means, but that's a little scary.
I feel like he's just watching you, like it's like burning like into your fucking skull, dude.
I feel like this is a bit of a competition now.
You will not win.
Do you want to bet?
I guess we'll bet on it.
5-year plan.
You don't think an axe can shake hands? She's gonna reach out.
She grabs him.
You grab the axe and she
Takes
shakes
him.
him.
A deal's a deal.
You won't win.
I'm pretty sure I
I just say because you're dense.
She says, I'm pretty sure I will.
Good luck.
Thank you. She talks to you later, Bloodborne. She ends the call.
Kane just looks so confused as he's sitting here. Like, I'm at 30 minutes. And he's just sitting here.
She's sitting here like...
So how was talking to an axe?
She looks at him and looks back at the axe and looks at him and
I
says...
feel like even though you cut the tape, the axe is still staring at you. How was the axe?
Fine.
I don't like that look on your face. Is it did I sell a high price to get this axe? What did I sell? Because I have no idea what I sold.
She glances at the axe.
It looks at you. It doesn't seem like it minds like secrets being exposed, but it's still like just watching you inherently.
Your soul.
Okay. Well, that's kind of normal, I guess, for ancient artifacts.
Alright, when you die, you go into it.
Oh.
On top of that, using it a lot. Also, will make you go into it.
Okay. I mean, that sounds about right from what I've researched.
Except for, it's kind of weird.
What?
It's kind of obsessed with you.
Okay, in what way?
Like it's jealous of everyone.
That's fun.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Guess even if I buried it, it'd probably find its way back to me.
It said that it would behead you and then take you.
Your sister like, oh. Okay.
So let's not bury it again.
Okay.
And I'll figure something out.
About what?
Stuff.
Kane's like, what did you do?
I can't trust you when he's attached to you.
like that creepy, like, just like on the corner. I imagine.
And I can't have conversations with you while he's here.
I imagine the axe is like, you know, like if Kane's like talking about the axe, just like you just see it. He's just on the corner. It's just really funny. And he's like, okay, is there anything you need to talk to me about? Well, the axe is not here.
No,
Okay. Like,
nothing too concerning.
okay. He looks so more confused than he ever has been.
I did ask the axe something about saloon and shop. Apparently this axe has been on this planet since it was made.
He sits there, he's like, so I found this thing just lying about?
The gods put it in the Underdark because they said no mortal should have it.
And then I just found it.
And now it's obsessed with you.
And he's like, so you're telling me. He actually looks like...
It's like a possessive girlfriend.
So... he's like, so you're telling me all these years...
Like a yandere.
he's like, so are you telling me all these years I've wielded this cursed object, used it, even used its powers before, I just found an axe, a great axe, hiding in the Underdark, picked it up, and it's a million jillion old artifact created by the gods themselves who wanted to put it away because no mortal should wield it.
More than that. I asked him about Shah and why Shah was interested in me.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me 3 potential reasons.
Mm-hmm.
1, I am a very powerful cleric paladin person.
Mm-hmm.
2, I'm a major player in whatever the chess is. Or 3, I'm a demigod.
That's very specific. 3 specific broad things at the same time.
Yeah? Yeah. But he said he did not think that it was the paladin one.
Oh.
So either way, I'm pretty fucked.
Glad an axe told you all that. A billion jillion old axe.
He's kind of mean too. He doesn't like me though, like a lot. He really doesn't like me.
Did you figure out why?
He's jealous
Oh.
of me. Of course.
He gets a little chuckle and he's like, an axe jealous.
I even asked him, I was like, is my 5-year plan working? He said no. Fucking asshole.
I don't think the axe will be nice if it's jealous.
That's okay, I made a deal with it.
Why did you make a deal with
Well,
the
I made a
axe?
bet rather.
Oh, bet. Okay, that's a little better. He said that's a little better.
It didn't want to take a deal from me, so I settled with bet.
I don't know what deal you could gain from an axe, I guess.
There's a lot. It's pretty smart.
Well, it's been around.
It's also pretty fucking
I
scary.
just imagine like all the gods. We'll keep his cane. Oh my god. The gods are like, no! Like,
Also, I'm pretty sure if it does consume your soul, that somebody else can pick up the axe and get cursed.
oh. You actually never asked the axe if it would stop cursing people if I took in cane.
I don't feel like she has to ask to know.
It's funny because the axe would have said that it would not curse anyone else, it would just take cane. That's fucking it.
She'll actually go back and ask.
Yeah. It's actually the complete opposite of what you're thinking.
She says, and what happens when Cain dies?
Then he will stay within me forever and no one else will be able to wield me ever again. I refuse to have another master, except for him.
Why?
He is the only one worthy enough to wield the blade. No god that even held me was worthy enough.
Gods held you?
Yes. Imagine what Vander. Why can't I pick up this fucking axe?
She looks at
Both evil and good.
She looks at Cain and says,
I think this axe has serious attachment issues.
so
Mm-hmm.
when you die, your soul will go into the axe, but it'll never allow anyone to pick it up again.
Just imagine Kane's ghost wielding the fucking axe. It becomes like a haunted thing.
Because it's obsessed with you and it doesn't want anyone else to ever hold it. Only you. Which is really weird.
Kane like just looks like he just got bombarded. Literally the axe he's wielded for years. He thought it was just some cursed artifact. Now he's learning about this fucking deep lore and he's sitting here like well, that's a lot.
But I made a bet with it, so it's fine.
What was the bet?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't worry about it.
She looks at that accent and like to its head says he should definitely worry about it.
It's like my master will handle what comes to him with ease.
Oh, as he will. Of course he will.
He always will.
I have a question for you, Axe. What happens if he dies like a unvaliant death? Like a very like, oh shit, he slipped in battle and hit his head on a rock death.
Then I will force him to come and rise again.
You'll revive him?
You think it's like a revival, but you don't think it's the way you're thinking.
You'll zombify him? That's not him anymore.
It will always be him.
I think we need to have therapy sessions.
Therapy is non-existent.
It definitely is.
It is a mortal construct.
It's really not.
You need therapy.
You are correct, but you need it too.
I will be fine as long as my master still wields me.
I really think you're going to end up hating me.
We'll see.
Or you'll end up loving me. Maybe we'll be best friends.
I hope not. I'm such a jerk, dude!
That's fine. I've won over worse hearts than yours.
And you can keep it over there. Kane's looking at you like
She takes a step towards the axe.
take a step to the back.
Mm.
You do it. It's just behind Kane, so I imagine you're walking behind Kane.
She takes another step towards it.
You take another step towards it.
She looks at it really close.
Look at it really close. You just see a reflection in the shiny blade.
5 years.
5 years.
She turns and she looks at Kane and said, so it seems like I have another 5-year plan.
Kane's like, what's this one?
I can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
But it involves me and this axe.
Are you gonna fall in love with the axe? Kane laughs.
Okay, the axe wishes. No. He's a little too obsessed with you to even see me.
I guess I'll be marrying an axe in the future.
It seems like it. It seems like my 5-year plan's doomed. You're welcome, Axe. You're welcome, Bloodborne.
Meanwhile, her other bit was still the fire playing with Kane.
And she's like,
So I've been carrying around
a sentient axe.
not even that.
One that's in love with you.
Or not even that. Well, that's part of it.
One that's trying to kill you so it can be with you forever.
One that's how God knows how long.
Oh, and God's will did it, by the way.
Oh God.
It said that you were the only one worthy, though.
What God's will in this fucking axe?
Good and bad ones, apparently. But you're the only one worthy. Rest assured.
That's nice, I guess. Maybe I should have never taken this axe.
For some reason, I agree. But also, you'd probably be dead if you didn't, so.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I suppose I'm just going to have to work on my 5-year plan. Zzz. My 5-year plan. Zzz.
Okay, I'm gonna go put up the axe now.
I don't think he's going to like that.
I'm going to put it on the
He's
weapon.
going to probably behead you.
I'm not burying it this time. I mean,
You're lucky he didn't behead you when you buried him.
you think this axe has emotional understanding only towards Kane.
She actually asks that. She's like, why did you behead him when he buried you?
My master needed time.
Time from what?
He needed time.
Time from what?
He needed
you?
time.
He needed time from you? Did he get mad at you?
He needed time from his own self.
Oh my makes no sense on why he would bury you then.
Only I truly understand my master. And I will not expose my master's secrets to you.
Kane. He said he won't expose your secrets to me.
Well, that's very nice of him.
What do you mean? You should tell me your secrets.
I don't have many secrets.
How many secrets does he have, Axe? Be truthful.
He says... You think the axe is messing with you when he says this, but he's like, millions.
The Axe says you have millions of secrets. I can't with you.
I mean, I ate your cookies out of your bag that one time, but I didn't tell you. It was a long time ago, though.
I can't with you. What secrets do you have?
He says, I mean, besides the small petty ones.
Is there a big secret, Mr. Axe, Mr. Bloodborne?
He says, ask him. He probably doesn't even remember. It usually is someone else's secrets that are the biggest secrets he has.
He says you have other people's secrets.
Well, yeah, people tell me secrets and tell me not to tell them, so I don't tell them.
Well, that's not his secret, Axe.
No, my master does not mostly hide anything.
I don't care about what other people's secrets are. I don't give a fuck.
Unless he wishes not to hurt someone else's feelings, then he'll hide.
She's like a staring contest with this fucking Axe.
You see him, you eventually go to the room and you see him, I'm gonna put the axe down.
Where?
Just on the weapon rack.
It can hear us.
We're gonna leave the room.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna try and behead you.
He said, I don't think it will.
Will you?
No.
Why?
My master, as long as he's close by, I will not behead him. But if he runs away from me, I will behead him.
Okay, that's a little drastic.
No, it is not.
I guess I leave the fucking room.
Yeah, you leave the room. He closes the door.
She's like, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, Kane.
You know, at least it's not.
No, there's no at least here. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
At least
it wants your fucking soul.
It's funny because you get like the mixed vibes it does, but at the same time it's like let him live his life type of shit. Like, I don't know what to do.
I don't think you should use it
I'm
like you have been.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
I think that should be the last case.
Even if I never found this out, I would never do it again.
She says, dude's a little scary. She kind of glosses over it. She says, dude's a little scary.
I didn't know it was that bad. I just knew the axe wouldn't leave my side no matter what I did.
Pretty sure, homie, if I ever tried to get rid of it, it would try to kill me. And you. And everyone else.
Well, luckily, we don't plan to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way to get rid of a god-wielding axe.
Not now.
Oh. Why would we get rid of the axe? If I never use it and my soul will never go into it?
You're going to die eventually, Kane. You don't live forever, Kane.
No, I don't.
Exactly. So your soul will eventually go into that axe.
I do feel very old. I feel my horns falling off and my bones breaking.
She stares at him.
I'm kidding.
Mm-hmm. She says, that axe is 100% going to try and take your life. At some point. Just so what's so clear. I tried to convince it not to. I tried to tell it, like, wouldn't it be better if he was alive rather than dead?
You think you got mixed feelings about if Cain decides to live forever, then the axe would not care? But if he dies, and the axe is like, ooh, delicious. It kind of had a very neutral standpoint.
I think the solution is... Because I don't hate the axe. It's just a little weird. But I feel like I win if we don't get rid of him, and you just live forever. So we're gonna have to figure that out.
But then you wouldn't live forever.
We're gonna have to figure out immortality.
I could become a lich.
That's not a good plan. A lich with a fucking crazy ass sword thing. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
the only way to become immortal is a lich.
I'm sure there are other ways.
Unless someone must make me a zombie and I'm forever their slave.
I don't know about all of that.
Or someone just freezes me in ice forever.
I feel like you're thinking too one-dimensionally here.
I mean, what happened? A god comes down and says, "Oh my god, Cain, I'm gonna make you immortal." I'm like, "Well, thanks, whoever god did it."
Maybe?
So a god would agree to make an immortal.
Well, if it ends up being option 1 and I am a demigod, then whoever my parent is.
He's like, well, that'd be funny. But then, because then you would be immortal, I guess.
I need to ask Mikkel if he's immortal.
You could, he's doing better now.
She goes over to Mikkel.
Yeah?
Are you immortal?
I don't know.
Okay. She walks away.
That's the axe.
She actually goes, yeah, she'll go back to the axe. She's
It's
like,
just sitting on the mount.
hey. Hey.
Speak.
Thank you. I was waiting for you to respond. That kind of rude. Is Mikkel immortal?
Yes.
Really?
That is the pain of a demigod.
Huh.
Well, immortal, more like he'll live for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
Thank you. She closes the door. And she's like, so, she goes back to Mikkel and says, you're going to live for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
I'm gonna miss y'all.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna bring you back.
The fuck you will.
I sure will.
You have... No.
I'll revive you even if you have dementia.
She walks away from him. She's
Yeah.
like, I'm not dealing with you. She says, okay, so demigods live for almost immortally.
Mm.
So if that's the case, then all we'd have to do is make you immortal.
So, what if you die before me?
How would that happen?
I don't know.
I don't know, then I guess you're gonna have to figure something out.
Because if I'm immortal, and you just are if you're a demigod and you die before me, what's the point?
What do you mean, what's the point?
I guess I'd get...
Not having your soul go into an axe? I feel like that's a pretty valid point.
I mean, where would my soul go? To the abyss. So it's either the abyss or not.
Unless you start worshipping someone.
I'm not worshipping anybody.
We already made a deal about this. If I started worshipping someone, you would have to worship them too.
Yeah, but you haven't worshipped anyone yet.
Okay.
It's so funny. He's like, you don't want to worship nobody. So.
You are correct.
So I guess I'll never worship anyone too.
Maybe I'll worship Merkel. She seemed pretty nice.
You mean Maliki?
Yeah.
It's funny because I canonically think she messed up their names.
Yeah, her.
And he's like, Maliki, the goddess of forests?
Yeah.
I mean, you could.
She seemed cool.
I might get turned into a tree.
She pops him.
What?
Don't talk like that. Talk like you want to die and go into the axe.
I don't.
She's insighting checking him. $17.
He's telling the truth. He's not.
I imagine when they do insight checks that like the other character's eyes just like narrows at them and they're like,
Yeah, I feel like most obvious shit in the world.
are you fucking serious?
It's funny because she only insights Chef on the most petty shit, dude. It's just not anything big. It's just only on the most pettiest shit, dude.
She says, I did make a bet with the axe though.
What was the bet? Better not involve any 5-year plans.
I know that face.
She goes back in and she's like, I gotta talk to the axe. She goes back
Okay.
and she says, okay, I'll bet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to alter it a little bit.
Alter it however you like. Because
Okay.
you'll never win.
I think that I can get Kane to care about me more than you.
It's like almost like you feel like, God, if an axe could gasp, it gasps. No.
I bet it.
You will never win.
I bet.
I refuse.
5-year plan.
Because he probably love me too. He'll care about me more. You have yourself a bet because you'll never win. I'll make sure you never win.
How will you do that?
You'll see.
Oh.
Because he knows they like the Dark Souls, you died. Scream also. Oh my God. So she figures out. Stop. Nothing else.
That'd be so fucking
Nothing else kills her.
Kane'd be so mad.
You'd be that kid that Haley always mocks. Selene's like, wow. And then I hear whoosh. And she's like, and then Char's like,
Everyone gets fucked.
and she just wakes up and she's like, like nothing but, I bet it's like the most, imagine the most calmest moment. Just everyone's just chilling. The axe just kills her, comes back, and she, because you know everyone's not gonna let her die. The axe doesn't care if she gets revived or not. And she's like,
Kane would be so
I'm not gonna lie, that could be a possibility.
Kane would be so mad.
Murray, it could be.
It's Kane's fault.
Look, Kane didn't know this axe was fucking.
She comes back out the door and she's like, okay.
He's like, what did you do?
This was bound to happen either way.
Mm-hmm.
But it did. I did bet the axe.
Why would you bet with an axe?
It's funny.
Why would you bet
But
with an
it seems so determined that I'm a little nervous.
Considering what you told me, maybe you should be just a little nervous. I mean, I won't let it do anything to you, so.
For some reason, I don't think that you are the one in control here.
Oh no. He's like, well, wanna go to sleep?
It might not come true though. Maybe you win.
Maybe you will win. You didn't feel like you really betted on anything. Like there was no cost to this. It was just
No.
honestly for shits and gaps. And you think the axe really did not ask for any price, so
No, it's just a bet.
yeah, it's just a bet.
It's well, her bets never do have a prize.
Yeah, no, and you can tell the axe, even though it's ancient, and you think it would be like, I want your soul. It's kind of like, no.
Do you know what I bet it?
What'd you bet it?
I bet 5-year plan
Mm-hmm.
that by the end of 5 years that you would like me more than it.
Is this a new set of 5 years, or is the current 5 years?
Within 5 years, so I guess we'll see. I didn't make the bet until just now, so I guess it starts today.
Another 5 years, huh? So what happened to the first 5 years? Is that over?
No, it's not. It's gonna be... Yeah, a year left.
There's a year left.
Yeah. Year left.
It'll be on my birthday. He laughs and he's like, nah, it's not my birthday.
And she says, we'll see.
I hope it goes well.
Never lost a bet.
Kane's like reveling, like, what the fuck did I just pick up in the Underdark? Like, he's like, you feel like he's reliving, like, half of his life right
She
now.
literally, like, looks at him and she says, you should be a bit nervous, though, but I think it generally might be okay, because I think as much as it does want your soul, I also don't think it necessarily...
You don't think it's proactive in it?
I also just don't think that it completely is being honest with itself.
I don't know if an axe can be honest or dishonest with itself.
I'm pretty sure it's being pretty dishonest. I'll be honest with you. Because it's so jealous. It really is like an abusive, toxic
I
girlfriend.
really imagine like another god's like, oh my god, the axe of something. Tries like, I bet it has a whole completely different name, right? It was like named the Great Axe of something. And they're like, I found it, tries to pick it up.
It fucking stabs them.
God, imagine.
It just cuts
Oh
them
god,
down.
like one of the first gods to wield it was like Lathander. He was like, aha, I wield it. And like it would let it reluctantly like let the gods wield it. But if any other god has to touch it now, that shit fucking will be like, no.
She says, I don't know. Maybe it'll win the bet. Maybe you'll love it more than you'll ever care for me.
I don't know. Kind of like stares at the door. Like, I don't know.
You don't love your axe?
I love my axe, but not in that way.
Well, clearly the axe begs to differ.
Clearly it does.
It thinks that you are in love with it. And I think that's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
You have a problem like that?
It's not really a problem, I guess.
That axe is going to be a problem.
We can.
That thing's going to try and kill me. Just so it's so absolutely clear. That thing is going to try and kill someone. Whoever is closest to you. If they get too close, it's going to try and kill them.
I guess I'll have to stop it. I'll have to travel back to the Underdark, find one of the Adamite forges, and burn it. Yeah.
Lover, I don't think that's going to work.
I think it will work. So
Han,
I'm just gonna go to the Underdark and start.
Kane. Kane.
What?
I don't think it's going to
I
work.
think I'm going to scavenge the
It hasn't
Underdark,
even tried to kill anyone yet.
but it could.
And it probably will, but it hasn't done it yet.
But we shouldn't chance it.
And that's what Revivify's for.
He's like, maybe we should just find a way to destroy it.
It hasn't harmed anything yet. It's gonna try and kill me more now if you just go in one day and are like, we're gonna try and destroy you.
That's true.
And then it's gonna really try and kill
I think
me.
he'll try to kill me first.
I don't think so. I think it's going to blame me for it. And then kill me. Saying that everything was fine
Do
before I
you think
walked
it's
in.
really gonna kill you?
I'm not convinced it won't.
Well, insight check on the conversation with the axe.
17?
It won't. But you don't know why.
She goes back in there.
You go back in there.
She looks at the axe and says, why won't you kill me?
Why should I?
If Cain loved me more.
I would not kill you.
Why?
There is no reason to.
Why?
My master comes first.
So you're saying you would put Cain's emotions above your own?
I have no emotions. I am a simple axe.
Oh my gosh. You would put his feelings above your own feelings.
I am a axe.
Oh my gosh. Cain, he cares about your feelings. She goes back out of the room.
God, it's so funny. King's like, what?
It wouldn't kill me because it would make you sad.
I'm like, so that means I guess you're fine.
I'm still gonna win the bet.
That's not my bet.
She peeks back in the room and says, I'm still gonna win the bet.
You won't win it.
I really will.
No, you won't.
Why not?
You're not good enough for him.
Your axe just told me that I wasn't good enough for you.
I'd say you're pretty good enough for me. That's what he thinks. But I know him better. It's so funny.
Yeah, sure. You know him quite well. She kind of laughed. She just closes the door. And she's like,
Okay, stop talking to an axe.
no, it's pretty interesting. I wish you could hear him. I'm sure he'd love to talk to you. Too
Oh,
bad you're not a bard.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm
I think that you could, yeah, I think that you might be able to live without the fact that dude's very in love with you.
Yes.
And obsessively.
Guess.
Man, when you were talking about exes, you weren't joking.
Gives you a little poke. He rolls his eyes.
You have an ex-axe. That's very much still in love with you.
I hate that.
At least I can say I don't have any of those.
I don't know. That one guy was following you around a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I put him down.
What?
What?
She's like, okay. But your axe. I think generally it's okay.
Generally.
I think it'd be fine.
As long as I don't use it.
That's the key words.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep using it, we will have to try and find a way to destroy it.
Yes, that's why I plan on never not using it.
Then you might need a substitute axe.
Well, I can.
Swing it without using the power?
Yes.
Okay.
I have to physically, or like, a soul bond.
Okay, because since we've started this whole little adventure that we've started, you have used it twice, and that is only within the last couple of months.
Yes. And he says, but swinging the axe is completely separate from actually tuning and using it. It actually takes a lot more effort to do so. So I can still use my axe.
Correct. But you still have used it.
Yes. I will
Twice.
not use it. I won't use it.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, I don't think it'll be that simple.
I will not use it.
I'm just gonna insight check him.
Sorry. The first time I checks.
16?
He's telling the full truth. You think he does not want to use these powers at all. Even before learning this, he still never wanted. He was honest about never wanting to use them again.
Well, yeah. This is okay. And she goes check on Mikkel.
Could check on Mikkel. He seems pretty alright.
How are your wings?
Still broken up. Won't be able to fly for a month.
I forgot to tell you something. Okay, so we'll call it a little birdie. A little birdie told me that there are 3 potential reasons that Shah would be interested in me. 1, I'm a paladin cleric, a really powerful one.
That's unlikely.
That's what I said too. 2, I'm like a big player on the chessboard, like a big hero villain or some shit. Okay? Which is plausible. Or 3, I'm a demigod.
I mean, demigod who?
And then the little birdie said that he didn't think that I was a cleric paladin. So it's one or the other.
I mean, demigod who though?
Mm-hmm.
Not either.
Clearly a light god though.
Yeah, that would make sense though if it's against Char's really angry and up in atoms.
Mm-hmm.
Big.
If that's the case. Maybe I'm just so cool that I have the potential to become such a cool hero.
Could. Better than me right now.
She popped him on the head.
Hey.
She says, I have enough to deal with. I don't need your little self-pity party.
Okay, fine, I won't say anything.
Kane's axe is sentient.
Makes sense. I kind of felt it.
That's the little birdie.
Axe seems
You
crazy.
felt it.
Yeah, it gives us like a weird aura and stuff like that.
It does, but he said it hasn't been sentient until now.
Maybe it just chooses to stay quiet around Kane.
Until I, just talked to it and then suddenly started, like, moving and shit?
Maybe.
I did talk to inanimate object with it.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
And then we had a full conversation.
Maybe when he used it, it triggered more of its powers or something.
So the more he uses it, the more powerful it gets?
Maybe?
I need to go ask. She goes back now. She's like, the more he uses it, do you get more powerful?
I tuned closer to Kane.
You get more powerful. She goes back. She goes to Miguel and says, yeah, he gets more powerful.
Is that a bad or good thing?
Well, it's in love with him. Obsessively. So, I mean, I guess
not me
unless...
thinking of the backhand comment, and you're not. You would not say that.
So, I guess unless he plans on marrying his ex.
I don't think he
Probably
would.
not a good thing.
He doesn't seem like a man, so like to do that.
So probably not a good thing. Just a thought, though.
Mm.
I'm a little hurt. When I was having my whole little mommy, you didn't come check on me.
Well, I wanted to, but I didn't want to make anything worse because, you know, I'm Saloon's child and stuff, so it seemed like Saloon being around there is probably good.
You are not Saloon.
Yeah. Like,
Saloon's decisions are her own, as are yours. You are not a reflection of who your mother is. And you don't even have to go down the same path that she wants you to. If you decided to wake up one day and raise hell and purge the earth of every single human being, that would be your right. It has nothing to do with Saloon.
yeah. That's true.
Just as coming to talk to me has nothing to do with Saloon. Unless you make it that way.
He's like, I peeked over a few times. I just got scared too. I'm not really good with words.
I think you're fine with them.
So, you think so?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, maybe I am just a little bit, but... I mean, I put something on your bed, but I think you moved beds and stuff, so... And you see this little box there.
She walks over to it.
Walk over to it.
She opens it.
You see, it seems to be some new silver strings.
Aww. She picks them out.
You pick them up.
See, what's this?
They're for your instrument.
I thought so.
I found them and they were high quality, so I thought it would cheer you up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She stares at it, she thinks about it, and she's like, maybe if I didn't tear up my fucking songbook journal thing.
You tore it up?
Most of it.
Maybe you could write new songs.
Some of me is hesitant to.
Why not? You got a new path, I guess. New songs.
Don't really feel the songs. Which I suppose means I don't really feel the path right now, so.
That's fair.
But what I did know is that I didn't want saloons. And I didn't want Shahs.
Yeah. So, I mean, tore it up with a good purpose in mind.
Yeah.
I mean, do you regret it, though?
To an extent, I suppose. I don't regret the anger or tearing out the pages or telling Celine that I never was going to talk to her again. Don't regret that one. I regret throwing the songbook though.
It's like, would you want the songs you tore up to be back?
Maybe not right now.
What happened to the pieces anyway?
I don't know. I kind of passed out. Heavy passed out.
I heard from Kane because he was telling me because I wanted to update.
Yeah, I passed out for like a day. So no clue. She shrugs and says, I had that songbook since I was able to write. And I loved that songbook. And I drew in it, I wrote in it, I did everything in that book. And I suppose that I ought to keep it as a reminder of the past.
But maybe not right now.
But I do miss it. I just wish that every time I opened it, I didn't have to see something about Saloon or Shah.
Yeah. Instead, you could just see your little drawings and stuff, like without them.
But that's nearly impossible.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why I can't play.
Mm.
Other than the one night, but that was different.
Yeah, I never heard that tune, even from your little messing
It
around.
wasn't mine.
It wasn't yours.
It was Kane's.
Seems sad, kind of.
Bittersweet. She says, suppose I need to get a new songbook.
Curly looks around like, tee, like he's a secret.
What?
Nothing. I can't say anything.
You're such a bad liar.
No. He's so funny. He's like, no. I just said, I can't say anything.
Okay. Don't say anything then. I'll just stick the axe on you.
Don't stick the axe on me. I'll stick the axe on you.
She walks out.
You walk out.
And, what time is it?
It's like afternoon.
To go get food.
You go get food. Kane actually brings you food.
Oh. She stumbles into him in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah.
She's like, oh. I was about to go get food.
Yes, I was cooking, so.
Thank you.
He hands you a plate. He says, you're welcome.
She grabs it and turns.
You turn.
And she goes and sits down. I suppose in the room where they all sit.
Yeah. He's in the room where they all sit.
And, she's better with eating now, but somewhat.
Yeah, Kane cooks more smaller portions for Electra, just to help her out.
Mm-hmm. It helps. She looks around for his axe.
It's right next to the bed.
She really doesn't like it being in the vicinity anymore. She really hates it. Like being nearby. It makes her uncomfy.
He's like, are you uncomfortable?
No.
You are. Is it the axe? Say it.
She looks at the axe and she's like,
Yeah, 'cause you feel like the axe is like dormant, so it's not really paying attention to anything.
somewhat.
Do you want me to wrap it up or something?
No, that feels mean.
I can wrap it up.
That feels
He
mean.
takes a blanket out. And he starts
Don't
ripping
do
it out.
that.
What?
Be mad at me next time I talk to him.
Well, it can stay mad. So he continues to wrap the axe up. And he puts it down.
He's gonna call me something mean.
Like what? Stinky poopy butt?
No. He's gonna say like I'm not worthy.
What? Not as bad as Dolly, because you are.
Okay, thanks.
He's like, I don't know. I mean, he's just an axe.
He's not just an axe.
Just an axe.
And you know he's not just an axe.
Just an axe. If I'm its wielder, then I can somewhat control the axe.
Somewhat was the key word there. Love.
I don't know how far my control goes.
Yeah. You really don't.
No, I don't.
And I suppose we're going to find out.
I guess we will. Does she actually go to sleep?
She does.
Yeah, they actually they close the window so you can't see anything.
Yeah.
You sleep. Do you face or face away from Kane?
She faces towards Kane.
You face towards Kane. He's facing towards you.
She sleeps decently well.
Thinking she wakes up and the axe is right between them. I'm gonna do that.
Are they sleeping on their different beds?
Yeah,
Or
but they're pushed together. So
Mm-hmm.
you see, Electra notices that Kane actually starts pushing his bed towards hers now.
Mm-hmm.
She wake up somewhere maybe 3 a.m. and you notice
Mhm.
the axe is between you and
She
Kane.
fucking falls out of the bed.
You fall down, Kane gets
She's
up,
like, ah!
and he's like, "Are you okay?" He comes over to you.
She's like, the fucking axe, man.
He looks over. He's like, "Oh shit!" It's funny because he looks over, and then the axe is gone. The axe is back on the floor.
Ow.
He helps you up, and he picks you up, and he says, "Okay."
Fucking hurt. That scared the shit out of me. All I saw was a glint next to me. I fucking...
But it's such a noticeable glint because you notice that it shines so much differently than other weapons.
And it did that. It's trying to make me look crazy. That was her fucking head. She's like, fuck. She's trying to give me a concussion.
He picks you up and it rubs your head.
Thank you.
Oh.
She was like, that was a very nice Bloodborne.
But we're just laying there like nothing happened. Like dogs just kind of like nothing happened.
It's fair play. You can't do all of this. It's supposed to be fair.
Hear Mikkel chuckle under his blankets.
You gotta shut the fuck up, Miguel.
It's
Before I come over there and harass you.
What are you gonna do?
Talk about your love life
Oh,
with the Lathander cleric.
Oh my god, oh. What are you gonna say? It's juicy gossip?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Maybe I'll harass you
You stay over there.
on your next date.
You stay over there.
That's what you always say.
Anyway.
She stares at the axe.
Kane picks you up and puts you back on the bed.
She's like, fuck, man. She's like, okay, well, now I don't have to, worry about Saloon, worry about Shaw, worry about Axe. That's nice. I like adding that to the list of things that are gonna scare the shit out of me in the future.
He picks you up and he puts you on his Kane puts you on his chest and he's like, well,
She holds her head.
you hold your head.
She's like, and what happens if the axe suddenly is between us again?
I don't think that would happen.
She glances at the axe.
He went to the axe.
It has a devious grin.
I don't think an axe can get a
It
devious
literally
grin.
is, though.
It's funny because I find that she's imagining that because it's just straight doorway. She's just
The
thinking,
concussion hit too hard.
stop. And he's like, well, I guess I'll just hold on to you, so.
I think he's gonna get jealous.
I guess the axe can deal with it because that's his fault.
She chuckles. But she's probably tired enough not to question anything.
Yeah, no, you go back to sleep. The axe will not ever bother you the entire night. It still stays in
Got her damn concussion and then was like,
fucking
okay,
bedtime.
sleep.
But you wake up.
She wake up.
You're still laying on top of Kane.
She's confused. Cause she was like, that state between like sleep and awake?
Yeah, that's what she was in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just laying on top of Kane. He's still sleeping back, back on the bed.
She turns and she looks at him.
He's asleep. He's just like
No, more like
he's sleeping good. He's sleeping good. You think?
I think.
Well, it's really hard to tell because he honestly was like almost like he's dead when he's still sleeping.
Insights to see if he's sleeping well.
Yeah, you can insight.
25.
He seems to have a little furrowed brow, but nothing crazy.
She goes like,
Just a little full forehead.
yeah, like how when you have a
Yeah, and you had a little crevice. Like you just see the tiniest of the crevice.
She goes like,
as soon as you do that, it's kind of startles him. You notice he starts to wake up. He says, "Shush the kid!"
No. She probably doesn't. She probably just goes like...
Hang on, think of that TikTok video that is the, not this one, but it's the guy's like, hey babe, and the guy shoots up in the tent. He's like, have you seen that one?
No.
He's like, hey babe, because it's like a guys camping.
Mm-hmm.
His fucking, he shoots up so fast, Mary. You look it up. You look it up. That's fucking Electra in the first year. Okay, that was his reaction. I need to fucking find it. Hang on. Nah, I don't want to see koala. Hey babe. Okay. This is it. This is literally the first year they fucking. He's so fast.
Which was Kane? Which was Electra?
Kane is the guy that gets up like that. Actually, it can be interchangeable between the two.
Yeah,
the first year is that's Electra when she was trying to make Kane fall. And then it turns the other way around.
I imagine that it's, but what she does is like when she sees the furrowed eyebrow, she just goes like...
You rub it a little bit.
She's like trying to like flatten it.
It flattens. You notice he like his fucking sleep cells left has a sigh.
She sighs.
Just like watching him like tee.
Yeah, she watches it for like a minute and then she'll get up.
You get up.
And she'll go to the market actually. Go to the goods store.
You go to the good
Like
store.
a nearby one.
Yeah.
And she goes there and she's like, do you have any like journals?
And a guy's like, I wish we had a ship of journals, ma'am. But we did have someone come in here buying journal supplies. Tall, has horns, tiefling.
Thank you. She turns her ass around. She goes right back.
You go back. Can't sleeping.
She goes to Mikkel.
You go to the cow.
He's making a journal, isn't he?
What did you know? I didn't say anything. He's so stupid! I love him.
She fucking chuckles. And she's like, well, I went to the... I went to the goods store.
Oh my god.
And they said that they had a tiefling walk in there looking for journal supplies.
And King didn't want to tell you until he was
Yeah.
finished.
Then I won't know. I'll just get another concussion.
The axe will give you another concussion?
Yeah, apparently.
It's looking at us.
Too excited.
Standing up on the wall now.
Are you trying to give me another concussion, Axe?
It moves a little.
You gonna do it? Do it!
It feels like hiding under the blankets.
Why not? You said you wouldn't hurt me. Isn't that what King wants? She's like fucking standing off the
Squaring up for
fucking
a fucking axe. Probably the least thing she needs to worry about, honestly. Out of anything else, that axe will.
But it's the most thing she's worried about right now.
She's like,
the only thing she
Char
can
Saloon?
axe.
Push back the axe. I mean, honestly, if you were toe to toe with that axe that can slay fucking gods, I don't know. Like, that's just
Pretty fucking scary.
little scary right there. That gods used to wield.
She looks at Mikkel and she's like, the axe told me that I wasn't good enough for Kane.
Really?
Yeah,
It's
it's like
like-
fucked up.
Because Kane always says you're good enough for him, so.
She glances at the axe.
Against the axe. I think you're gonna win. Okay, that's what Mikkel says.
How did you know about the bet?
I don't know, that's kind of obvious.
I didn't think it was.
It's a little obvious, okay?
How is it obvious?
I mean, the way you glare at the axe. It's just, I could already tell it's a bit related to something about Kane.
I'm sorry, I like bets.
You like bets? I know you do.
And I never lose.
You never lose. Well, I remember we were playing Who Could Fit as many marshmallows in their mouth, and I won.
Pretty sure you didn't. Pretty sure you cheated.
I did not cheat.
Demigod, son of Saloon.
I did not cheat.
Yeah,
you
you
both
just sent them somewhere else.
As you're both like bickering, like I mean, like sound very like, and then you hear bed creak,
She covers fucking Mikkel's mouth.
and you know it's Kane's.
She flicks Mikkel.
What? And it's like
She flicks him again.
7 a.m.
She flicks him again.
Stop!
She's swinging.
You start. Sorry, what you hear? It's like little silent, like silent patterns, like fucking slaps.
I'm gonna take your wings.
You can't take my wings.
Watch.
You did a little surgery. And as you're doing it, you hear shuffling.
She looks.
It's Kane. He's awake. He's awake. He got enough sleep.
You are making a deal with death right now.
You don't gotta worry about me.
You better be concerned next time you go on a date. She turns.
He turned.
And she just returns. She goes.
Slaps him in the fucking face. Yeah, type of shit. Yeah.
She goes back over to Kane though.
You get Kane. He's waking up.
What are you doing?
Waking up.
Looking up?
Waking up.
Waking up.
I'm gonna work on a little project, but that's about it today, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The side eye! This quick glance, and he's like, "Are you okay?"
Mm?
You have the I know something you don't look on your face.
As I always do. Because I always know something you don't.
What do you know this time?
That axe for sure is fucking crazy.
What's the accent? He's like, I think so, yeah.
That shit was fucking right there. You didn't see it, but I saw it. It was right there.
I know, because
It was right there. Didn't hallucinate that. I was right there. I have a ring of mind shielding. I'm pretty sure I couldn't hallucinate
the
that.
axe is actually the biggest shipper of.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny. Well, did it hurt you?
Not yet. I mean, it said it wouldn't, but like, it's doing a lot now, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to tell my ex to stop because we have other problems to deal with besides the ex. Besides Bloodborne.
He's pretty cool, though.
He's just chilling on my back.
Yeah, when he's not talking. Have seen, not heard. Didn't think I'd have to say that about an ex, though. She holds her hand like,
Ah, yes, the men are better seen, not heard.
I still stand by that.
I mean, you see him like do like the zip his lips motion.
She pops him. You don't count!
Why don't I count?
Because I said you don't.
What makes me different?
You okay? Mikhail doesn't count either. Well, sometimes.
Because like he sticks his tongue at you from under the blankets.
You're the one who's like the way you are, Mikhail. You know exactly what I mean.
Bugger.
I'll be seeing you on your next date.
It's funny 'cause he's still wearing the bandages across his chest because for his wings still. He's still doing those just like blood splotches where his wings are kind of, but he has them away still. But overall you think he's gonna be completely fine. Kane's like, hope I'll make breakfast. Okay. And he gets up and goes make breakfast.
She goes over to Mikhail.
You go over to Mikhail.
She glares at him.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What do I do? Nothing.
You do everything wrong.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
What?
What?
What did I do? What did I do?
You woke him up.
It's okay. Take a nap.
I'll wake you up
Wake me up.
every day
And-
at 2 a.m.
He didn't wake up at 2 a.m.
That's when I'm gonna wake you up now.
He woke up at 6
I'm
a.m.
gonna wake you up at 2
Usually
a.m.
wakes up at 6 a.m.
2 a.m. I'm gonna wake you up at 2 a.m. now.
You don't go where you
Every morning.
Axe sicker.
I'll set an alarm.
I hope this axe sicks you. And you push the axe like, axe sicker.
He doesn't listen to you.
He doesn't listen to you either.
He's more likely to listen to me than you.
I bet not.
Ask who you're more likely to listen to.
It doesn't respond to anyone. See?
See, it's me.
It's not you.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not.
I'm close to Cain, and therefore, be more likely to listen to me because we both agree we want what's best for Cain.
You think I don't want what's best for him?
She looks him up and down. No.
You're so mean.
What do you mean I'm so mean?
You're so mean. I'm harassed every day by you.
You are, and you deserve it. Every second of it.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have just gave you the ring. It flew away.
Tried to convince you to. It's too late now.
What do you
You're
mean it's
trapped.
too late now?
You're trapped.
Why am I trapped?
You're trapped.
For what?
I have this thing where I have this uncanny ability to make people care about me.
Because you're a good person and cool?
I guess. But I didn't think you could leave because of that. Damn, Owl.
My brain was like processing like, He's like, meh.
Mm-hmm. I was wrong.
You're a loser. But you're my loser, I guess, so.
I'm not anyone's loser. Especially not yours.
I can't believe you.
I can't believe you.
I believe you.
You're acting like a 5-year-old.
You're the 5-year-old too, because you're playing along.
She sits on her bed.
He turns around on his bed. And Ken comes back, and he sees a small plate of food put in front of you.
Thank you. And she eats.
So I guess you and Mikkel bickering again?
Never.
Mm-hmm. He just goes, mm-hmm.
What? Me and Mikkel bickering? Never. We're the bestest of buddies.
Ken's like, I'm gonna leave the room again.
She glares at Mikkel.
Kel just is under his blankets.
Does he leave the room?
Yeah, but Kane does leave the room. And the axe attaches himself to Kane, and then he walks out with the axe.
She inches her way over to Mikkel.
You hear him say, "You better not," and the other covers, "You better not inch closer." Scooch, scooch.
She gets closer.
Stop that. I need personal space.
She grabs onto the blanket.
No.
She yanks it.
He's like, "You!" And he literally he actually jumps on top of you, and you both start wrestling on the ground.
He's like, no!
He's like, "You don't have the strength! You don't have the strength!"
too!
No, you don't roll a strength check against this guy. Not a strength save, but just a check.
I do too. She got a 5.
As you're like, "I do!" He immediately roll. He you know how he roll someone a burrito blanket? That's what he does to you.
She's like, what the fuck?
Ha ha!
That's not fair.
It's totally fair.
We use something else, not strength. I'm better at other things.
Like what? Dex? Persuasion? Charisma? Constitution? What would we do charisma? I don't know either.
She's like, I want out of this.
You deserve that. He picks you up over his shoulder like a burrito. And he puts you on the bed. He's like, haha.
Just rolling back and forth.
My super technique. Super burrito.
Making someone into a burrito and tucking it so they can't get out.
Haha. Kick it out.
He's just trying to roll out of it.
He undoes one of the tucks and it immediately releases.
She tackles him.
No! He's like, get off of me!
No!
Nothing is going on!
She fucking she doesn't, oh my god, like those monkeys do. She's like a monkey. She just fucking goes.
Oh, yeah, like they're like just wrapping around him. They're both the same height. So he's like, let go of me!
No.
Let go of me! I'm gonna suplex you into the bed!
Thank me!
I'm gonna suplex you into the
No.
bed! He like slams like himself onto the bed.
No!
He's like soft so it doesn't hurt, but it's like
No!
he's like, you can't hold up, you can't bring
She
me
starts
down.
like fucking after him.
He's like, no! He starts running around the room. No one's he's like, I'm not! Get away from me! So, someone help me. Both like, you know that sibling thing where they run around the bed and then they stop and they're like, yeah, and then he jumps over the bed. Like,
She jumps over the bed.
they both jump over the bed and slam into each other. He's like, ow!
I give my second concussion of the day.
He places a hand on your head and he casts Cure Wounds. What? What?
You're a fucking hero.
What? I hurt you! I mean, I also got, like, impacted too, so...
Heal yourself.
I did! Yeah, he's fine. He did heal himself. Glares at you, pouts at you.
She glares.
You both glare at each other.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
I don't know. Has something to do with how I was born, I guess.
That's crazy.
Maybe we're just that alike.
Are we? I don't know.
Fuck no, we're nothing alike. I'm nothing like you.
Well, they both do the
I'd be nothing like you.
They both do the same exact expressions. Maybe you should dye your hair so then we can look less alike.
Fine. She grabs all of her hair.
You grab all your hair?
She's like, I'm gonna dye it.
What color?
I don't fucking know. What color I can find, I guess.
And give show Kane your new look.
Yeah, sure. She goes and she gets like pink hair dye. Then she comes back.
That's like the medieval version of like hair dye.
She's like, I didn't even know that this will work.
If it does, you have to stick with it.
She pulls out like an under piece of her hair and dyes it.
I also gotta pee. I've been holding him for the past hour.
Yeah.
This light is like blaring into my eye.
I believe it.
I'm getting like I'm hardening, Mary.
She's hard.
Like UV, like hardening stuff.
She dyes a piece of her hair.
It's a bright pink color.
She stares at it.
You stare at it. It's bright pink.
She washes it out.
It does not come out.
Mm. I feel like this is the start of something beautiful.
I was like, I don't know. Just do whatever you want.
Well, she cuts that piece off for one.
Yeah.
It was an underpiece. She's like, I never thought about dyeing my hair.
I mean,
Maybe I can dye it like black, brown.
you could.
I think I'd look weird. So I guess I'll keep the white for now.
Well, they're always here. I dyed my hair once, but it didn't go well, so.
What do you mean didn't go well? What?
I don't want to talk about it.
What do you mean you
I don't
don't
want to
want
talk
to?
about it.
Then why'd you mention it?
I just, it was a thought. It popped up. Embarrassing thought.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What happened?
No.
Why don't you tell me?
It's embarrassing.
So?
You use it against me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I went through a phase.
Oh my god, you dyed your hair black.
No, I dyed it red. See? See?
That's adorable.
No!
She says dye pink. She hands him the pink dye.
I'm gonna dye it pink.
Why not?
Why would I dye pink?
How is your hair white again after being dyed red?
Lots of washes. It's been at least 7 years.
Oh, that would do it. Do it pink.
No!
Pink.
I don't think pink looks good anyway. That would look really weird.
What color are you going to dye your hair?
None.
Why not?
I want to dye my hair right now.
Why not?
Why would I want to dye my hair right now?
Because it look cool.
It looks cool, but I'm alright right now.
You could do like an ombre.
He's like, unless you do it with me, I'm not gonna do it.
What color?
Any color you want, I guess. And I'll do any color I want.
I don't trust you
But what?
to follow through.
I'll follow through as long as you follow through.
Another time, perhaps.
Another time. Eventually, y'all just kind of idle about. Kane comes back. What's going on?
Nothing.
Why do you look like that?
No reason.
What are you doing?
Sitting here. Talking to Mikkel.
Goes like, yep. Yeah, I bet y'all like chilled after therapy. You just kind of did your own things in the room. Kane's like, okay.
What are you up to?
Just working on a little project.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He gets nervous. He's like, why are you looking at me like that?
She's looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Looks around a bit. The axe is still with him on his back, but you can tell it's just dormant right now. He's like, but I found something for you.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like rummages in his bag and he kind of looks at you. You make him nervous as you look at him. And he pulls out something wrapped in a like little paper like wrapping.
She appears in front of him.
He's like, this is for you.
She grabs it.
You grab it.
She opens it.
You open it. And it seems to be a leather-bounded songwriting journal.
She looks excited.
Um,
And she looks through it.
You look through it, it's just a bunch of like staff notes, but you also see empty pages in here as well, like a mix between both a songwriting and notebook itself. Which, you know, is not possible to buy.
She also figured as much with it being leather.
Mm-hmm.
He said he did leather. Working. She looks through it, she gets really excited.
And you notice that there seems to be some songs already written in here from your old journal, though it's not the pages themselves.
She looks through them.
Look through 'em. Not all of them are in here, but you think that more of the ones not related to Saloon, but things you just wrote back then seem to be written in here by hand.
She smiles and she hugs him and she says, "Thank you. I love it."
He gives you a hug back.
And she looks at it and she says, "You want to hear something funny? I went to the store the other day to get a journal and they told me they were on back order, but they said that there was a tiefling who came in and got all the supplies to make a journal."
He gives an awkward cough and he's like, must have been another tiefling.
Must have been. I wonder what other tiefling knows how to work leather.
Just kind of looks around like,
She chuckles. She says, "But I appreciate it."
You know, after the last one, I wanted to give you a fresh start.
She smiles and she says, "I guess my 5-year plan's working."
What, because I care about you?
Yeah. Clearly. Clearly it is working. She starts writing in her journal.
You start writing it. You'd also notice the piece that Merlin gave you is in there as well.
Yeah, she wanted to keep that one.
Yeah, you can tell Kane put it between the pages, so it's nice and sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
You start writing in it. You can tell this is very high quality pages compared to your old journal, but this is like really fresh and brand new.
Mm-hmm. She flips through it.
And Mikhail gives you a little.
She flicks him off.
He gives a Korean heart sign under the blankets.
I would choke in a hole and die.
I hope you do too. If I want out, you're going out too.
We're making a lot of assumptions here.
And you see him put him on a shirt. And he's like, well, I need to go out, so.
On your date.
Yes.
Okay. She sits down her book. She stands up. She says, "Let's go."
No, you're not coming.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a date.
I told you
There's
I was
no
coming.
third wheeling.
I told you I was coming.
There's no third wheeling.
I told you that I was going to ruin it.
No.
I'm going to ruin it.
No. And then he's like, no. Because you're not allowed. Because you know what? You're by yourself. You don't have anyone to bring.
I could say the same about you.
Me?
Every time that you third wheel me. Everywhere.
He's like, you're not coming along on my date.
I'm coming.
No, you're not.
She follows him.
No.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not moving.
I guess we're going to stay here and you're going to miss it.
Kane's like, Electra.
No, I'm going.
Why?
Because I told him I was going to. I told him I was going to harass him. And I meant it.
Kane's like, I guess I'm coming too.
There you go.
And then he's like, and you know, Mikhail's like, wow, a double date.
She pops him.
Mikhail?
Yeah.
Ow, what do you mean? It's exactly a double date now.
Do you really want to play this game? I don't think you're going to like it.
Don't harass me, it won't be a double date.
I'm harassing you because I have to.
No, you don't.
I literally do.
No, you
I
don't.
literally do. I told you I would because you did something.
Nah, is that how it goes?
That is okay.
And Kane just like falls, like damage controls fucking Kane. And I misread his name already. I like calling him Arvin for some reason.
Marvin?
Arvin,
Arvin. I thought you said Marvin.
not Marvin. Arvin smiles and he also smiles at you like Jen. He's like, I'm glad to see you out and about.
Avram?
Avril, yeah. I keep forgetting. I keep saying Arvin. Avril smiles to you, Electra, and says, "I'm glad to see you out and about."
Thank you. It's so nice to see you too.
Mikkel and you both staring off at each other. And you see Kane kind of give a shrug as Arvel also like talks to Kane. And he's like, well, come join us. I
would love to.
You and Kane hook the arms again.
Mm-hmm.
As you all sit at like a little tea table.
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine Mikkel and Electra staring each other off.
Glaring, dude.
Glaring. And he's like, I never asked how you met Mikkel. He like says to Electra. Arvel says.
He tried to kill Kane. That's
like,
how I know.
Oh, and Kane was like, it was all a misunderstanding at the time.
Yeah, sure it was.
Mikkel was like, of course it was a misunderstanding. Two strangers hiding where I'm at. I mean, like where my hideout is.
Okay, you left the door open.
I did not leave the door. I told you it's locked by a special lock, and then you just opened it.
Well, according to the axe, I'm just that powerful.
Arvel says, "You mean that axe Kane carries around?"
Yeah.
It's there, by the way. It's like leaning against Kane's chair.
Bloodborne, we named it.
Oh, I mean, I could sense it was an ancient axe of some sort. Kind of almost like the relics inside the High Communion.
She's inside checking this man to make sure he's not evil.
Actually, he's so evil. He's chaotic evil.
She doesn't trust him anymore.
He's gonna use fucking Mikkel.
15.
No, he's not evil. He's good. He's I'd say like neutral good. She's actually there to check on the guy.
She kinda is, yeah.
Stop!
She kinda is. She says, yeah, it's apparently sentient. And it talks to me.
Oh, I know a few sentient weapons in my days. Dawnbreaker, you got this.
Not quite like that. This one's in love with him.
Oh? I thought you two were. I thought you two were together. He like points towards you and Kane.
No.
Oh.
That's part of my 5-year plan, but we'll get to that later.
5-year plan.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, maybe we should have a 5-year plan, Mikkel. Mikkel's like,
maybe you should have a 9-month plan.
Like glares at you.
Maybe you should have one.
He's like, oh, you can think about it.
She says, yeah, when I met him, I bet him that he would fall in love with me within 5 years.
How long has it been?
4.
4?
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting close to the deadline then. And if he doesn't fall in love with you?
I didn't really think about that. At the time, I didn't think that there was room for failure. I did tell him that he could get something, I guess. I think that's what I told him.
Kane's like, yeah. But...
Something he wanted.
Kind of shrugs. I have nothing I want, so it's gonna be hard if I win.
But he's not going to win, so.
He's like, I'll play funny games.
Try our best. Life's a game. We're all just players.
I mean, you're not wrong about that.
Might as well make your own.
You're not wrong about that. That's how it is with the, I guess, Morning Lord of Light. I mean, he is...
I talked to him.
Yes, he's pretty social.
He seems pretty nice, from what I've seen.
He's a very social god, though he's very busy since he is the god of life itself.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
How do you feel about him being so saloon?
He says, I think it's pretty cool. He says, I think it's very interesting.
I think it's interesting too.
Usually you don't really see demigods around. We do know a few, but they're mostly in hiding and such.
Like who?
Well, we have one, I think, who was it? Goddess of Peace has a child somewhere. Don't know where they are now, it's been years. Got a few other light gods I can list, and some of the dark gods as well.
Like Shaw.
Shar doesn't have one.
She doesn't?
Mm-mm. Confirmed.
Oh, the mask.
Yes, but that's a god.
Wait, true. But he was a demigod at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Not many people realize that most of the gods were once mortals.
Yeah. That's why they're imperfect. I guess.
They see something we don't. I just don't know what it is.
Some of them, I suppose.
Some of them.
Perhaps Lathander is one of the ones that you are right about and sees a bigger picture.
He most definitely does. You can sometimes see how his pieces move, but it takes years for them to actually move. But they can be great plays against the world.
Clearly. Alternatively, Saloon, no offense, Miguel, doesn't do shit. So that's nice for all of us involved.
Maybe her pieces are still moving across the board.
Or perhaps she doesn't care to move them at all.
I was like, maybe. It is hard to know what a god's attention is, dark or good.
That's what they all say. And then you're on the wrong side of the stick.
Always they do. We are all but pieces in a much larger game that we can never see.
I think that we should see it though.
I think we should too. That is why I personally took this position. So I could learn how to see the board that Lathander does see it. So I can understand it. So did Sophie as well.
Maybe you could see the board, Mikkel.
Because possibly. And Arville says maybe we could work on it.
That'd be cool. That'd be helpful. Then we could see what plans Shah and Saloon and everyone are going to make before they make them.
And Mikkel nods. He's like, I'll also figure out more about my powers too, since I still don't really get them inherently.
Yeah, I mean, the next full moon you still need to talk to Saloon.
I don't know if I want to.
Why?
I don't know.
It would help you find out your powers and stuff.
It would, but maybe I could find it somewhere else.
I don't think so. Pretty sure if you want to find out information about your powers, you're gonna have to go to, the source.
Yeah.
What, you don't like her anymore?
I mean, I'm neutral in terms with her. I haven't heard from her ever, so.
Well, maybe this is your chance.
Maybe.
And you can talk to her and suddenly you'll be able to see the boards. Or you'll find out something about being a demigod you didn't know before.
That's scary.
Or maybe she'll give you some information.
That's...
Or tell you that I'm secretly a big bad evil person that you have to eliminate.
That's scary. I don't think so, though. I was like, don't be scared.
Yeah, nothing to be scared about.
I don't like information. Because I don't know if I
You
like
don't have to be scared.
I don't know. I mean...
What's the worst she could tell you?
I'm gonna die.
I don't think she'd tell you that.
You're gonna die. Kane's gonna die. I was gonna die.
I don't think the first thing she says to you is going to be someone's going to die. I think that's Tisha's job.
And Arville says it's also some other god's jobs as well.
Yeah, so I don't think that would be what Saloon would say, if she would even respond. But you're a kid, so she might be more inclined.
Maybe. I don't know, it's like kind of far away, so...
Not really? Like 2 weeks?
It's far enough away. I'm gonna think about it.
She says, you're ridiculous.
I'm not.
You really quite are.
Nope.
I'm going to fight you.
You're not.
One of these days.
You're not gonna fight me.
You are talking to Saloon, though, on the full moon.
You're gonna make me? You're gonna hold me to the High Communion and be like, talk to her, talk to her.
I actually come into the High Communion again.
Okay. Then I guess I won't talk to her.
I'll just lock you in there.
No, you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just fly out.
I'll I'll shoot you down.
It's funny because as you both are bantering, Kane and Arvel are talking. As you two are bantering. They seem to be laughing at y'all.
This is what? Why don't you want to talk to Saloon?
I don't know. I don't think she has anything useful for me.
You wanted to talk to her last moon.
Yeah.
What
No.
changed?
I don't know. I can handle myself pretty well.
She popped him on the head.
Hey, stop hitting me!
You're the one who deserves to be hit.
I don't deserve to be hit at all!
You know you're a demigod. You have the person who can tell you about what it is to be a demigod and everything that you can do and cannot do or whatever.
Maybe I'll find the other demigods and talk to them.
Yeah, they're really gonna have a brain cell when you clearly don't.
Excuse me?
You're excused.
He pouts. Sticks his middle finger up at you.
This is your fault.
It's not my fault.
It all started here today because of you.
I did not do anything. I'm innocent. I'm a victim.
You're a victim. That's a new low even for you.
Excuse me?
You said you're a victim.
I'm not a... And he pouts. And he rolls his eyes.
She says, no, I'm not going to make you talk to Selene, obviously, but if I do think that it would probably be helpful.
And I know it would be helpful.
Probably just a little helpful.
Yeah.
But I suppose you could also talk to other gods and try and get information like that, but you don't necessarily have to wait for a full moon to do that.
No, Thunder seems mostly open when the sun is out.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe I'll go talk to the god of storms.
I don't know how they'd help you, but maybe.
They wouldn't because they're lawful evil.
There you go. Don't talk to those.
Here's a sigh.
She says, I'm just teasing you. We'll see you later. She grabs Kim.
Arvel chuckles.
She's like, nice meeting you properly.
It's nice meeting you too.
Bye, Mikhail.
Bye. Rolls his eyes. Can I take you had your fun?
Hmm?
You know what I said.
All I know is I won.
You won?
Hmm?
It's good to know.
It is quite good to know.
5-year plan's coming up short.
It's coming up short or shortly?
Shortly.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm on the winning side still.
You think you're on the
I
winning
have
side?
time.
You have time.
I have a year. A year's a long time.
You have a little less than a year now.
Okay. Fine. A little less than a year. Perhaps the axe is right. Perhaps I'll never love you as much as it.
I don't know about that.
Perhaps you'll never love me as much as it.
I mean, you see my relationship with my axe. I didn't even know it was that sentient, so.
But it loves you so
I love you
much.
so much, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to me. I'm not going to believe it.
Well, if there was a way for me to let you talk to it, I would let you.
I don't think I do want to talk to it.
I think it would.
Maybe if I use it enough, I'll start hearing it in my head.
As someone who's had something in their head, I don't think that's wise.
So I can hear the axe when he talks.
I don't think that's wise. I feel like there are better options. Like not using the axe. Or talking to it ever again.
Signed my original statement. I'll use the axe just so I can talk to it.
She nudges him.
He laughs and he's like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm fine without hearing the axe.
Probably for the best. You'd probably be embarrassed.
Probably would.
The way it talks about you's a little crazy. Even for me.
You don't talk crazy.
Not to you.
No, that's true.
But you never know what I say to other people.
No, because you never tell me.
Exactly.
What do you say to other people?
I guess you'll never know.
Because I'll put clairvoyance on you or something.
No, you don't even have to. You just ask the axe. And he'll tell you.
I can't even talk to the ex, so.
You can't talk to him.
No, I cannot. No, I cannot.
But he's always watching.
I know he is.
And it is really scary sometimes. That's okay. She goes to the axe.
It's the ex is just chilling on his back.
I can never tell when it's dormant either.
I guess I never had to think about that.
Well, it's worth the thought now.
Maybe I'll keep you safe and take the ex somewhere far away.
For some reason, I don't think that would fix the problem. And I'm also going to say this, just put this out there. I don't think the axe is the thing that wants me dead the most.
That's true.
So I'm pretty sure the axe will be okay. For now.
I think the axe slowly turns to you.
Okay, not when you do that. Bloodborne.
He looks back at the axe and it just is normal.
This motherfucker. Trying to make me look insane.
Well, I know better, so.
Maybe I am insane.
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm tripping.
We're not Tisha.
Yet. Maybe if I'm a demigod, I'll become Tisha.
Speaking tongues.
Yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road?
He just looks at you with the most blank face in the world. Like, if there's a guy with a more blank face, it's fucking Kane. Right there at that
She
moment.
tries to keep a straight face, but she cackles.
You want to finish that?
To get to the other side.
Stop. He's like, I see.
I could do riddles, clearly.
New riddles.
Mm-hmm. It's the only one I know.
I don't think that's a riddle. he's like, lecture? I don't think that's a riddle.
What is it?
It's
Joke?
a joke
Oh.
to get to the other side.
I guess it's a good thing I'm not Tisha then. I would be very bad at my job. Damn.
You'd be a comedian.
And that's not what Tisha is, so I guess I'd be Mikkel.
Wow, you'd be just like Mikhail.
Mm-hmm. A complete and utter joke. No chuckle? That's pretty good.
Phil taps her forehead.
What? It's funny.
I know, you think it's funny.
You don't?
Maybe a little bit.
See? I'm hilarious.
Maybe just a little
Even your axe thinks so.
bit. That's dormant as fuck. Dax! You should just say shit now. You think it's funny. You kinda, you notice that Kane kinda like looks outside?
She looks.
Look, there's nothing going on, he just looks outside, it seems.
What's she looking at?
I don't know. Just kind of been stuck here for a bit.
In here?
Yeah, in the Holy City.
Well, leaving seems like a bad idea too, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm just not used to this type of thing.
Me either. And to be fair, I really don't want to be here. But
I don't either.
probably not where I want to be for an extended amount of time. Especially because fucking this temple. I did tell Saloon that I was never going to go back to the High Communion though.
Keep your word.
No, I wouldn't talk to her again. You try and keep the word. Don't know how well that's gonna last.
We'll see what happens, I guess.
Hopefully nothing happens for me to have to talk to her. Hopefully Mikhail just decides that he'll talk to her and then I won't have to worry about it.
I mean, he probably will. He's not going to force you into it. He knows better than that.
Well, obviously, but you were saying that he didn't want to talk to her.
He didn't, but he'd never want to push you in to make him, I guess, talk to Saloon just because he wouldn't. He wouldn't want to bring you anywhere near that.
Well, obviously, but he's the one that needs to talk to her more than I need to talk to her. He is the son of her.
Yeah.
There's a lot there. A lot of questions. Like, why the fuck am I on the mortal plane?
That's where demigods usually appear at. When they get sent down, that is.
That's the thing. Why did she send him down?
So we'll never know until Selena says.
Sounds pretty selfish to me. Because why would you do that? Throw your kids into the fire pit? To hopefully not get killed by Shah? Or other evil beings that hate you?
That's true.
No wonder a majority of them are dead. Miguel's lucky.
Mikhail is lucky.
He's lucky I found him.
He's lucky you found him?
Mm-hmm. And Bloodborne. He's lucky that me and Bloodborne found him.
Okay.
And you, I guess.
Why are you bringing the axe in this?
I think it's funny.
You think it's funny?
Mm-hmm.
You think it's funny?
I have a bet with him.
Yes, you made a bet with the axe.
I'll have to see how it goes.
You and your bets.
Always.
You and your bets. And he like looks at a small calendar of his and he's kind of like gives like a resigned sigh. He puts it away.
What?
He's like, looks like I'll miss my next trip. So.
Why?
Oh, I can't really. It's dangerous to leave the holy city. So.
Fuck it, we'll go anyway.
It was to see my siblings. So.
Yeah, then you should go.
Kind of like looks out.
What?
Just worried is all.
That's a portion for why you should see them.
Yeah.
Portion for why they shouldn't probably stay in the orphanage right now. Just a thought on that one, though.
Yeah. I can't adopt them though.
No. But they could be fostered.
I don't know if I trust any foster families.
Not even them. She gestures to, like, fucking Merlin and company.
And he says, well, they could. I don't know what they got on their plates though.
For some reason, just a thought, I don't think they'd mind. And I'm pretty sure that they're pretty done with the whole adventure thing.
Yeah.
But you're not.
No, I've never.
So just a thought.
I have to leave tonight though, so.
Mm-hmm.
You can come with if you want.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. She comes with.
Yeah, you pack your stuff and you travel again on the road.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the moon is slowly not becoming full, but it's like until it's coming back, basically. And it's a bit of a trek, actually. You take Miss Mercy's cart, and you would get there faster, and you see what seems to be... It's a nice-looking orphanage, and it seems to be on the border of the east and west.
Okay.
You see, it's a little nice orphanage.
Cute.
And Kane takes a deep breath as he comes up towards the steps.
She follows.
And he stands in front of the doors and he's kind of like, "Mind the headmaster." The headmaster of the orphanage.
What about them?
They don't like me very much.
Mm.
Just don't like my history is all.
Okay.
Yeah, he opens the orphanage door and it seems pretty quiet. You see like a woman at the reception desk. And Kane walks up to the woman and they seem to talk for a bit. And as she nods and she seems to like press one of the, there's like tons of runes like on the side, and she presses one of them. And she's like, "They'll be out in a moment," as they wait.
Electra's is looking around.
It's a pretty nice orphanage. It's actually pretty nice. You think it's pretty decent. You can tell they do take care of the kids here. But you know that every orphanage is still dangerous in its own right.
Yeah. She waits back in.
You do. You see some like employees move out and about and stuff. They don't seem to pay y'all any mind really. They're just doing their jobs and such. Eventually you see two tieflings. Similar skin color of Kane, but one seems lighter than the other. And one seems to be like a teenager, actually. While the other seems a little bit younger.
She thinks they're so cute.
Yeah, and they run up and like, "Kane!" And you see the, it's not like an older sister than like a little brother. And of course Kane's the oldest. So like middle sister, younger brother. And she runs up and hugs Kane. And Kane hugs them.
She thinks it's the cutest thing in the world.
Yeah, he kind of gives them a smile as he pats their heads. Like, "You better not be getting into trouble." Like, "We're not. I promise."
She's like in her head like, "That was convincing."
Yeah, I know. And Kane gives her a nudge and she's like, "I'm not. Okay, I'm not giving anyone a hard time." And the better brother's like, "Look what I made." It's like a little drawing.
No.
And he's like, "Look at you." And he's like, "I like to draw like you do. But we don't get to see much here, sadly." They said it's been dangerous to go on the roads. So we have to stay around the orphanage.
She's in her head like, "Yeah, that's probably very true."
And he says, "It is dangerous out there, but you stay in a pretty nice place, so you get to still see a lot." And the teenager says, "Who's that?" She looks at you.
Hello.
He's like, "This is someone close to me, Electra."
Not my name.
And she's like, "It's nice to meet you. My name is Elise."
Nice to meet you.
And my name is David.
Hi.
And he seems shy overall, but the sister seems just outgoing as fuck. She's like, are you his new buddy?"
Yeah.
"Really?
Mm-hmm.
You must have gone on so many adventures with him. Just like his old group."
Yeah, we're getting started.
"Getting started?
Yeah.
Did you just meet him?"
No, I've known him for 4 years.
"Really?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't tell us that, Kate." And he said it was a surprise. And kind of like convincing. And she's like, "Oh my god, my brother's a hero.
Mm-hmm.
My brother's a hero. He saved so many people in the East. I want to be just like him."
Oh, you do?
"I do. Maybe I'll be like the spacewalker or something." Gives her respect. What? What? I mean, life of adventure, just danger at every corner. It's kind of exciting, like an adrenaline rush.
And dangerous.
And dangerous. I mean, a little danger and such. It makes you stronger, gives you more hardy, I guess, muscles and such.
She glances at Kane.
Kane's like, "No." She's like, "Why?" She's like, "I've been stuck in this orphanage for so long, Kane. I crave adventure." He grabs onto her and like dramatically. You think she's mostly playing around.
She kind of looks at the little brother. You said his name was David, right?
Yeah, he's kind of like, hee hee hee.
She crouches down. She says, "You said you like to draw, right?"
"I do. My brother always gives us drawings of where he's been. He sends it through the mail."
Really?
"Yeah." And he says, "This is where I've been recently." He tells us a story about it. And me and my sister always keep every single one, and we make like a little storybook out of it. And imagine, imagine if like him and his adventures.
Well, I draw a little bit.
You do?
Mm-hmm. And I actually draw some of our adventures.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see them.
She pulls open her book and she shows a few. They're not like anything scary, but they're like things that they have done, like defeating bad guys and stuff.
Yeah.
And she draws from her point of view, so how she sees everyone.
Yeah.
And she shows him.
Shows Kane, like it's just.
She shows little David.
He's like, wow, that's crazy.
She just keeps showing him a bunch of
He's
pictures.
like, wow. See, I drew something too. It's me. I'm riding a dragon, and I'm defeating Professor White.
Wow.
I heard Professor White died though, but that's good. No one liked Professor White. Though I heard the Night Stalker is scary now. So I drew me. I drew me taking the sun and throwing it at the Night Stalker.
She says, well, don't worry. The Night Stalker won't be a problem much longer anyway.
Really? Are you and Kane gonna do something about it?
Suppose so.
That means the Night Stalker will be gone. Cause whenever Kane does something, he do it.
Well, we already succeeded once, so.
I think you can succeed again.
Your hope means a lot. She pats him on the head.
And the sister's like, Kane, I have my adventure. And Kane's like, no. And he's like, why not? He's like, you know how dangerous it is? He's like, but I got my first scar, look. It's just the smallest scar on her finger. I got a paper cut.
She's like, I thought I was romantic.
And he laughs, and she laughs, and eventually he's like, nah, I'm just kidding, no. But I heard we get adopted today. Well, actually, no, it's not today. Someone put in adoption papers for us today. And Kane's like, oh? It's kind of serious, and he's like, yeah. It's the same party member you had, Tisha? I was kind of convenient to see her name, though. I was like, there's no way. Like, you see Ken get so serious when you see like, they got adopted, but then he's serious too. You see him loosen up so much.
Oh my god.
It was funny, he's already planned that.
She's like, I literally just said that.
And he says, well, if I told you it was really Tisha, what you say? And the girl was like, no way. And then you hear someone say, yes way. And you see Tisha and Merlin.
I called it.
And you see the sister go like, hog face almost. And she's like, oh, Merlin, Tisha!
Bro,
She runs
she's in
to
her
her.
head right now. She's like, I'm becoming a prophet. I am a demigod. They were he was.
You see,
I'm a demigod.
you see that apparently Kane's siblings know both Tisha and Merlin. And Kane gives out a sigh and says, Tisha, you nearly scared me. And she's like, gotta keep your life thrilling. Old friend. But considering what is happening, I think it's best to say that they'll be safe with us.
That's what I said.
He says, I was thinking of head, but then let me tell you, the adoption system is even more convoluted than the gods themselves.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't think mortals could do it, but they did. And Merlin's like, and you see them start chatting, and you see Kane seems relieved.
She smiles.
And he looks at you.
You look relieved.
I'm always worried about them, so I'm glad they're going into good hands. Not that Elise would let herself fall into anyone's hands except for someone she knew that I knew. So I think she's bit somebody that tried to foster her, so
That's fun.
she's kind of wild.
It's interesting. It's probably like you were when you were younger. Like Merlin said.
Yes, it was. She is like me when I was younger. Always looking for something to do. For the thrill. I just hope she doesn't fall in the same trap I did.
Blood Bowl?
Well, just overall life choices.
Well, she has you, so she won't.
I sure hope so.
There's no hope about it. And she's like, you're a good brother. You can see it. It's clear as day.
I do my best with what I can.
Well, you do a good job.
Yeah, but you see them like, the sister's like, the brother's like, they both chill around. Tisha's like, well, I'm here to actually pick you up today, so, because I'm tired of going through the adoption system. Just like, I can't predict the adoption system.
I can't predict the adoption system.
She's so funny. I love Tisha. And she's like, we'll see you more often, right? Right? She says to Kane, like his sister Elise, and he's like, I'm sure we'll cross paths more than just the orphanage, so. He's like, you gotta tell me what you're doing. Or she'll tell me what you're doing.
Who's she?
She points to you.
Oh, me. Oh. I guess I will.
What have you been doing? He never tells us. It's funny, his character is speaking, she's like,
we're fighting a couple villains. Like Night Stalker.
That's crazy.
The Bloody Baroness.
The Bloody Baroness?
And a god.
And a god?
Shah.
Sure. Brother, you can use the axe. You can use the axe.
No, you cannot use the axe. Actually.
Yeah, he's like,
We're
no.
gonna find another solution to that.
There's high consequences to using this axe. And she's like, that's lame. Why do artifacts have such high consequences?
I agree.
I mean, I could use the axe.
I don't think it'd let you hold it.
Watch me. She's so funny, dude.
Yeah, Kane.
Kane
Yeah.
places it on the ground, like he sticks it in the ground. And she's like, out it. You see her pull it, and you see the axe lift up just a little bit. And then it falls back down. More than you've ever done it.
Well, the axe doesn't like her.
Yeah. She's like, you see that? I'm almost there. I just had big enough muscles. And she starts flexing! Just like my brother.
Uses fucking talk to inanimate object. It speaks with this fucking axe. And she's like, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
What?
What? What do you mean what? You're gonna fool her into thinking that she's ever going to be able to wield you?
These are children.
Evil my ass. She hangs up.
Hang up. She's like, if I just had big muscles like my brother, I could lift this axe.
I agree. Wholeheartedly.
But I'm not there yet. Because they have food at the orphanage, but it's just not protein heavy. I want, like, whole legs of ham.
Seems like you got your work cut out for you, Tisha.
Tisha's like, I know what I signed up for.
Seems like you guys will be eating ham every day.
Yeah!
He's
like,
protein.
He's like, my brother loves smoked meats. And she points towards Kane.
Oh?
He loves smoked meats.
Duly noted.
Yeah, and then he also likes the color purple. He's like, I don't like the color purple. He's like, I made you like the color purple. She's so just.
That's funny.
Yeah.
You like the color purple?
He's like, I don't like the color purple. He's like, I made you like it.
And it's not purple, then what's your favourite colour, Kane?
He like looks and he's like, it's like a soft blue. Not my color, but like a bright blue. And here's just like a baby blue.
A baby blue. Interesting.
Yeah, and then me and my brother David have planned we're gonna bring the water back to Alamigo. that's a big task. What made you think of that? And she's like, you remember? I mean, I was like, well, David doesn't remember, but I remember the big trees that used to be around Alamigo. They're gorgeous. And protected us from the desert winds when the desert took over.
She kind of thinks in her head and calculates how long it's been since rebuilding and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, have you all seen Alamigo?
Sadly, no. The orphanage is kind enough for a lot of like orphans to travel around to see like where they came from, which I was grateful for. But ever since like all the villains and stuff, they stopped that. So it's been like, I don't know, 7 years.
Let's go.
We can go.
Yeah.
Just shrugs and Haslam. Okay. Merlin shrugs as
Why
well.
not?
And Gabe's like, I guess let's go. And they're like, adventure! And Davidson's like, adventure is out there! Made her kind of girl and tower coded a little bit. Just a little. I just love girl and tower, okay? She's my chaos character. And the little brother's like, yay!
Yeah, in her head she's like, how long has it been? Is it long enough for it to be semi-rebuilt?
You think
like,
of that
I
pretty
think so.
pretty well. You don't think it'll be fully, but it'll be like,
Obviously,
the
yeah.
progress is going to be seen.
Yeah.
So eventually you travel the sands, and in Miss Mercy's cart, and she's like, wow, I've never seen a carriage like this. Where'd you get it from? And he looks towards you and Kane. Kane's like, we just got it from somebody that is willing to help us.
Neutral party.
Neutral party? But who? Because this cart's way too fancy. I've studied Infernal. I know some of these markings. They're Infernal.
She looks at Kane.
Kane's like, don't make deals with devils. Kane, we went over this.
He didn't.
He didn't? Did you make a deal?
I make a couple deals here and there.
Really?
Not with devils, though.
Not with devils.
I do favors for devils occasionally.
Favors? That's not how devils work.
That's how this one works.
Who's this one? Oh no. Maybe I could get a favor, and then maybe I could get a cool card.
No.
Yeah, Kane's like, they both say no at the same time. He's like, why not, Kane? Why not? He's like, because it's dangerous. And he's like, that's what you
Quite dangerous.
like,
Really dangerous,
He's like, that's what you
actually.
always say, though.
Okay, said devil almost killed us.
But you didn't.
Because I can talk my ass off.
You can talk. You can charm people.
It's kind of my thing.
Really? Really? Did you charm my brother? Free him! She kind of jokes, but you can tell she doesn't. You think she knows why Kane can't be charmed as well.
Not yet.
Not yet. What do you mean?
She shrugs.
Kane's like, she's got a 5-year plan.
I have a 5-year plan.
5-year plan for what? Are you gonna kill him at the end of 5 years? Be like, it'll be dramatic. It'll be dramatic. The dramatics. Could you imagine?
You know what? Yeah, that's the plan. I changed it.
Kane's like, you're gonna kill me?
Yeah, 5 years.
I guess I'll be waiting for it.
Yeah, but you know,
Guess so. I've lived a long life.
it's all because of your sister.
I've lived such a long life.
She said it, and it sounds like a great idea. I mean, all I was doing was aiming low, saying that you fall in love with me after 5 years, but I suppose we can aim a lot bigger.
I guess we can aim a lot better, but anything better to die by your hand, I guess. He says something dramatic.
She laughs.
He laughs too. And you see the sister, like, you could tell the sister kind of mimics as Kane, like, what Kane is joking. While the brother seems like more like the silent, like, side of his Kane. But seems very happy, like, overall. And she's like, he's like, taking those theatrics classes did wonders for you, Kane. Kane's like, we don't talk about that. That's the one thing I'll not mention ever.
I'll ask you about it later.
Can't ask him about it now. He's like the top, dude, at the Alamigo performances. Kane's like, please don't say anything.
Alamigo performances?
Yeah, back when it was like bustling a little bit. Well, not bustling, but it was still small, but people were a little more community active, I guess, before the damages and stuff. And then, we got moved to the orphanage. There was like performances, and Kane was always one of the few stars. Mostly because he's like the tallest one, and like people swooned over him all the time.
Swooned, huh?
Yeah! He was like the gem of Alamigo.
Oh so Merlin was right. Not interesting.
Yeah, Merlin's like, I don't play. I know what's up.
Sometimes.
You see, like, the kid looks so embarrassed. She's like, don't. His sister's like, don't be embarrassed.
Yeah, don't be embarrassed.
That's like the highlight of one of your careers.
The highlight of one of your... You were the Gym of Olamingo. Everyone loved you.
Oh, yeah, no, he was loved everywhere.
No wonder Bloodborne loves you. You were the Gym of Alamingo. It seems like we have a lot in common.
He rolls his eyes.
People love you. People love me.
She's like, this is a good love story right here.
That's what I'm saying. 5-year plan.
This is good. This is good. More theatrics. You know, I want to be an adventurer, but my top goal, I'm just like to make fun and say I'm going to be an adventurer, is to be a theater performer.
I think you could do it.
I could absolutely do it. I knock it out of the park.
Mm-hmm.
I can cry on demand.
Mm-hmm.
She actually does cry on demand. I get dehydrated really fast though. Kate's like, stop it. Stop showing Electro what you can and can't do.
She clapped. Best performance I've ever seen.
You see David clap a little bit. And she's like, thank you. I tried really hard. I've been practicing.
Clearly.
Eventually you make it to Alamigo. And she's like, wow, it's as dry as I remember a little bit.
She cackles a little.
So funny.
She's like, not that it's dry as you remember.
Kate says she's just like that.
Apparently.
It's actually a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to know that it's a compliment from her. And eventually y'all step out the cart and you do see a big portion of Alamigo has been repaired. Instead of tents hiding in crevices, you see like stone, like, you know, like the stone wall houses like built into the, like Minecraft fucking bases. It's like Minecraft bases now. And you see that they are setting up a stage, it seems, as they're rebuilding a stage. And she's like, she at least points at it and says, that's the stage and they're rebuilding it.
That's the stage?
Yeah, and you see it looks like it's set up to be pretty fancy. It's where the Shar Shrine used to be. But you can tell it looks very nice already just by the plans and the overall structure that it's planning to be built. She's like,
you can perform again.
she said that too.
Kane.
Kane's like, no, please.
Why not?
Perform again.
Your sister and I would love to see you perform.
I know, he had the best act.
Truly?
It was a tragedy, right? And he was like one of the lovers apparently,
Mm-hmm.
and he, what is it? Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
And it's a crazy story. It's actually a folklore from the East. So let me describe it to you. Okay, I'm gonna describe it to you. She's like, so you could tell that just the East, they know a lot of folklore, which seems crazier than the West. She's like, so a long time ago, one of the lineages of the king and queens, right? There was a queen who had a choice of 5 men. 5 men, right?
That's a lot of men.
4 of them were rich people or from some kind of high society, but one of them was just from a regular town around the East. And so no one knew about this 4th suitor, or like 5th suitor, right? They only saw the 4. Jewelry and whatever, high status and everything. They each promised her something. Mostly related to like their theme and such. But she, even though she looked almost exactly like she would take one of these men's offer, never did. And people wondered why. That wasn't until one of them found that she was meeting someone else.
Ooh.
And then it was a tiefling. She was a high elf, but they were a tiefling. And so it was kind of like a sin because we came from the infernal and such, and it took us. Yeah, it was racism, but it's like a theme of racism is not bad. But the tragedy part is that eventually the 4 team up against the one guy, and in their last moments they both jump off the balcony into the valley, and she actually like points at the map, and you see the valley right there.
ending the lineage completely. So for a whole 100 years, no one ran the East. Because they mourned for the two long-lost lovers. And we also have a day celebrating it.
That's a lot.
It's a pretty sad story.
Yeah, it
But it's
sounds
very
foreboding.
but it's very touching. Because the rumor was that even though they died, people could see their ghosts walk together throughout the palace.
I guess that's cute.
So like they died like in eternity, like with each other. Now they get to live together for eternity because of crimes committed against them. So they went, haha, fuck you to like everybody that fucked with them. So sometimes people say, which sadly the castle's been, I guess, slowly deteriorating, that you can still find their ghosts walking around the time of their death.
We ought to go.
And Kane's like, we are not going over there.
Why not?
It is dangerous.
We could go.
We could go, but it's still dangerous. We have other things we need to deal with besides
Yeah,
going.
like bringing the water back to Olamigo.
She's like, I don't want to bring the water back to
I do too.
We could bring them.
We could.
See, I'm good at making bombs, so. And Kane's
I'm
like,
good at making threats.
and Kane's like, stop. We're not making bombs, Elise.
But we are making threats.
We are making threats. David says, I want to make threats.
You can if you want to.
Yay.
You can do whatever you want to.
I'm going to tear out someone's innards. Kane's like, yep, Davison, you sure are.
Sounds about right.
And she's like, yeah, there's tons of folklore though. We always do different types of folklore on this stage.
Which is pretty interesting.
It's how we tell our history. We don't really write it down. Like we sing it. Or dance it. Sometimes we do write it down though, especially like the long dynasties. But those are mostly written in like books and such.
I get the singing and dancing. I do a lot of that.
You do?
I do.
What are you?
A bard.
Really?
Yeah.
You know my brother plays flute, right? Right? He also played on the stage with flute.
I know. We convinced him to do it the other day.
Really? He said he hasn't picked up the flute in ages.
Well, he did the other month.
Look at you, Kane.
And he was pro. He did it perfectly.
He's like, it never leaves you. It never leaves you. Just like my art.
I play a couple instruments, mainly stringed instruments.
Really? I like to play the drums.
I believe that. I believe that about you.
Davison doesn't really like instruments, but he likes listening.
So it's cute.
And they look around Alamigo and she's like, wow. It's a lot different than I remember. But also, it feels good.
Well, we let them rebuild it however they wanted.
Really? How'd you do that?
I have money.
You have money?
A lot of money.
Can't you met somebody with money? It's like, yeah. It's like, where'd you get your money? Do you invest? Her investing's all the rage now.
You know, I invested in my future.
That's what Kane tells us to do. I didn't believe him. Until now I'm 16. And now I'm getting old.
She says, but I have a lot of money.
Wow, that's crazy.
And I bought the apparent title of Alamigo
That's weird.
and gave it to Kane.
Who the heck is selling deeds of the East?
Don't know, but apparently people are.
That's whack. Only rich people do that.
I
Deeds
gave
are...
it to Kane though because they could technically erase the place.
You own the place.
He owns the place.
He's like, you own it? Am I technically your beneficiary? Kane's like, I guess you can be. She's like, yes.
He's like, I gave them a couple thousand gold pieces to fix the place up. However the people wanted it.
You actually notice the halfling group just chilling with a bunch of tieflings. They're laughing together.
This is them.
He's like, really? You got them to work? I didn't even know they were still around.
There used to be a big stone company, but then something happened and then they didn't come back anymore.
What's that?
That's what happens in the East, sadly. Kane's like, it is what happens in the East, sadly.
Well, hopefully that changes.
Hopefully. And he's like, it may take so long since it's been thousands of years under no rule anymore.
Well, suppose we already have so many things on our list. Why not add a few more?
No, we're not adding ruling the entire East.
I'm not saying ruling.
Fixing the entire East.
Why not?
That is a workload unbearable to any soul.
But look at your sister.
It's just like, I mean, it's crazy here, but it's alright.
See, she wants it done too.
She's like, I think the most exciting part is when other tribes meet each other and it's an all-out death brawl.
See, this is what I'm saying, Kane. This is what I'm saying. That's not normal.
It's how it is over here.
But we can fix it.
It's okay. We don't need to fix that.
We could though.
We could, but we don't need to.
But we could.
No, Electra. He like shakes you. He's like, you're doing enough. You're doing enough.
We could also get the water back in on Amigo.
Water back is more achievable.
And then we'll fix everything.
No. Let's focus on one issue at a time.
What's our chief issue right now?
Our priority
Amigo.
is what's happening back at the West.
I guess.
Alamigo can wait. I know you want to fix Alamigo.
I want to fix the East.
Let's focus on one goal at a time.
And I want to destroy all of Shah's shrines.
And she's like, and you see Elise shrugging. She's like, that'll be possible, but you gotta stop Shar first.
That's the goal.
Hee hee, she'll never know what's coming towards her.
She fucking shows her necklace that she has. She says this is from one of her shrines.
That's funny. That's really good.
I think so too.
We used to actually do that type of stuff to keep Shar away.
Oh really?
We'd put other symbols of other light gods on, made with obsidian. It kind of worked. We have a lot of folklore about Shar and other evil gods around here.
Well, I have this ring that helps her stay away.
That's a Saloon artifact?
No, not technically. It was enchanted by Saloon's kid though.
Oh, Saloon's kid! That's goody! I want to meet them. I want to meet them. God, check that off my bucket list. I made a bucket list.
Well, I suppose you're gonna meet him if you're coming back with us.
And she says, maybe I kind of want to hang around and let me go a little bit more.
Then you hang around here, and whenever you feel like it, come visit. And you'll meet him. We're in the holy city.
Yeah, and Tisha says, I'll keep them safe. And she's like, yeah, but hang out around here a little more. You should hang out around here a little more.
Oh.
Unless you're busy. I mean, because, you know, adventurers and heroes and such.
She says,
King shrugs.
maybe.
Kane's like, it's true we have nothing right now, so.
Yeah. She's a little hesitant too, though, because of Shar.
Yeah, she's like, but if you're worried, you don't have to. Like, you're fine.
No, we can hang out.
Like, completely alright.
Could be fun.
You can maybe hear folklore about Shar and stuff. It's always insulting her, so. I think you'll like it.
Perfect.
I think you'll like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a great storyteller.
Clearly, you're just like your brother.
Yeah, I have memorized every single folklore book from edition 1 to 19.
He's read quite a few himself too.
Yeah, he's like, I memorized 1 to 19. I taught you 1 to 19. And he's like, you did.
Solid stuff.
You did. I can tell you, there's like ways that people have defeated Shar and played games against her in folklore.
I don't know that I want to play a game with her. I already insulted her enough.
Oh yeah, no, insulting's part of it. There was this one guy who's a jester. It's really funny. There's a jester, and he made a poor deal, right? Because he didn't know what was going on at the time. Because Shar actually pretended to be a light god, and completely tricked him 180. And so he basically entered the Shadowfell because he was so pissed, came up to her and insulted her to her face like a jester would.
And?
But the craziest part, right? He was sent under the siren god of lies. And so as he was messing with Shar, who was pissed at him, apparently every bolt, everything he said, he would just dodge it. Dancing around like he'd dance around with his own words. And apparently it cut Shar so deep that one of her shrines exploded. I don't know how true that one is, though.
For some reason, after having directly spoken to Shah, for some reason I doubt it. Just a little. Not all of it, though. I do think that she was probably offended.
I think so, too.
I offended her pretty harshly.
She's easy to offend. Every folklore story just says that they tease her, make fun of her, and she gets very easy to defend. But she always loses in the end.
Hopefully that's the case here.
It's just like any of the other evil gods. Even light gods, too. We have folklore about the light gods, too.
Oh? What about Saloon?
Saloon? Light gods more have the nicer ones, but sometimes some gods don't have the nicer ones. Saloon. Let's see. Did I ever tell you? Can't I ever tell you that moon blossoms like used to grow around here?
Yeah.
Well, I maybe told you this one. He probably did. But every time the moons would blossom, Saloon would guide a lost soul's way back home. Around here.
You didn't say it was Saloon, Kane.
And he's like, I didn't know. And he's like, he wouldn't know because it's been ages. His old brain doesn't remember anymore.
I told him that they were in Selenite books, actually.
Yeah, no, they used to be in the east, but then I guess they spread over to the west eventually. But in the east, when someone felt like they were lost, then the moon blossoms would light up, leading them back home.
You said they let you back home, Kane.
Kane says, he nods and is like, yeah, I remember that. It was a scary time. It was when the wars were going on, but not like the big war, but there was just things going on. Me and my brother and my mom and dad were scared he wasn't going to come back, but then we found him just at the front of Alamigo.
Damn. Well, seems like Saloon had your back at least.
And then Lathander. One time there's supposed to be a giant freeze coming in from the goddess of winter. She's not very nice. Freezes our crops all the time. Well, now that we don't have many crops.
Yeah.
And one time he blared the sun so hard onto the ice it turned into desert. Hence why we had a small desert. Now I guess it turned large.
Quite.
Yep, and let me tell you, mad. There's also a time that some other city around here did a Lathander ritual as an army was about to attack, and that army became so dehydrated, half of them died.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
This was a really long time ago.
Lathander's wild.
Then one time...
I told Lathander that he needed to care about his followers more, unlike some other gods.
She's like rethinking. Maybe it's just a little thing. Then one time the goddess of peace, one of the lineages, right? I think it was like the second lineage, so like one of the very first few, worshipped the goddess of peace. And one time everyone was just so mad at each other. I don't remember what it was. That's a whole history lesson. That's kind of boring. But they did some crazy ritual for the goddess of peace, and apparently the whole land went to sleep.
Jeez.
And they woke up and they acted like nothing happened.
That's crazy. That's insane, actually. Jesus, you have a lot of stories.
Well, we always have a lot of stories about gods, about people, about villains.
What villains do you know of?
I know the Immortal. I know Miss Mercy and Professor White. He's dead now. I know of... I heard the new Phoenix Rooney, but I don't know much about them. And I know Blood Knuckles and Night Stalker. I also know the new hero group rising up.
Bloody Baroness?
Bloody Baroness, yeah, but I don't think we have stories about her because she's so new.
Yeah.
We have stories about the Immortal, though.
I believe that one. How about, she looks at Kane and she says, what's Saul's villain name?
The Blades of Dallas.
How about the Blades of Dallas?
I've never heard his name around anywhere, really. I don't even think it's a villain name.
She kind of chuckles. She's like, she's like, no other villains?
No, not really. I mean, villains come and go just as heroes come and go, I suppose.
She nudges Kane. She's like, oh, she doesn't know me. That's so good.
Kane's like, you are mostly popular in the West.
Yeah, but that's still good. It means she doesn't visit bars or taverns.
Looks at her.
You know, incandescence.
Yeah.
Never mind, I take it back, I suppose.
Yeah, but it's kind of like the Blades of Delos, I suppose, or such.
Yeah, I'm a little offended.
Why?
Didn't really like that comparison.
Well, I guess in terms of popularity. Like, I mean, I never...
I'm a lot more popular than Zool.
Are you incandescence?
Yeah.
That's kind of red.
I suppose.
I mean, you're not tearing people's heads off.
Yeah.
You're not making people unrevivable.
I suppose, how do you be a villain when you can't even make decisions?
Then you're not a villain.
You know, you're right. I'll just tell everyone that I've ever screwed over that I'm not a villain because I wasn't making those actions with a sound mind.
I mean, I would personally just be like, ignored, blocked.
You're better than me.
I don't know. It's just, you done it. Go say sorry. They're probably gonna punch you in the face.
None of them say sorry too. Half of them are probably dead on the streets.
That's also happened to me in the orphanage.
That's why I'm rich.
That's why you're rich?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't blame you. Kane's probably stole, like, from people too, so.
Are you, Kane?
Kane's like, I wasn't holy. Like a holy grail, so.
Well, I pay him, so I don't think he does that anymore.
You pay him?
Yeah. He's my bodyguard.
You're not wearing any fancy clothes.
It's because he's lame.
He is a little lame. But you need his style.
I agree. How about you give him a makeover?
Kane's like, I don't want a makeover.
You should definitely give him a makeover.
Kane's like, Elisa's like, I think he should get a makeover.
See?
But I'm gonna respect him for once. 'Cause I'm lazy.
Consent is important.
Oh, I'm just lazy. Like, because our brother's no consent. Just harassment.
I guess I kind of get that. She thinks about Miguel.
Yeah. She's like, except Davidson. Davidson's my little brother. He harasses me. She pounds away.
Do you, little David?
Yeah. He steals my toys and he tells me I didn't break it. He's like, I didn't break it.
I can relate to that one.
And she's like, it goes up the line, you know? Because, you know, Kane can't make fun of me or Davidson. I can make fun of Kane. But I can't make fun of Davidson. Davidson can make fun of me and Kane. But he doesn't make fun of Kane. Why don't you make fun of Kane? He's cool. He's like, okay, that's fair.
She chuckles. She said your family's interesting.
He's like, they are. Love them to death.
Clearly.
And she's like, and then there's a folklore about the guy getting his hands chopped off.
That one hits a little too close to home. We'll leave that one where it lie.
Yeah, and then there was another play that my brother played in. Like a war story, I guess.
A war story?
Yeah, and then it came a little too real.
Yeah, I believe that.
It came a little too real.
What happened?
Oh, so this was like one of the armies, right, led by one of the gods.
Yeah.
I think it was an evil god. But the crazy part was, there was a reason that this army fell apart. Was because there was one insider that didn't believe in this god at all. And realized the corrupt ways of them. It wasn't Shar, it was like someone else. I don't remember who it was. Maybe like Tempest. Goddess of Winter? Lyra, the Goddess of Illusion. Someone, right?
Yeah.
Then the person worked from the inside and destroyed the army from the inside.
Maybe I could do that.
She says that's the best way to defeat anyone bigger than you.
You're like a parasite, like a tapeworm.
She thinks about it really hard.
So you gotta be like a tapeworm, a parasite.
She's like, I don't know how I would convince Sean of that with this ring on though.
It's true. Maybe. Because artifacts can be modified, right? They're always modifiable.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a way you can reverse the ring and get into her head. Kane's done it before. Kane can tell you.
You've gotten into Shaw's head before?
No, but I've done something similar to someone that was stronger to me than me.
That is can figure it out.
Yeah, she's like, it's all precarious because it's a god, but like, you can reverse effects of artifacts sometimes.
So then every time she would try and get in my head, I could get in her head.
Yeah, or you can just get straight in her head.
That's interesting. I like that.
See? Kane, you gotta remember you do these things. He's like, I've done too much. He's like, I know you've done too much. That's why.
Yeah, and he won't tell me any stories.
Well, because he forgets them. He actually does forget them. He has short-term memory loss. Don't believe him.
That's important, though. How am I supposed to know his whole life? And then he just introduces all these people, and I'm like, who are you?
Because he's dissociating. Aren't you, Kane? You're dissociating. He's like, I'm not dissociating. I guess you are.
Are you dissociating right now?
He's just been through a lot, so he dissociates sometimes. But it's okay. That's why we're here. Wake you up.
Seemingly. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. See, if you ask him questions, he'll remember. But he's like, he's been through a lot. But it looks like he's doing better, so that's good.
She smiles. She's like, well, I'm glad he's doing better.
Yeah.
Eyes. I have nothing to compare it to.
No, it's really down. But I'm glad you didn't meet him at that point, though.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's just in a dark place.
I don't think he would have liked me much at that point.
Maybe not.
I don't think I would have liked me much at that point.
We all don't like each other at some point. It's like my emo phase.
For some reason...
It's funny because she has the same eyebrow slit kind of as Kate. So funny.
I, for some reason, do not think... You know what, never mind. Maybe your emo phase is that bad. Maybe it was that bad.
She points at her eyebrow slit.
That looks cool.
She points at Kate's.
Even cooler.
He did that on purpose.
I believe it. It looks good though.
It's like makes me edgy.
Mm-hmm.
Me smiles. See, if you want anything about Kane, I have like also everything. I know more than Haslin. I'm gonna Haslin. I have Merlin.
Then I suppose I'll hear all about it.
Oh yeah, like the time he jumped off a cliff, and then the time he climbed a mountain, and then the time he saved me from drowning, but he couldn't swim, so it was kind of really bad. Kind of dragged him down with me.
She likes to listen to her. She thinks she's interesting.
Yeah, and then he set himself on fire, but it's just his tail. Because he tried to start a fire, and then it was kind of my fault though.
I feel like Electra's like listening and she's just thinking about how she doesn't have like a person or anything that would know these kind of details about her from her childhood.
Yeah.
And I feel like it like skims past her mind for a minute, but she gets a little sad, but she kind of like shakes it off.
Yeah, it's funny because she's like retelling like kind of when they were young. She said one time I threw up on him. It was a lot. He never lets me live it down. I also threw up on him like 5 times throughout the entire lifetime.
Seems like it's a good thing you have family.
One was recently.
It happens.
Game's like, please stop throwing up on me. It is nice to have him.
But eventually they kind of go off and do their own thing. He's like, it's nice to have family. Though they're wild.
She smiles. She says, not that crazy.
She'll get into crazy things.
Oh, for sure. That's why you should do them with her.
I don't think so.
Why? It's easier to protect her when you're there instead of her doing them on her own.
I think she knows well, despite her talk, she's knows well enough.
Perhaps.
Davidson, I think, is going to be the wild one.
I 100% agree. But he was talking about taking someone's innards out, so
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assumption.
He's a little bit,
Interesting.
yes. That's the word.
I think he's adorable though.
He's very adorable. That's how he gets you, though. I think he was trying to steal a cookie out of your pack.
I would have given it to him.
I know, he just likes to be sneaky. Just as well. I'm glad we didn't get to see the headmaster there. Probably would have threw a fit that they were getting adopted.
Let's go back and talk to her.
No, let's leave them be.
Mm.
Even though she can sometimes be a bit brash, she only has the kid's best interest at heart.
Uh-huh.
Electra,
What?
you better not go.
I'm not going to go.
Mm-hmm. Fucking.
She says I'm not going to do it.
We have enough to worry about.
Yeah, I suppose.
Stop putting stuff on your plate.
Murder's probably not always the solution.
Stop putting my stuff on your plate.
Why not?
Why are you putting stuff?
It's our stuff.
It's our stuff. We're sharing the same plate.
Yeah?
So I'm sharing Char with you.
No.
I'm sharing Char with you. You said it's our plate.
I said your plate was my plate, not the other way around.
Oh no, it's too late. It's our plate. I heard our plate, so it's gonna be our plate.
She crosses her arms.
So I'm sharing Char and Saloon with you. And you're sharing Alamigo with me.
One of these plates is a lot heavier than the other, Kane.
That's why it's our plate. It's not just your plate, and my plate's our plate.
She says, I disagree.
Too late.
No, too late.
You put it into decree.
I didn't put something into
Words
decree.
can't be taken back.
I didn't put anything
Just
into
like your
decree.
5-year plan or contract for my bodyguard work.
Last time I do anything, can't with you. Can't take you anywhere.
Can't take me anywhere.
No.
I'm such a rapscallion.
Truly. You know what? Merlin was right. You haven't changed a bit. I walked into a bar and I chose you out of every single person in there.
I think that was the funniest part.
I think it's the funniest part too.
And I'm still here.
And you're still here.
Yep, can't get rid of me.
It's because my 5-year plan's working.
Because it's working. It's working. Because I care about you.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I care.
That's the first step.
That's the first
That's all
step.
it takes.
That's the first step.
Mm-hmm.
Because you care about me too, so.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, miss, I fix up al amigo.
No, I'm just a good person.
Miss,
I'm just a hero.
miss by the deed of the...
I'm just a hero.
I can prove you wrong right now.
Okay. How?
It's funny because after like a few minutes, you think he's thinking, but eventually he just kind of dies down. He's like, I did have one villain, I think, that still lives around here. Try to sell me into slavery, I think.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's the fuck's their name?
Zenovich.
Where the fuck are they?
Oh, they live 2 cities over.
And why the fuck are you letting them be alive?
Oh, I've did enough damage to them.
Oh?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hope?
I don't know what they're doing now.
You are worse than Mikhail sometimes.
100 lashes on my back. I think that's all I remember from them, so.
She starts walking.
What are you doing?
So what the fuck do you think I'm doing?
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
Just leave it be. It's my plate.
Fuck you and your plate. She starts walking.
He laughs, he follows you.
What city?
This is 2 cities over. Points that way.
I guess we're going.
Where are we going now at almost sunset?
Fuck it.
Kane's like, you care.
I know what you're talking about.
You're over here, well, you're walking over to a city, which I know is probably to confront the guy.
You're actually there? Oh, so we do have to go.
He is kind of still there. But I think he's broken living on the streets, so honestly that's good enough for him.
Nah, I could think of worse, but...
It's okay, but Joey don't have to go there.
No, we don't have to.
No.
But I want to.
Because...
Slavery feels like a really harsh punishment.
Why are you so determined because it's me?
No, because slavery is wrong.
You're hilarious, you know that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're hilarious.
I guess? Okay, but slavery is wrong.
Slavery is wrong.
So this dude needs to die.
He's suffering enough, that's funny to me.
That's not enough for me.
Suffer if he needs to be dead?
Yeah.
Not just suffer on the streets.
No, he needs to be eliminated. He's a threat.
He's probably already dead by now, to be honest.
Well, I'm going to go make sure.
Can I stop you?
You could try.
Well, I'm not gonna do try, so... Walk over, it's just a desolate city. You walk around.
You look around for him.
Look around. You just see people. Just chilling.
Where is he? Kane?
Shrugs.
I feel like you're lying.
No,
Kane.
he's kind of here, but I don't know where.
They look around.
You look around. You really don't see anyone because the houses are closed and stuff too.
Which house?
He doesn't even... He got stuck here, but he never originally lived here, so I have no idea what house he's in.
She starts looking.
What are you doing? How do you look? It's like, into houses? Fucking weirdo kid.
No, she's walking around the street, kind of like...
You see some beggars on the streets, but Kane's like, I don't know that guy. Or I don't know that girl.
These are times when you should just kill bad people.
I might kill most of my bad people.
You didn't kill this one.
Because he deserved fate worse than death.
That sounds really stupid. I hate to break it to you, but for mortal, there's really no fate worse than death.
I mean, I don't know. Guy didn't care about dying, but he cared about his fortune leaving.
Take his fortune, then kill him.
Well, then he would just be like, to watch him suffer, I guess.
Yeah, but if we tried to sell you into slavery, I'm pretty sure that kind of person doesn't need to exist. Just a thought, though.
Eventually, as you pass by a graveyard, Kane stops and he says, what's his name right there on that tombstone?
She fucking kicks it.
Without a hesitation. It falls over, dude. It just falls over. Flimsy.
She fucking blasts it.
Kane's like,
She's like, okay, we're good.
okay. You good?
Hmm?
That was very personal.
I know what you're talking about. I'm against slavery.
Fuck up. It's like, shut the fuck up, man.
She fucking laughs.
Let's go back to Alamigo.
Okay.
Not telling you any more villain stories.
You have to.
No.
I'll tell your sister.
We have your villain stories, okay?
My villain stories?
Yeah.
The only villains I have are fucking Night Stalker, I guess.
Yeah,
the Bloody Baroness.
And they're
and
current.
gods.
They're so current right now.
Okay.
My villains are not current.
It could be.
No, they're not going to be current.
How do you know?
The only current villain is Professor White. And she's dead.
Ooh. ooh.
I'm not telling you my villains.
Also ask your sister. And Merlin.
And Merlin.
I'll ask them both.
They'll tell you they're all dead.
You test my patience. Quite often.
I guess he like zips his mouth closed and he's like,
Canes are better seen and not heard. Sometimes.
he nods.
She laughs.
He looks out the window.
She looks out the same window.
You just see sand. It's really cold though because desert nights are so cold. But you come back to Alamigo.
Alamigo.
You can tell it's like night, so people are like filtering through the houses.
She's like, well, we made it back just in time.
To go to bed.
You are correct.
Oh, sorry, better seen, not heard. He chuckles. What?
Nothing.
He laughs as he ruffles your hair. He's like, come on.
Fine. She follows him.
If you didn't work gonna come, I was just gonna pick you up, so.
She follows.
You follow. He just leads out to, like, a place to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You set up camp, because you technically don't have enough houses for that, so.
Yeah.
You just chill. In Alamiga.
Alamigo.
Once again. The moon's.
Under the protection of Saloon.
Yep. You're all good. You're all safe. Oh my god.
She does not look at the moon though. She actually fucking positions herself away from the moon.
Like faces the wall. Like type of shit.
Literally, just fucking no way that she can see the fucking moon or night sky.
Kane just closes the tent. He's like, you can just close the tent.
Sometimes I don't have all the thoughts that you do. And sometimes you don't have all of the thoughts that I do, and that's okay.
Maybe that's why I haven't left for 3 years.
Perhaps.
It's funny because she tries the position and Kane just closes the tent.
Yeah, she's just sitting there trying to figure it out. And he's just like, zzz. Just like,
Oh, yes.
that would work. Fuck.
I go to sleep.
She looks around.
Look around.
Last time she was here, this place almost got yomped. So she's nervous.
He's like, it'll be okay.
She holds a ring.
And you'll be okay. And I'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll stay right here.
Mm-hmm.
Because we are cramped in a tent, so you'll know if I leave.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it's like kind of cramped in the fucking tent. So you can lay on top of me again.
Mm-mm. No, it'll be fine.
He picks you up,
It'll be fine.
places you on top of him.
It'll be fine. You just get taken by Shaw or whatever.
I can't.
You could.
Could, but I'm not. Because I fight my way to hell back to get back here.
You didn't say that.
I did.
You didn't.
Yeah.
You did not tell me that.
I fight my way back to get back here.
Well, I'm glad. She stares at him.
He looks at you.
You're ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
How am I the ridiculous one?
It's like ridiculous.
It's been 4 years and you're the one not in love. I mean, come
No,
on.
I'm not.
It's ridiculous.
Like my best friends. We don't have best friend status.
You're right. Maybe I'll attend your wedding to Bloodborne.
I don't want to marry an ex.
I think it's too late for you.
No,
I think you're already married.
I don't want to be.
Who else would you marry?
I don't know. I don't think about marriage.
Inside.
You can roll insight, yeah.
This would be funny. She insides the stupid shit, and that's why
She does!
She incites
But they're
the
pretty
dumb
open
shit.
with each other otherwise, like...
She incites the shit that you know is gonna be a no.
What if it's a yes? That's her thought.
She's serious. 28.
You think he's telling the truth?
Oh, I'm sure there's all Bloodborne things about.
Shows lots of people.
Oh?
Yeah.
Lots of people in general, lots of people for you.
I don't know.
I think I do, Mr. Jim of Alamigo.
Mm. He kind of... Oh, he puts like, you know, like the small like hand blankets, like towels. He just puts it over his face so he doesn't look at you anymore.
Jesus, what am I more like than you think?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you're my friend.
Jim of Alamigo. An incandescence.
You should have never learned that.
Nope. You are correct.
No.
Should have never learned that.
I'll be
It's too late
harassed
for you.
until I'm old and my horns
You
fall
sure
off and I'm
will.
gray.
You sure will.
My
Well, you can't die.
my red hair will turn to gray.
You can't die. We had this conversation.
I gotta become immortal and outlive everyone I love.
Exactly.
That's not the dream.
What the fuck do you mean?
But I wanna live
Living in a fucking axe is the dream though?
I don't know. If I lose everyone I love,
Who the fuck are you gonna lose?
Thazin will die of age. Tisha would die of age. My siblings would die of age.
Then we'll fix it.
Zul would die of age.
Then
Cal
we'll
would die.
fix it.
You'd die of age.
Unless I'm a demigod.
Then you die after thousands of years.
Unless whoever my parent is has something to do about it.
I don't know if immortality works like that.
I don't know, I feel like they owe me.
It does work like that. I was always being like, God's like you're immortal because of funsies.
I feel like they owe me, whoever they are.
What if your parent was Cyric?
He owes me too. Shit, Shah owes me too, to be honest
What
with
if
you.
your parent was this axe?
That'd be a sad fate.
Would be a sad fate indeed.
Because forever and ever, that axe will only love you. Not an ounce of affection for me. Heartbroken, truly.
The towels are still on his face, by the way.
He pulls it off.
Why'd you do that?
I want to look at you.
So you can say the jump of amigo again?
Maybe.
Maybe. I know you and Mikkel were wrestling earlier.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about it?
Y'all are funny.
How so?
You remind me a lot of my siblings.
She shrugs. She says, I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know, but bonds can be formed as such.
I suppose.
You don't gotta know them, but they just seem to happen.
I suppose, I guess. Just 5-year plans don't work.
No, they won't. She gives you a smirk.
Okay.
What are you gonna do to win the bet?
I guess you'll have to see. It's only year 4.
Guess I'll have to see indeed.
You have a whole year.
Do have a whole year full of adventure.
I think I have a pretty good chance.
Maybe. A better chance than Axe.
Wow.
He laughs too. Sorry, that was good. So you got that going for
Don't
you.
tell him that.
He's right there, so he's right there.
Thankfully, he's not dormant. I'm sure he would have loved to hear that.
I'm sure he would have.
Hear that, Bloodborne? I've already won.
The biggest shipper, actually. He just did that on purpose.
That'd be fucking hilarious. He's like, actually, I do hate you. But not enough to not put you guys together.
I told you I knew Bed Kane better than you do.
That'd be fucking hilarious. I think she probably falls asleep eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, she just watches him for a little bit and then falls asleep.
You fall asleep? It's a normal morning now.
Oh my god, it's a normal morning.
The the shine fucking blares at the tent, dude. Kane's still asleep.
She leaves him there.
You leave him there?
She sits up.
He sits up.
And she leaves his tent.
You leave the tent. Alamigo slowly waking up as you see people start to move about slowly.
She sits outside of the tent. She just watches people again.
You watch people, they seem to be doing the same old thing, but you don't see them to be as busy as they used to be. They seem to be more leisurely doing stuff now.
She likes watching them. Specifically the city.
Mm-hmm. You watch the city as it comes out. And you see Kane's sister running about around the stage.
He's watching her.
Yeah, and she's like, she's like moving, actually directing stuff. It's so funny.
Because of course she is.
And you see Tisha and Haslin just kind of chill. Not Haslin. I think of Baldur's Gate. I think of Baldur's Gate. Merlin, just chilling.
She waves.
He waves and they wave back as you see fucking Elise start climbing the fucking stuff.
She points at Elise to both of them.
Yeah, they just look up there and you notice they just kind of watch her.
At least they know.
Yeah, you think they know how Elise is, so you think they are pretty well acquainted.
She was climbing something, so she figured she warned them.
Yeah, they're just watching and she's like, I'm at the top.
She probably waits out for Kane to wake up.
You do. You wait. It's like 20 minutes and you see that the tent rustles a bit.
She glances back.
You glance back at the tent. Is it open or closed, or did you close it?
She probably closed it back.
It shifts and then it stops.
Bzzz, and she looks in.
You look in, and this time Kane's laying on his side. He says a similar furrow on his brow again.
She does the same thing.
Rubs it out.
Mm-hmm.
Rub it out.
Does it go away?
Yeah, he seems to go away. It's like he lets out a huff.
She's like mumbling to herself. She's like, what are you having nightmares about? And she moves her ass back outside the tent.
You just sit outside the tent.
Mm-hmm. And she zips it back up.
You zip it back up.
And she waits.
You wait. You're like, tee. And you hear something lash in the tent.
She opens the tent.
He's facing the other way now. You notice his tail moves around a bit.
She sits in front of him.
You sit in front of him.
She watches his face.
Watch his face. You said the other brow starts to form a little more intense than the other. You see his tail start to lash around a little bit.
She does the same thing.
Do the same thing. Goes away and his tail does one final lash. So he does a little huff.
She stares at him this time.
You stare at him. You see the brow form just a little bit. Just a little bit.
She pushes it away too.
I'm gonna take the magic eraser and fucking erase your...
I imagine it's like she just takes her hand and she just goes like...
just smooths it out.
Yeah, just like... Because sometimes with babies and stuff, when they're tired, you can take your hand and push it down
And
their
they'd be
nose and then they'll fall the fuck asleep.
Sleep.
That's basically what she does.
You just do it again. You're just watching him.
She's not intensely watching, but kind of just sitting by him now.
Yeah. I was gonna laugh. I should just say his tail lashes out and hits you in the face.
That would be nice.
You sleepy, no. He turns around again.
Just on the other side.
Just on the other side.
Closes his face.
We don't see Brad there anymore.
Okay, she chills out.
She goes out. Eventually, Kane seems to move around a lot. Even though he doesn't have the fur armor. He keeps, like, switching a bit. But then eventually, he seems to wake up.
Have a nightmare?
A little bit.
You want to talk about it?
You can tell he thinks about it for a second. Just thinking about the whole Professor White situation. Was all.
I get it.
You didn't think I'd be the only one alive out of all that. Ended up be being the one to do that.
She nods. She kind of just like looks at him.
Kind of like closes his eyes and opens them again. He's like, "What you doing?
I'm just hanging out watching you.
Watching me?"
Mm-hmm. I have a nightmare.
Hopefully I don't lash around too much.
Not often, just sometimes.
It used to be really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Back when I would have nightmares.
Really?
I'd tear up the whole room.
Jeez.
Well, that was like after that. Like right after it.
That makes sense. At least you stayed.
Yeah. At least I did. At least I did.
Better than me.
I mean, there's a point where I did leave, so.
Leave how?
Well, back then, just kind of left everything behind for half a year.
See, that's different. I was talking about leaving life, but you know, hey.
Well, that too. The time you met me, I think I wanted to just be gone, so.
I guess it was fate.
Maybe.
Destiny.
He's like, that was the most reckless I've ever been in my life for those 4 years. That's how I got most of my scars, honestly. Not even half the villains when I had my party could do half the scars.
Well, I can assure you I've probably done more reckless things. So you're not alone.
He's like, no one's ever alone, truly. Someone's out there.
Debatable, but I suppose.
Guess he found me, so.
Yeah, but you're different.
I'm different. How?
You're not falling for my 5-year plan.
No, I'm not.
So then how can you be there for me?
But I can't be a friend.
I don't need those.
I don't need this.
That's what Mikkel's for.
And what am I?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
What am I to you? Right now.
She thinks about it. We'll go with friend.
Friend.
That's going to change though. I don't like that status for you.
Probably will change. It's up in the air.
I have a year, so I'm content.
You're content.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't happen within a year?
Well, I guess I have to demote you.
To what? Peasant?
I was going to say acquaintance, but peasant works.
Peasant. The dirt upon the street.
And then you have to leave.
Have to leave. Good luck with that.
Get to all of me go and never come back.
You good luck with that.
What do you mean?
I ain't leaving.
And why is that?
'Cause I care about you.
We go hang out with Tisha. And Merlin, you care about them?
I do.
Go be with them.
I'll be with you.
I don't get you.
Yeah.
At all.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be your catchphrase now.
It really is. Because I don't.
Just looks at you.
I'm really trying here.
Try with what?
You're like a puzzle and I have to put it together.
The effort is too much, isn't it?
No, it's fun.
You look like you're having so much fun.
Mm-hmm. But you just want to let me have my 5-year plan. You just refuse to let me have it.
I absolutely refuse to let you have it.
That's so fucked up.
He laughs. Well,
I
maybe,
don't mean anything.
maybe something will change. Miss Pouty.
I don't want to hear it.
Miss Pouty.
I don't want to hear it.
Miss Pouty.
She pouts more.
He does the thing where he squishes your face.
Don't do that.
What? Squishes your face again.
Stop.
Got a squishy face. Look at you. You wanna pout?
Yeah.
Yeah. He puts a blanket over you.
You're worse than Mikkel.
And then he picks you up and gently sets you down.
So much worse than Mikkel.
You can go back to the Holy City.
Oh, yes.
Take a vacation away from me.
No, you have to come too.
Have to come too.
Yeah? You don't want Shaw to kill you, do you?
Of course I don't.
Again, you have to come as well. That's our depressing base of operations.
Why can't it be somewhere else?
I don't know, what's a safer place? Aha. Gotcha there.
I mean, Alameda is pretty safe.
Yeah, and being here definitely wouldn't put all of the people of Alamigo in danger.
Is there something different about the people of Holy City?
Yeah? I don't care about them.
Yeah. So why do you care about the people of Alamigo?
Because they're nicer.
What about Bloomville, huh?
They're also nicer. It seems I'm not very hard to please. I just like nice people.
You do. I'm not nice enough for you, though.
No, you are not. Clearly.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're preparing to leave and they say their goodbyes and they just continue fucking bickering. He's like, I'm not nice enough for you.
No. Clearly not.
No, I must fluff your pillows and
You must win the 5-year plan. You must win the bet.
and then I get nothing out of it.
No, you get something. You just gotta figure out what it is.
I get demoted to get away. To fired.
That's what you want?
Well, I said that if you win the 5-year plan.
If I win, yeah, you do get demoted.
To fired.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't want to get fired.
I'm sorry.
So I guess you'll lose.
No. You can't be my bodyguard. If you're madly in love with me, it's bias.
Exactly.
So you couldn't do that.
So that's why you'll never win your 5-year plan.
You have to. You're so ridiculous. I'm gonna change your mind.
You're gonna change your mind.
I haven't even been trying these last few years.
I know you haven't.
What if I tried?
I don't know.
I think I'd win.
You think you would?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we'll see you try. Kane's
We'll start tomorrow.
actually genuinely curious on what her version of try is. He's so curious. He's like, sounds good. Mm-hmm. So when you get to the holy city and the next day happens.
She really does the thing.
What thing?
She does what she said.
Oh god, what does she do?
She goes to her, she pulls out incandescents, that's for fucking sure, but she changes it. She changes her tactics. And so now she has different tactics.
It's gonna be so funny. Kane's so ready to see what fucking she means by it, because he just wants to know. He's curious. He's so curious.
He's gonna be over it after a day.
Oh, he sure is. God. The next morning, you eventually come back and everyone's like, oh my god, how was it? And you're like, that's cool. We had a time to let me go. And they're like, yay! And then, it's the next morning. Kane's sleeping his back to you.
She checks if he's having a nightmare first.
He does have a little furrowed brow again.
Instead of doing the nose thing she does something different. And this time...
I'm scared.
Should be. And this time, she alternatively hugs him. And holds him.
You hug him.
And, she listens to his heartbeat, actually.
You do, it doesn't seem calm. Seems it's just a little fast paced, but not too anything crazy.
She kind of just holds him, just tightly.
Mm-hmm.
In a reassuring way.
Eventually, the more you hold him, his heartbeat slowly starts to slow down.
And after he's calmed down, she'll let go.
You let go.
And she's like, time to stop the planet. And she stands up.
Stand up.
And she bolts.
So scared. I'm gonna be so. I want to see the fucking spin she puts on it. That's gonna be so funny. What does she do?
Well, first, she makes food.
You make food.
And she tries to make it like he makes it.
Oh, she gotta roll a cookie. She gotta roll like a, I don't know, survival check.
No, she did so good last time.
I know, but she still hasn't cooked that much to be experienced in it. She's gotta still test it.
It's survival, right?
Yeah, it gets easier every time, but she's still gotta learn it. She's gotta do it.
13.
You did pretty good! Not as good as that last time, but it's still, like, you're like, this is still
She
pretty
does it again.
Stop.
She does it until she gets it right. Perfect.
I wanna see how many rolls that takes, actually, just out of curiosity.
It's not going good.
I bet she just starts and she's like, nah, that's not good enough.
Okay, she got pretty close after her fifth.
Okay, I'll say she's good. Fifth try, you got it right. You got it back to the original. The first time you like made it and you did it really good.
Did you take it?
Mikkel like walks over and he's like, what? What is going on?
She ignores him. And she just walks.
What are you doing? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
She said, I'm winning a bet.
You're winning a bet. This is gonna be so stupid. It's gonna be so funny.
And she brings the food.
You bring the food.
And sits the food down.
He says food done.
Does he have a nightmare?
No, he's doing fine.
Okay. She sits by him.
You sit by him.
And she eats her food.
You eat your food. It's pretty good.
Damn. It's pretty good.
Eventually, Kim wakes up. Looking at me.
Yeah? I'm just sitting here.
Sitting here, staring fucking holes into my back of my head.
Do you have a nightmare?
Yeah,
What about?
kind of the same thing. Changes every time though.
I made you food.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just like last time.
Mm-hmm.
He laughs. He eats it. Water.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it tastes good.
I'm back. She stands up and goes,
What is she doing? In his head, he's like, what is she doing? You go.
she's gonna go, she's gonna go to, general, well, no. Is there any,
Gasoline, no scare.
is there any, like, musician places nearby?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Around the holy city, for fucking sure.
She goes to one of those.
You got one of this?
I have a question for you.
Yes, madam.
Do you by chance have a baby blue flute? Or a flute that I could perhaps colour myself?
Oh yes, we do have dye kits for those types of like wooden flutes and stuff.
Perfect. Actually, she thinks about it for a second. She says, better yet, do you have the things that I could use to make a flute?
We do. We have a little kit that makes a simple beginner's flute. But you can also make advanced flutes with it too.
Okay. She said, I'll get that in the dye kit.
Okay, here you go, man.
Thank you.
I don't know money word for money.
And she turns and she goes to
She's so funny.
what is she gonna go do now?
I
Got a lot of plans.
I would laugh if Kane did an Uno reverse card. That'd be so funny.
She's like, She looks around the city. She's like,
You're like, oh my god. You see outfits, you see jewelers, you see like typical stuff, you see like leather stuff, you see
she's
like...
like, oh, I have an idea. She runs to the leather place.
You're to the leather place.
Can I have some extra leather?
Of course, we just have a spare in a bucket over there if you want to go dig through it and find what you want.
Sure. She runs over.
You whatever. See like all types like long leather, some flat leather, like all types of leather.
She grabs it.
You grab it.
She's like, and then she she's so funny. And then she thinks and she's like, Then she goes to a weapon shop.
Go to the weapon shop.
And
We
she's
get
like,
another
do you
axe.
have anything to clean axes with?
Oh yes, we have a whole polishing kit here.
For really nice axes.
Oh, then we have the fancy. Oh, cleaning kit ultra plus.
That.
Here you go, ma'am.
Thank you. She's like, I think that's good. She goes. And she stays out in the city and actually starts working on making the flute.
You work the flute. Roll. You gotta roll for that.
What does she go?
It's more like craftsman than it's survival.
Well, there's not a craft one.
Cause I don't know what craftsman related skill check it could be. I mean, besides survival. I mean, this would be survival because you're shaving away and shit. So if she's supposed to make a couple survival checks again, I just want to see how long it takes. Because if she's gonna keep doing it forever.
She gets it after the second try.
Okay, yeah. You did
She
it.
got like a 17 on the second one.
You
So
made a pretty looking good flute.
she dyes it.
You dye it.
Baby blue.
It's baby blue now.
And she takes one like leather strap and she thinks for a second and she's like, oh, I have an idea. And she takes the leather strap and ties it around the little flute and she hooks one of the little trinkets that the kids gave her from All Amigo on it. And then she's like, okay. And then she makes a bracelet identical to hers. As close as she can get it, because she's obviously not a leather maker, but she makes one similar to it so they can match.
Make it almost identical. You can tell there's like still flaws in it, but it's pretty close.
She's like, it's perfect. She's like, okay. She wraps it.
You wrap
All of it.
You wrap it all of it.
She's like, she goes,
She's so funny. Kane's about to pull an Uno reverse card on her.
she fucking cried. She comes back to the chapel.
You come back to the chapel.
Which one?
You're like, alright.
Where's Kane?
Oh, you see Mikkel just chilling. He's like,
Where's
okay.
Kane?
Oh, Kane?
Mhm.
Oh, he's in the room.
Okay. She goes.
You go. Kane's reading. I hear.
She has another idea and bolts.
So she like peeks in the door. She's like, nah, I have an idea. You bolt. And Mikkel's like, oh my god, I'm so confused.
She goes back.
He's like, what's going on?
And she's like, And she goes to the library.
Go to the library.
And she's like, so what's your most interesting Arcana-based book?
Well, actually, it's the Study on Arcana Circles. The newest edition was released.
Perfect, I'll take that.
Here you go, ma'am.
Okay. She thinks, and she's like, God, this should be good. And she goes back.
It's because she saw him reading and was like, I'm gonna see it.
She checks Miguel. She's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's still there?
Yeah, he's still there. He
Okay.
hasn't moved. He just kind of left for like 10 minutes. So.
Just checking. And she pulls out her journal. And she writes for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, okay. I think this is good. Yeah. Okay. See you later, Miguel. She stands up.
Mikkel's like, what is happening?
She goes to the room.
You go in the room?
And she sits down.
Where she sit down?
Right next to Kane.
Right next to Kane.
She stares at him.
Kane looks to you and says, got a heavy bag right there.
Mm-hmm.
In his head, he's like, I know this bitch.
Are you ready?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. She pulls out the first thing.
What's the first thing?
Is the bracelet.
He's like, he grabs it and he puts it on.
Then she pulls out the second thing.
What is it?
It's a book.
On the first day of Christmas. It's a book? Oh yeah, the book of the Arcana. He's like,
Then she pulls out the last thing.
What's the last thing?
The flute.
The flute. You can tell he likes it. He does like it. He's like, well, these are very thoughtful. What's wrong?
We're not done yet. And she pulls out her lute.
She watches the loot.
And she worked really hard. And she tried to make a melody that is similar, like almost like melodic to the one that he made.
Mm-hmm.
And she made one that kind of would, if you played them together, would work.
Yeah.
And
Imagine it's like that piece, but like a piano addition part.
mhm.
Is like what happens with it.
And she plays that.
He like looks at you for a second, and he gives you a smile. He's like, these are very sweet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he like rubs your head. And he says, I got you something too.
That's not what this was.
I know it wasn't. I gotta make my moves too. He laughs. And he says, I didn't get as much as for you, but he actually, one of your bags, he actually took one of your bags. You see he embroidered your initial on it.
Oh, that's cute.
And he hands it to you.
She likes it.
Yeah, and you could tell like there's a lot of, not like a lot of colors, but it's like colors are strategically placed. I don't know. Strategically placed, almost.
She did a little happy dance.
It's just a happy dance.
She likes it. She's like, it's so cute.
It is very cute. I must say, you wrote that song really well.
Thank you. Someone's like I'm a bard.
It is like you're a bard, but you're a little more than a bard.
Oh? What else am I?
He's like, bards are bards, but you're more than a bard, so.
I'm a musician.
Yes.
She cackles. She goes, yeah, sure. That's what I'll tell everyone in the future. No longer a villain. I throw away that hobby. No. I'm a musician. Truly. through and through.
Change happens.
Change happens, you're right.
But you can tell he likes his gifts. And he packs each one safely away.
She looks happy.
You happy?
Hmm? I tried really hard.
You did do really hard.
I did my best.
And your best was very good.
Thank you.
But he actually points to you what each color means on your symbol.
She looks at it.
And you notice that it seems to be more like it's like music related, like caring related and such. Like more of like Electra side than it is incandescence.
She likes it. It make her happy.
It make you happy.
Mm-hmm. She's like, you weren't supposed to do that.
I wasn't I? The game changes.
I guess I'll have to change the game.
You have to change the game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. She stands up.
He smiles. So,
Fine.
what are you gonna
Change
do?
the game.
What are you gonna do?
Change the game.
Let's see what you can do.
Let's see what I can do. She leaves the room and she goes to Mikhail. She's like, what can I do?
What?
What do I do?
What is even going on?
There's a lot going on.
Like what?
Oh, you're not helpful. She gets up.
You didn't even tell me what's going on. He's like, I don't even know anything. Electra, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
What are you?
I have a great idea.
Okay.
She runs.
You run.
And she goes to are there any like plant shops?
Oh yeah, there are.
She's like, okay, hi.
Hi.
Do you have any moonflowers?
We do have a few, but they're dormant right now.
Can I have them?
Yeah. You just take them.
How many?
It's like a bundle of 5. Just sitting in a pot.
2 things. She separates them into separate pots first.
You do.
And she thinks for a minute.
Okay. Fucking funny ass
And she's like, what can I do? She like has a big idea.
Yo.
And it hits her.
A train.
And she goes and she comes in and she like looks at the chapel doors and she looks at Mikhail and she's like, is he in the room?
Yeah.
Okay, she comes in. She's like, okay, how am I gonna do this?
He's like, what are you doing?
She's like, can you do me a favor?
I guess so, yeah.
Get him out of the chapel.
Okay, I can do that. He goes in and you see him and King walk out.
She's not there no more.
Yeah.
When they fully leave,
Mm-hmm.
she takes the little moonflowers and she places them in their little pots down the hallway.
She's so fucking funny.
All the way to the door.
So fucking funny. He's gonna laugh.
She thought it was cute. And then she's gonna draw something.
She draws.
Mm-hmm.
What's she draw?
She tries to draw Alamigo in the way that he described it and his sister described it. She's never seen it.
Yeah, I won't even make you roll a check for it, really. But you do your best. Like, it's like your own interpretation, so why would you roll for that? But you make your own little interpretation.
But what she does is that she is going to use prestidigitation to help her. And she's going to make the room look like how she imagines Alamigo.
funny. She's so funny.
She's going to do it with paper and stuff.
Okay.
Put it up.
Do it.
And she'd be like, success.
She's so funny.
She's like, it looks good enough. I think it's okay. He started it.
He did start it. It's really funny. He's just like, what am I gonna expect from this girl?
And she sends a message to fucking Mikkel and is like, you have to wait till night. Keep him out till night.
Okay. I'll do my best. It's getting
Take him somewhere cool. If he likes reading, take him to the library.
okay.
That's somewhere cool for him.
Mikkel's like, what's going on? Mikkel's so confused. But Kane is still told him nothing either.
And she thinks, and she's like,
It's almost night. It's like probably like 3, 2.
yeah.
Like 3, 4, 5. Like around there.
And she has like little tiny like baby lanterns that she made around.
Mm-hmm.
So it literally like lights up everything. But it looks like how she thinks Alamiga would look.
It's kind of cute.
He's very cute. And
I'm not gonna tell her this show to see if you can guess.
and she thinks for a minute, she's like, what am I missing? She thinks. She's like, I think it looks okay. But I'm missing something. She walks out and she thinks for a second. She's like, I wish Mikkel was here. I would ask him what I'm missing.
You can send Mikkel.
Mikkel, what am I missing?
Okay, well, first of all, what are you doing? One? What?
You know help.
She's so funny! He's like, I am in the dark!
She looks at the room and she thinks for another second, and they had the curtain closed because of Saloon, but she thinks for another second. She opens it, and so that way the moonlight can shine.
Yep, they start glowing up
And she's
slowly.
like, there we go. That way.
Only time she'll see the moon. Kane!
She's not even looking at the moon. She's like very adamantly just not.
She said the only time to let the moon is like fucking Kane. Kane said,
So really,
if somebody said look at the moon or Kane will die, she'd be like,
the moon.
okay. She wait for Kane.
Mm-hmm. She's not actually gonna be in the room though.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Where'd she go?
She probably sits outside of the chapel, not where that he would be able to see.
Yeah, but like, she's like, I'm hiding.
But from like the side and waits for him to go out before she's sitting out there.
I'm just a bystander, sir.
I'm just a bystander.
But eventually, you see both Mikkel and Kane walk up the steps into the building.
I imagine she's in like a tiny little garden that their room
This is K-drama
outlooks.
shit, dude.
Yeah.
This is K-drama shit.
This is K-drama shit.
It's you saying the balcony for some reason. And small garden that really got me.
The balcony.
It's you say it's a small garden.
Small garden.
I was like, K-drama. It's like
But she is a little garden.
she's like looking and stuff.
Hmm?
Is she looking in and stuff?
No, she's not looking in the window actually. She's sitting outside the window.
You sit outside the window.
Like in the garden though. So like you look down, you'd see her down there.
Fucking silly fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, as you're like sitting there, I guess waiting, really. Kay leans on the balcony and says, "What are you doing?"
I'm just hanging out.
He chuckles. You're just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks back into the room and he's like, "You did all that, didn't you?"
Mm-hmm.
And he laughs.
This is I don't know what it looked like, but I can assume with my artistic abilities.
I said autistic abilities. That's fucking
My artistic abilities.
and he's like, "Well, come up here."
And she comes up.
You come up there. He says, It's a pretty good rendition.
Is it accurate?
Really close, almost. Except, you know, the trees were like giant bonsais.
Like that one we saw.
They curved around the entire mountain.
That's cool.
And even though the leaves were red and orange, they never shed. That when spring came around, they turned a bright pink.
That's cool. You definitely have to get water back in on Amigo. I want to see that.
It'll take a bit for the trees to grow.
I have time.
50 years?
I don't think I'm going anywhere in 50 years.
About 100.
Oh, maybe, actually. If I'm not a demigod.
Well, I'd be gone in 50 years, so I don't have 50 years to wait either.
She flicks his forehead.
What?
Gone into a fucking axe. What a way to go.
Not thinking about the axe.
I am.
He chuckles, and he says... He does like a little... Are they like paper lanterns, or are they like lanterns?
I imagine they're paper, but she put light, like the magic spell light in each of them.
Oh, because I was going to have a little moment. And Kane says, he actually grabs one of the paper lanterns. And he says, we used to have a tradition. Back in, well, most cities in the East had a tradition. We'd write our wish on a lantern and release it into the sky.
I heard of that. We actually did that in Islas Haven.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We used, I don't know what Islands Haven used, but we used paper lanterns.
We didn't really use paper lanterns, but we used... It's hard to explain, but it's more like paper mache of sorts. And we would use our light from Saloon and we would set them off to go. We wouldn't write anything on them, but
Really?
we would let wishes go with them.
He says, almost similar.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like grabs the paper lantern. He's like, well, I guess we want to try our tradition. Similar. You write your wish on the lantern, on the face of it.
Okay. Do you write a wish?
You write a wish. What does she wish for? You know, Kane does not look at it. He's like, can't look at your wish. Brings bad luck.
What would you wish for right now? A way out of this fucking mess. That's what she wishes for. She's like, I wish for a way the fuck out.
What languages does she know?
She knows Celestial and Common.
You notice Kane writes actually on the other side of the lantern, opposite from your wish.
Are you writing?
My wish as well.
Okay.
You think it's weird?
No. I just want to know what it is.
You can't know. That ruins the wish. You have to wait until the lantern reaches the night sky to the stars, and then your wishes will be forever embedded into the world, is what we said. Different from a god.
Mm-hmm.
I always believed the world was its own entity.
She adds something to hers as she thinks about it.
Like he finishes his, like he takes him a bit to finish his,
yeah,
and he
she
hates
writes, I want to fuck a way out of this shit. And then she puts like a hyphen, like she always does. And puts, and I don't want to lose anyone.
Oh, baby. But you notice that Kane actually puts a candle inside of the paper lantern, and you're like, how the fuck is this shit gonna fly? And you just see it start going up in the air.
She's like,
It's like a hot air balloon.
you're a witch.
No, it's just general stuff. If you put hot air in a closed space, it'll go up. It's like I'm not a witch, but you see both your wishes on both sides.
Both of your witches.
Parabolas. Parabolas. But it flies up into the air to the night sky.
She wants it to go.
He watches it go too.
I see what you do. It's cute.
Yeah, it's usually on the, I guess, around mid-year. 2 times a year we do it.
Do they come true?
Sometimes. Sometimes they do come true. Even if it takes a long time.
Well, for our sake, hopefully.
I guess wishes will slowly come true.
Suppose so. She shrugs.
He pats your head. It's a little rub.
She pats his.
It's funny because just a fucking stand on her tiptoes. He bends down so he can pat his head. And he laughs, but says, well, there are our wishes.
What'd you wish for?
What'd you wish for? I a second.
Yeah, that's why you have to answer first.
No. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
Fine. I wished for a way to get out of this fucking shit that we're in, and for no one to die in the process.
He laughs when he says, fair wish, fair wish.
What did you wish for?
I'm telling you, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that to you. He said, I wish the person standing next to me will have a better life than she previously had.
She looks a little sad.
Don't pout. Don't give me the frown.
She's not pouting,
I
she's
know,
about
she's-
to cry.
He's like, are you about to cry?
No,
He holds you.
I don't cry.
He's like, cry.
I don't cry.
It's okay.
I don't cry.
She's like tearing up. He's like,
Yeah, I don't cry.
he just kind of like pushes you, like puts there like his hand on the back of your head so he can hold you. He cradles your head, so you cry.
Nah, she cries a little bit.
It's just
but-
it's like little tears, you know, like
Yeah.
the little just a little bit.
like his sister did.
Yeah,
Basically.
yeah. Now I'm sure it's exhausting holding up all this concentration.
She takes a breath and all the like the little lights go out.
Yeah. And she's like, there you go. It was very sweet of you, though.
Did my best.
Wipes her tears away. Well, I appreciate it. I really do.
I'm always up for a challenge.
You are. And he smiles, but it's about time to go to bed, though.
Mm-hmm.
And you're busy all day.
Apparently.
He's like, come on, let's go.
Mm-hmm. She fucking lays down and passes the fuck out.
He's like, fucking bitch, whore, stupid ass.
She's fucking exhausted, dude. She's been at fucking running around in circles all day.
Yeah, and he's like, dude.
She went.
You fall asleep so good. You actually don't have a nightmare that night. Because you were also, what, exhausted? Running around doing everything. And you wake up. Kenny's not there. But then he walks in.
She frowns at him.
What? I just cooked for you. He gives you food.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She eat it.
Mrs. Sleepy Pants.
I'm not sleeping.
Yes, you are.
Mm-mm.
You passed out as soon as you hit the bed.
I'm tired.
You were tired. Sleep good?
Sometimes. Relatively. I
Wake up every
suppose I slept well.
Wake up every time you wake up, so.
You don't.
I do.
You don't.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna inside joke. 29.
You think he's telling the truth, and that's why he actually sleeps in during the morning.
I don't get you.
You don't?
No.
No.
Mister, I'll never fall for your 5-year plan. I'm holding it against you.
Holding against me?
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna write on my resume.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely refuse to fall for my 5-year plan. How fucking dare he?
I'll be ridiculed everywhere across the
Truly.
world.
How dare you?
Not like already half the world ridicules my race.
How dare you turn down incandescence?
Be careful, it may become that folktale.
Maybe I already am one.
Ooh. I already am one, so maybe you get added to it.
I'm sure.
What are you looking at?
You.
Me? Mikkel's just been confused this entire time. Like, he has the biggest question mark above his head.
I think it was a success.
You think it was a success?
I think I succeeded.
You think you succeeded?
Mm-hmm. If I did that every day, I would be truly exhausted. However,
I think I don't want you to do that every day.
I think I could win your heart very easily if I did something similar every day.
I think I don't want you to exert yourself like that. I'd rather you get as much rest as possible. 'Cause I know you don't sleep well.
When do I ever?
And that's why you need as much rest as possible. So I would rather you rest.
I guess.
You guess? He tucks you in. What?
Nothing.
Nothing, huh?
I'm just going to sleep.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll see you when we deal with the Night Stalker, I suppose.
I think you will. And he sort of just combs through your hair.
She passes the fuck back out.
He's like,
Catching up on the sleep she missed for the fucking week.
he rolls his eyes oh, man. I do it every day, bitch. Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Bitch fucking sleep.
Go to bed.
Kane said, go to fucking bed, ho. Whore. Go to bed. You better go to bed.
I am.
Very
Good night,
good.
right here.
It's 5 o'clock, bitch. I'm gonna be sleeping in.